Double kill. Triple kill. No scope. Perfect. Double kill. No scope. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double. Killing spree. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
Stand the distance, you're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do you feel so socially distant? My brain to know this instance is it the
Triple
system
kill.
making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking
Double
internal,
kill.
tossing and turning at night. I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war?
Triple
These
kill.
soldiers left on the floor for sure.
Overkill.
Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back, I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without your love, I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kind of funny how the tables had turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Double kill. No scope. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy team scored. Kill incoming. Double kill.
What are we doing?
Perfect. Killing spree.
Rolling side by side, but I won't lie. Things are not exactly as we planned. Do you understand? I wanted to make it.
Double
Sometimes it
kill.
feels like we got left behind. And I find that I'm still holding on
Double
to
kill.
times. It was you and me, we just waste time. But we can't waste time. Yeah, it's gonna
Double
take
kill.
work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town.
Double kill.
Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. What do we do then? And trying to figure out a way to go. And I'm wondering if every feeling something more. Oh, I know it's hard, but can you picture us right now? With our own house and teenage kids just being too loud. No more wondering how much that we can afford.
Killing spree.
Could you ask for more? Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can
Double
do
kill.
whatever there's still gold under the surface.
Double kill. Killing spree.
We might not be there right now, and I know we're still here
Double
in the
kill.
same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of
Double kill.
perfect. Nothing short of perfect.
Double kill.
Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town.
Overkill.
Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Nothing short of perfect.
Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? You're cutting through.
No scope.
Like the other guys. And only if I
Perfect.
could give you a chance. Show me that you mean it. We'll feel some type of way.
Double kill. No scope. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave me before I feel something cool. Before I go and change my mind. I said, ooh. Or do you keep chasing clouds?
Double.
Gonna leave me before I feel something cool. Before I go and change my mind. Something must be real wrong with me. Keep wanting just to see you show up at my door. Et même quand je suis froide, un peu indifférent, tu continues tout de même de montrer tes efforts.
Killing
Trying to
spree.
keep my heart in peace. I just can't think about the
Double
way
kill.
that I feel.
Reversal.
It's too hard to trust. I mess it up. I just can't risk stupid falling
Double
like
kill.
this. So, ooh, why do you keep chasing
Double kill.
clouds?
Reversal.
Before I go and change my mind.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I said, ooh, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something cool.
Perfect.
Before I go and change my mind.
Double kill. Killing spree.
I said, ooh, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something cool.
Perfect.
Before I go and change my mind.
Double kill. Double kill.
What's it
Double
gonna take
kill.
for
Triple
you
kill.
to let it go? You got it dark side, hiding like
Double
a
kill.
ghost. But if you let me see
Triple
through,
kill.
I promise
Overkill.
I'll
Ace.
keep you close.
Killing spree.
Underneath the surface,
Double kill.
far below.
Double kill.
Shallow breathing, scared to be alone. I wanna care for you, know that you're lonely. I won't be scared of you if you can show me.
Double kill.
So show me all the better things. Let 'em burn
Double
like
kill.
flames. Baby, let me look right behind the smoke.
Killing spree.
I got hidden walls too. Maybe we could build a home. Underneath the surface, far below.
Double kill.
Shallow breathing, scared to be alone. I wanna care for you, know that you're
Killing
lonely.
spree.
I won't be scared of you if you can show me.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Nice. Double kill. Triple kill. Nice. Double kill. No scope. Double kill. Triple kill. Sniper. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong
Double
to me.
kill.
You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the end of it all. Taking me to reality.
Double kill.
I feel it in my body. It's you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you. I'll be waiting.
Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree.
Standing on the end of it all. Taking me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you.
Double kill.
Falling apart, I only need you.
Double kill.
I'll be waiting.
Double kill. Take your flag.
Hold on.
Perfect.
It's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're going enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. You made it. You made it. Made it. You made it. Yeah. You made it. You made it.
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. Feels like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall. Like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, trying to escape your poison. And I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghosts, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. Miss you
dark, but it's been a while.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is AC Kanik, and today the EHL Summer Split 2 Swiss has begun. We have 6 teams going up against each other for not a prize, but potential seeding points for a land in November. But right now, these teams are just playing for the fun of it, and we'll see what they're able to pull up. Let's get into it in a few minutes.
Yeah, we're going to be starting things off with Phalanx versus Zach and Cody. Our kind of B stream matchup, but our A stream one isn't ready yet, so we're jumping straight to it with these two teams. I mean, looking at the rosters we've got here, you got any predictions, Kanik?
Between these two teams, it's hard. It's a hard pull because we know the skill level of Spetter, Frenzied, EU, and level 50 XT, but Phoenix, Godly, Moss, and Savvy have been teaming together for a little bit, doing some random shenanigans in the LVT games and all this other stuff, so they have a little bit more team play and a little bit more organization going in their favor, but that's not to count out the skill on Zach and Cody, and I don't know if I can really say for sure who's going to be able to pull out the wins, but right now, it looks like the slays are pretty even. It looks like it's a 8 slays to 8 slays now, so pretty close.
Yeah, and that is a flag on the run for both sides. Phalanx seems to have gotten... yeah, this is a 5 flag for some reason. Should be a 3 flag, but I assume we'll just be playing to 3, even though the game mode is on 5. And it will be Moss punching in that first flag. Apparently the players did say they're going to be playing to 5, so that'll be a bit interesting. I mean, this does tend to be a very fast-paced map, as we can see. We're less than 2 minutes in, and Moss has already put a flag on the board, putting his team 1 up, but that will be 3 dead for Phalanx. Zach and Cody are going to have to look to try and equalize off of that slay advantage.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The team slays from the side of Phalanx have been pretty organized, and putting 1 up on the flag in the first minute or so is a very good start. And right now they're trying to fend the rest of Zach and Cody outside of their base. Frenzy does go down, but it's a 3v3 with Moss in the respawn screen as well. Taking a look at some slays already, we have Phoenix and Savvy at 5 and 7, and on the other side, level 50, he's kind of just stuck out in nowhere with no kills, 2 assists, 4 deaths. It might be a 5th, and there he goes back down. We still have a goose egg on the screen.
Yeah, Slink not having a good start to this game. That's surprising to see. Slink is a very good player, but maybe not quite warmed up this morning, because 0-5 to start things off. Not where you want to be, and it looks like Frenzy's going to get caught out there as well. But Slay's going in favor of Zach and Cody for the most part, though. EU Assault being pinned down is going to be a bit of a problem, but their team shots do come in there from Phoenix, managing to take down that player. We'll have to see if level 50 can put these rockets to good use. They finally put a kill on the board and make that 2.
A good double kill for level 50 to start him out, and no more breadstick, no more goose egg, already on the slays, and looking for the spawners as well. Savvy is going to go down to some team fight from Frenzy. Frenzy trying to take 2, and it's a perfect double kill from Frenzied, and it looks like this might be a flag going in the favor of Zach and Cody and to tie us up 1-1. This has been a pretty fast-paced match so far.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth, and like we say, they are going to 5 flags, so chances are this will probably go to time, although maybe not, with the rate that the kills and the flags have been going down so far. And Frenzy picking up that one. He's still got 7 bullets left in this sniper, but he wants to get this flag moving before he tries to put them to use.
7 bullets and a sniper, 7 bullets and a flag on the way, but no shields. All of a sudden down to some great nades by Godly. They kind of picked out that player. And level 50 should follow up. A double kill. Might be looking for a triple. EU Assault, be careful, and you're going to stay alive. Good for him, but 3 down. Spetter last alive. Flag might still be on the move as Savvy gets caught out through the opening side of the window, and Moss is trying to respond to Spetter as that last alive. And there's the fight, and it's going to be Spetter going down to some great shots across the map from Phoenix.
Yeah, and Godly there does pick up that sniper rifle, looking like he's going to try and put a stop to his flag run, but he's not going to actually use the sniper rifle. And that might be a mistake, because he doesn't manage to get that player down fast enough to stop him from getting around the corner. That flag is in, and it's going to be a 2-1 lead for Zach and Cody, and that sniper is still around somewhere.
Down on the ground it is, but so is Moss FPS. Phoenix is looking to it, but Spetter's found that sniper rifle, and he's going to get reloading and rocking with this one in a couple of seconds. Phoenix has got to be careful. Good dodge, and might be able to figure out a way to pick up on the slay. I don't know what Spetter's shooting at. Ghosts, but he does pick up onto... Frenzy picks up onto Phoenix, excuse me. Spetter goes down. Frenzied, 1 shot left alive. 3v2 on the map right now, and it's a bit of a stalemate. A good response from Zach and Cody to bring themselves up into the lead off of a small lead for Phoenix, Team Phalanx. But now it looks like it's balancing itself out just a little bit here as we reach the 7-minute mark.
Yeah, you can see Godly here trying to pull off a sneaky little flank. He is going to find level 50, but doesn't manage to clean up that kill. And I don't mind that flank from Godly. It's a decent idea. But I think when he fails to actually get any get any kills from it. I would prefer to see him maybe try and put some objective pressure on the board. He's still pinning down that player in that bottom position, so it works out all right for him. But the question here is, are they going to be able to win that fight? And with Spetter winning a massive 1v1 onto Moss, it might not happen. Although, actually, Phoenix finding that kill is going to maybe make this a little bit more possible, but the Rockets were scooped up on the other side of the map by Zach and Cody. That should be enough to put a stop to this flag run, but only a Frenzy could put them to use.
Looks like he might just be able to, but a great nade from Moss is going to keep him down on the backside, and Spetter's going to look like to guarantee that flag return. EHL already on the move with the next one. Still one rocket into the hands of Zach and Cody, and it looks like it's going to be a counter pull, and is already reaching that 50-yard mark. It's been a rough match for Team Phalanx so far, and just a little bit of momentum has gone to the side of EHL, and looks like we're going to see a number 3 flag going up on the board for Zach and Cody, and we'll see if Phalanx are able to develop a response.
Yeah, that is 3-1 now, as you said, to Zach and Cody. And Phalanx seem to be off to such a good start at the beginning of this game, and it's worth noting that this game would be over under normal circumstances, but like we say, these teams have chosen to play 2-5 flags. It's looking like they might be about to reach that. You gotta wonder if maybe because they know that they've got 5 flags to work with, they maybe haven't been quite as defensive as you sometimes are, maybe playing a little bit more aggressively, but Phoenix with the sniper rifle might be looking to put some heads on the board and give his team an opportunity to go up and to capture some flags of their own. Sorry.
Bait and switch and go for some slays, but right now the only thing getting slayed are Team Phalanx. 4 down once again. Zach and Cody pulling off some really great bait and switches, moving that sniper rifle into their hands as well, locking down the spawns onto the elbow side. We might be seeing a 4th flag starting to move if Spetter can find some body shots, and there's 2 of them, so you have 2 players, 1 shot. We'll see if he's able to find the next. It's Spetter, and it looks like we are having our main game, stream number 1, up as well. Megatron versus Delicious and Vicious. Not sure if we're going to switch over to that one, but it has begun. And Zach and Cody right now might finish this one out in the time it takes most teams to finish out a 3 cap.
Yeah, it does look like the other team are also playing to 5 flags. I'm not sure if this was like an agreed thing across the entire EHL, because it seems like both of these matches are both playing to 5 flags on this map. Maybe experimenting with some slightly different settings or something, but the EHL is going to pick up those rockets, and I thought he was about to kill himself with that, I can't lie. But he's going to find 2, make that, not quite a 3rd, but you know, very close, and that's about to be a 4-1 lead for Zach and Cody. There's plenty of time left for Phalanx to make a comeback here, but so far, ever since Zach and Cody have gotten into the driver's seat, they really haven't looked like giving it up.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case. They've just been dominating the rest of this match. The opening break was Team Phalanx, but everything therein is Zach and Cody, and they've done a fantastic job right now, but Savi is in the backside of the base, and we might finally see Phalanx moving a flag, but we saw this once or twice before, and every single time it ended in failure, but they have an opportunity here if they can pick out these players, do some great bidding and switching. Spetter picking up 1 is going to help us. I apologize. Spetter going down is going to help Team Phalanx, but they need to keep these slays even, and Moss picking up on another is going to bring him up to 10 kills, as well as maybe give him an opportunity to start running this flag once again.
Yeah, I think ironically Phalanx has been kind of struggling on the defensive this game. They really haven't managed to get a whole lot going when they've been needing to deny the enemy flags. Zach and Cody have just managed to capture 4, which is saying a lot, but it looks like Phalanx are taking the front foot just a little bit. They've managed to shrink that lead by a flag, and Moss picks up another kill to deny the counter cap. Or at least that should be the case, but actually EHL has gotten that moving before he has a chance to do anything else.
Oh, the 1v1 level 3 Moss. Moss is going to take it with a perfect. It's a great few shots from him doing his best to stay alive. Phoenix on the back half as well, trying to put these players down and prevent this 5th flag from going in. And it looks like Phoenix is just taking the expressway straight to the flag of Zach and Cody, and it's going to be a small flag standoff as the sniper rifle comes up, and Frenzied should go down here. Doing a great job, though. Eventually he does go down, but it is a flag standoff, it seems, for both teams. Moss is going to do his best to try to get this one picked up, but it might be a return for EHL.
Yeah, with 4 dead now for Phalanx, I think that is going to be game for the side of Zach and Cody, and that will be a 5-2 win for them. But we're going to be hopping over to the other game, and things have been moving just as fast over there. Megatron already 2 flags up. This shouldn't really come as that much of a surprise. I remember from LAN that this was a good map for Square Melon, and Suspense and TK2 are never going to be too far behind. And we can see here these rockets looking like they might get put to use in this defensive play, and it's always nice to have those in your back pocket when the enemy's trying to push into your base.
I can't lie, this map does seem to favor the M&K players just a little bit. The wide open sight lines, the rockets, and the sniper rifle, and the bandit, of course, prioritizing whoever can be the most accurate during these fights. And right now, Square Melon picks up one, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Outshooting somebody, 4 shots, 5 shots technically, almost all 5 hit, and that pickup is going to come through. So, I don't know, it's just my opinion that M&K players have a real good time on this map, and that's another great example of exactly the case. Finish might go down to these shots. He will eventually do the assist again, but dang it, what a map.
Yeah, and you can see that's the sort of play that generally I would say you don't really want to be shooting that range. You want to be, you know, pushing up more, making more progress. But Square Melon just has such a good shot on him that he can get that player one shot from that distance, despite the fact that he has cover, and just hold down this position on the map so solidly. Unfortunately, it hasn't really worked out that well for the rest of his team. But look at that, he's one shot and manages to get Kimbo one shot as well before going down. He just doesn't miss shots, this guy.
You know, a lot of these players aren't missing shots right now. You have Suspense, Sven, and TK2 already at 10 kills, 12 kills now for TK2 and 11 for Sven. It's just been a lot of slays going into the side of Team Megatron right now. Square Melon not really pulling up as many numbers as the rest of them, but that's 7. Oh, but a ninja onto TK2 from Kimbo. A great response. We haven't seen this player in a while, but he's putting up numbers already for his team. Highest slays and least deaths. He's doing a great job right now, and it's always lovely to see players make a bit of a comeback into any sort of organization.
Yeah, Kimbo probably the most, I guess, prestigious player we've got in our tournament today. This guy played for Navi back in Season 1 and I think Season 2 of Halo Infinite. He was a pro player during Halo 5 as well. Fantastic addition to those teams, known for having very good aim. But so far today, it's not been going quite in his favor. Megatron, I mean, you look at the players on this roster, just 4 insanely mechanically cracked players. TK2, obviously famously, has won 2 out of the 2 international FFAs so far this year. The guy's been completely unstoppable on LAN. And then you have the 2 cracked M&K players in Square Melon and in Swen, plus Suspense, who should require no introduction at this point. I've sung his praises so many times, but I think if/when we get another Halo multiplayer title, he's one to keep your eye on, because I think he'll be going pro. Delicious and Vicious are going to have a difficult time overcoming the just sheer mechanical talent that is on this Megatron roster.
Well, it was a good opportunity for a pinch here for Team Megatron, but it looks like Team Delicious and Vicious are pushing up. Kimbo takes another one down. Suspense last alive, and that's multiple down. A staggered 2 now. Square Melon, TK2. Yeah, it just staggers right now for Team Megatron, and it's going to be an opportunity here for Delicious and Vicious to start making a little bit of movement onto this map. TK2 should go down to 1 shot. There he is. Pantho picks up 1. Might be looking to pick up some extras, and it's Sven flying up through the bottom mid map. We might be able to pick up on this player as well. It's back and forth between these 2 teams, but oh, Team Megatron are doing a great job of trying to get this flag return, and it looks like it might be locked in as long as Finners and backs don't take down this last player. But down he goes, and the flag once again touched on the move.
Yeah, I think you run into a situation there where, on the one hand, Delicious and Vicious are successfully staggering these players on Megatron, making them spawn in piecemeal. Never mind! Hold that thought! Because Square Melon comes in with a sniper rifle and just does what he does best, securing that double kill for his team. We're going to jump to a quick listening with Megatron as they're attempting to run their 3rd flag of the game.
Burn that time, we have to burn that time.
5 minutes.
Get over. Play over. Chill, play one in. They're playing for damage, bam.
Oh, window.
Two. One point of flag, weak. 2 on flag. Get out, Melon, get out. There's literally 3 on flag,
There's 2 shooting me.
Pulling it hits twice.
Yeah,
play match base, guys.
Rockets now. That's 3 winners. 1 shot.
Base, 1 shot. The cave, 1 shot. Nice, good kill, live.
That's fine.
1 shot. Ox me, where's 1? Elbow.
Looks like a pretty good response from Megatron so far.
Yeah, pretty calm comms from the side of Megatron, but they do lose a flag during that play, not managing to shut down that enemy flag, but we saw the attempted overextension from Square Melon. But Delicious and Vicious did a great job of keeping them in the respawn screen, keeping them further back than they would like to be. but I do like the fact that we didn't really hear them panicking on the side of Megatron. However, that being said, the spawn cycle here from Delicious and Vicious has been excellent. Kimbo has gotten this flag through before the enemy team has even made it out of their base, and so we're going to jump to a quick listening with Delicious and Vicious and see how they're going to sound.
Live, Robbie, live.
Elbow.
Low elbow.
Top cat weak, and pyramid. Top cat and pyramid. Nice, big kill. Player elbow, maybe. You're good.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm not on red maze.
Nice.
He's just 3.
One's our outskirts, one's our outskirts.
Yeah, outskirts.
One shot is 3. One shot is silver. One shot is silver at the bottom.
And then window, blue
Yeah,
window.
that's-
One shot.
Yeah, blue window, blue
Oh,
flag.
drop maze. Might go
Shit,
S2.
blue jacket. Blue elbow, blue
One
elbow.
shot
blue
maze.
elbow.
One shot maze.
Mace, go.
I got one.
Nice.
That him.
Blue elbow, blue elbow, one
Cave.
Live, Jack, live. No, you can pin.
Oh, you fucking need that. Watch out window. Let's go elbow. That's free.
Still blue elbow.
Yeah, elbow.
Did it so. Basement.
Weak blue
Basement.
elbow.
Watch my elbow.
I'm watching elbow. I'm watching low. Silver to bottom.
I'm coming back.
I'm one
Grass.
shot.
One shot grass, nice.
Two maze pushing flag. Just stay alive on this.
S2
That's one
maze.
shot. S3 one shot going out here.
Our maze weak.
I got one.
Maze again, Jack.
Maze
I got
again.
I got 2!
Nice.
Jack.
Run that.
Let's go.
Nice.
I'm on.
Off the back of a couple double kills from Delicious and Vicious, putting up another flag to bring themselves back into the lead here for the first time. It's been a great response and some pretty confident comms. It looks like they're having a bit of a vibey conversation down there in the chat, and it looks like a rocket going into the hands of Baxter as well might continue to extend this lead for the side of D&V.
Yeah, I love the basically players not just making callouts, but also sort of giving advice and instructions. Watch these players on elbow, guard that side, because you can tell from where they were on the map. They're very hard blocking that elbow side, sniper side of the map. Elbow's where those spawns are going to come through, and even though the players on the side of Megatron managed to hit that East explode onto, I think it was Kimbo running the flag, because he survives and because they were fully aware of that positioning due to those comms, they still managed to win that fight, get that flag in, get themselves into the lead. And now the pressure's on for Megatron. They were 2 flags up, but now we're closing in on a minute left in the game, and they're 1 flag behind.
I want to highlight our B series real quick. Phalanx just staked Zach and Codeine in a Slayer on Solitude. That's a wild comeback from them, but back into this game, looks like a flag return for the side of Delicious and Vicious. A minute left, and it's going to be up to Megatron to try to either tie this one up or take the lead in the next 60 seconds. And that's going to be a heck of a fight between these two teams, especially with Finners shooting as accurate as he is and picking up on so much damage.
Yeah, Megatron going 3 down there. They don't have time to lose these fights. Square Melon, if he can't manage to survive there, but he will with the help of the team shots. The 3 dead is now on the other side of the map. 40 seconds left on the clock. This is looking like it might be Megatron's last chance to get back into this game.
Multiple players have gone down, like you were saying, for Delicious and Vicious right now, so if there's a chance, it's here and now. 30 seconds left. So 1 player down, 1 shot, bottom mid, but all coming from the elbow side. Sven, oh, good job to stay alive. That's going to guarantee a little bit of movement, and it looks like Sven's going to pick up on the rest of the slate. Spinner's first up, but Sven is already across the map, and a flag on the move in the next 10 seconds. This might be a great opportunity for Megatron to tie this one up.
Yeah, sometimes we fixate on the tactics and the strategies, but that play pretty much came down to the fact that Sven managed to kill, I think it was Finners, without getting the melee damage through. He was more than 1 shot, but unfortunately, it's not going to end up mattering. Delicious and Vicious, they get out of their base, they get map control, they shut down that flag run, and they will take the win, coming back from 2-0 down to win it 3-2.
That was just a little bit of power weapon control for the side of Delicious and Vicious. I don't know if I saw a single rocket go into the hands of Team Megatron, and I think that's kind of why we saw a lot more of the slays and a lot more of the flags going to the side of Delicious and Vicious. It was a great wake up and a great way to make a good comeback off of Megatron's lead there. But moving back into our B side, Phalanx versus Zach and Codeine tied up 1-1. Zach and Codeine took the Origin 5 flag pretty handedly, but Phalanx staked them right back on a Slayer Solitude. And now moving into map number 3, we're going to see which of these two teams can take it, but it looks pretty even so far.
Yeah, Xavier with the shock rifle already has found 1 kill with it. Can he find a second? Not quite managing to connect onto level 50. Almost manages to clean it up, but will not do so. It's going to be shock rifles in the hands of Spetter, it looks like. Godly's going to be in the position of having to deny this cross and isn't going to be able to do so quite yet. But he should be able to win this fight. He does manage to do so. But you can see there that the players on Zach and Cody managed to break into that pipes area.
Oh yeah, it's a killing spree for Godly as well, but he's going to go down off the back of a great response from level 50. A little late to the bait and switch, but the slays go through nonetheless, and it's going to be a little bit of hill control right now for Zach and Cody. He's doing his best to try to survive, but I think Savvy's going to pick up on him in a quick second. No, it looks like he's focusing on the fight somewhere else. Ooh, tough fight.
Yeah, Frenzy just living on this L2 battery. And 4 went down then for Phalanx, even though they had such a great previous map, staking the other team. They're going to come out a little bit flat on this one, a minute off the game clock. And it looks like they may have... I was going to say they had some favourable spawns for that. The problem is, though they were split spawns, those 2 players just get collapsed on by all 4 members of Zach and Godine, and now it's Zach and Godine already in scoring position for this next hill.
Phoenix and Moss got 2 players down to 1 shot, but those 2 players had some help, and it wasn't anybody on the side of Phoenix and Team Phalanx that could have a good response to it. And right now they're in a stagger 2 down, and Moss is just not there to help out with Spetter, and Spetter's going to get away with his life, and he might be able to pick up another slate in the backside. And no, Moss will take Spetter, but Camo into the hands of Frenzied. It looks like this might be another hill going to the side of Zach and Cody, unless Phalanx can find some sort of a response.
Yeah, Camo's a really... I mean, Camo's a great tool to have on every hill, but this one has so many little nooks and crannies that you can hide in. It makes tracking down a Camo player very difficult unless they give away their location. We can see here that back on our A stream, they have started the map 2 onto Solitude Slayer. We'll be keeping an eye on that, and we'll also be keeping an eye on what is going on over on our B stream.
Goodness, just the thrust plays didn't quite get the best of Sven. The slays have started out pretty even on mainstream, and Team Phalanx are trying to find a response still on our B side, with Zach and Cody, though, just dominating this second hill. Level 50 was not going to be able to get out with his life. EU Assault might follow up, some good shots and some good team plays. That's exactly what you want to see from the side of Phalanx, to have a bit of a response in this map number 3. And we'll see if they're able to maintain these. It's just playing with your team, rotating around, and not going down.
You can see Phoenix is trying to deny that shock rifle to Slink. He's actually going to do so successfully. Slink doesn't manage to pick that up, gets forced down and taken out by Moss. That is a huge pick. 3 dead now for Zach and Cody, and it looks like Phalanx not only have managed to take the lead in this hill, they are very nearly threatening to capture it.
I think this hill is definitely going to go into their hands. 4 down off the back of it. Zach and Cody and back into the respawn screen. Looks like they're just going to give that one up. Go for the A spawns and just rotate for this next hill up. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Might have been an accident, but a good frag shot by Phoenix to put 2 players down to 1 shot. Spetter's going to go down. A double kill for Savvy with this battle rifle. He might be able to pick up another one on EU Assault as the last alive, but he's going to go through the gold side, try to keep his life, maybe get some spawns for the team, and it looks like that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, Savvy, though, maybe overextended chasing that kill onto EU Assault. He needs to link up with his teammates, and that's exactly what we're going to see happen here. But these 2 players have an enemy behind them. I don't think they know about the guy who was on gold steps. I'm not sure where he's gone now, though. Yeah, we do see damage coming in. I'm going to have to see if Savvy can once again put this shock rifle to use. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. It's going to be a continued fight here, and what looked like a great break from Phalanx has kind of slipped through their fingers as the spawns are coming in A for Zach and Cody.
At level 50, the last alive. Looks like he's going to go for the rotate, but Moss is going to chase as fast as possible. Level 50 goes down. EU Assault is going to do his best to stay alive as well, but finally the break occurs, and that's exactly what I was thinking. They haven't picked up the A spawns, but off the back of it, they picked up the A spawns. They're challenging bottom mid for this camouflage. Spetter should go down. Frenzied might be next, but level 50 has some overhead coverage, and Frenzied might get away with this camouflage, but maybe not quite the hill just yet.
Yeah, just holding control of A and ideally gold as well is so important on this hill. And as you say, someone did scoop up that camouflage and was Frenzied. Going to be looking to find some more kills. A great pick onto that hill player. Being the hill player in this is such an exposed position, especially to an enemy with camo. And that will be 4 dead now for Phalanx. Frenzied, and just looking to try and find another opening pick here to delay any enemy pushes.
Playing pretty passive. Ooh, walks right backwards into that grenade. So it's Moss doing some damage to this Camo player. Camo should be out of the fight for a couple of seconds, but looks like he's coming right back up Main Street. Same place he came through. Moss is going to go down off the back of it. We might see another kill on a Phoenix. A good double kill from Frenzied, but 4 down for Zach and Codeine. And 4 down for Phalanx. Everyone's off the map, but it looks like Phalanx have the A-side spawns. They have a chance here to finish out this hill. And right now, the Megatron and Delicious and Vicious are keeping this one close. 3 kill difference between these two teams. TK2 with the shock might be able to keep extending their lead just a little bit as they extend out to 5.
TK2 just trying to put the pressure on Kimbo in that long-range gunfight. Does eventually get some help through. And as you say, a 7-kill lead now for them. Still the shock rifle in the hands of TK2. Slayer is definitely a mode I would expect Megatron to be good at. They have so much slaying power on that team. Although TK2 maybe underestimates Kimbo just a little bit there as he gets absolutely destroyed in blue. And that lead has just shrunk noticeably.
Just a little bit. Back down to 6 with 8 minutes left. It's going to be a really close fight. And right now, Megatron are stuck in the tram side spawns. And Melon goes down to a really great grenade from Kimbo. I have no idea where that came from, but I doubt Melon does as well. And Finners, oh my goodness, what a shot onto TK2. It looks like we're going to switch over to this one full time as the lead maintains 6 right now for Team Megatron.
Yeah, Finners is going to have to try and find his way into this blue position. Doesn't manage to take down that second one shot. The team shots are good enough to bring an end to him. We can see here that Baxter's looking to pull off a little bit of a flank into that position, and the damage from Panther was good enough to secure that. But still being 6 kill behind are Delicious and Vicious. They're going to have to find a little bit more than the trades they're currently getting in order to get themselves into a potential 2-0 lead.
Yeah, the Team Megatron are so happy to just take these trades and continue their lead, but they're going to bump it up to 7 off of a good nade from Square Melon onto Pantho, and Kimbo might be number 8. Down he goes. Square Melon picking up 2 for his team, extending their lead into the 30s for them, and another one down. Pantho last alive. This might be a great, clean 4-wipe for Team Megatron.
Now up to a 9-kill lead. TK2 is going to find that one and make it 10. They're really cooking now. TK2 still finding these kills, moving around the map with that same speed and precision that we've seen from him in FFA. He finds Baxter as well. Kimbo's going to be another victim of an assist. TK2 just tearing the enemy to shreds there. Only 9 kills needed to clear to tie up this game for Megatron, and Suspense has the camo.
Nearly would have seen another snake on this Slayer Solitude, but it looks like it's gonna be not quite a stake, but super close. 8 kills left for Megatron to finish this one out. And I love what I'm seeing from these players right now. They're reading the teams, they're going for the team shots, looking around, finding what they need to, just like this. Sven's gonna activate off the back of that damage, should be able to pick up on Finners, but no, Finners is gonna take down Sven. Back and forth it is continuing to go, but if Megatron continue their team switches and their fights as they have been so far, I can see this one going into their hands pretty quickly, and another one down. That's just going to keep extending it.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Zach and Codeine. Over on the other side of the bracket, you generally, in a recharge strongholds, really don't want to be in a position where you have to capture this C-plat hill. It is so easy to deny from miles away across the map from that gold ledge position. That's exactly what we see. Zach and Codeine, they even had an early setup on that hill. They got quite a lot of time on it, but it's just so difficult to stay in. It's so easy to deny. And that's exactly what we see there. The hill does get denied to them. They are going to go down in that map. But meanwhile, we do see down to a 5-kill lead here for Megatron, but with 2 more going in to that kill feed. We are approaching a situation where it's looking pretty dire for Delicious and Vicious, especially with Square Melon finding another kill. Only 2 required now. Unless an absolute hero can emerge for Delicious and Vicious, this game is probably over.
Now only 1 kill left for them to finish it out, and it's just a matter of when, not who. And there it is, the shot onto Finners as he slides out. It's going to give the game to Team Megatron, taking that win. What was that, 50 to around 42, 41?
Yeah, 41 or 42, I believe. 41 it was, and yeah, considering the bounce back we saw on that Origin CCF, I sort of had a little bit of hope we might see something similar from Delicious and Vicious in that Solitude Slayer, but no, I think the chokehold that Megatron can put you under just with that aggressive play, you know, the way we saw Cammy moving around the map just then, essentially flying around taking down everyone with the help of his teammates. That's exactly the kind of plays we expect to see from Megatron. It's going to be up to Delicious and Vicious to answer back in those objective modes, I think, because the Slayers are going to be difficult against this team.
100%. I love the stat line that I'm seeing from the side of Megatron. 16 kills and 7 assists, 13 and 8. And the other side, on the lower side of the slaying bracket, more assists, 12 and 12 and 9 and 13. That's exactly what you want to see if you're on the side of Team Megatron. Half the kills necessary were assists just from Sven and Suspense alone, not including the slays that they got together.
Yeah, players dropping high numbers of assists in a Slayer always makes me happy. That's I always kind of think of us, if you get an assist and stay alive, that's as good as a kill. It's at least as far as the game state is concerned. You have acted in a way that resulted in a kill for your team, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. If you're racking up a lot of deaths and a lot of assists, then that probably means you're just sort of flinging yourself at the enemy. But, you know, in the case of seeing 13 assists, I think it was for Suspense, brilliant numbers there, just enabling his team to do so much. And speaking of enabling people to do stuff, Godly here is using that Shroud screen to get himself into C, continue capturing that and try to get his team an early setup. BC is always a nice hold to have on this point because of the way you can control the B lane from top C.
It has been a great start from Zach and Cody, but Team Phalanx already had the response. U-Assault had that camouflage, but went down to some great shots from the opposing team. But right now on this opening of game number 3 for our A-side stream, Megatron taking 3 for TK2, almost finds 4. Would have been a perfect opening for TK2, but it looks like it's a great opening regardless from Team Megatron to start out game number 3.
We see Sven here moving himself into the enemy spawns. I don't know if he knows exactly what he's walking into here, but he's going to win that 1v1 against Finners. I'm sure there was another player around there somewhere, but looks like they got taken down somehow, as that is going to be a fight win there. Controlling that A position can be very helpful for this hill. It kind of cuts off the angles which you can contest this hill from. Sven is still going to be holding down the fort along with one of his other teammates.
As you said, some great overhead and cross-map coverage from both sides. Finners is going to take one, trade it out, 2v3 on the map, 2v2 now, a double kill for Square Melon. This is exactly what I'm talking about with these MMK players. Just such accuracy across the map. It almost doesn't matter how far they are. They can be as accurate as necessary, using whatever means necessary. And right now, Square Melon is demonstrating just that, putting 2-2 and 2 up on the board as even as possible. But, oh, the fight from Finners, and looks like it's going to be Finners taking that one almost uncontested. What a slay from him.
Yeah, Finners wins that one decisively, and that should put his team actually in a position where they can maybe have a chance of winning this hill despite the early start from Megatron. Finners does very well there. Sven goes down as well, maybe a little bit too aggressive as the last player alive. And now I'm a little bit worried about the way that it feels like these Megatron players are just kind of filtering in one at a time. A triple kill from Bax is going to do a lot for Delicious and Vicious here, as they're going to probably have good spawns. They've still got good positions on the map. You can see here Kimbo now in a 1v1 with TK2. It doesn't really need to win it though, because he has a teammate nearby who can swoop in to save the day. That's exactly what we're going to see happen. Delicious and Vicious are just a slither away from closing this hill out.
And close it they do. And already on the way. Let's hop into Delicious and Vicious and see how the comms are sounding off the back of their 1-up lead in map number 3.
One's weak, bottom A. Oh, top A, top A.
Yo, come on.
Top A, 2 tower, 2 tower. Unlucky.
Yeah, 2 tower coming out.
Come back. He's half going back to you. Half back on you, Jack.
Enemy team took the hill.
I'm coming fast, Jack. TK2 weak.
Back C.
One guy mangler. Where am I left?
They have a camo somewhere, right?
Watch out, mangler.
Done.
They have camo somewhere as well.
Yo, camo's on mangler. Camo's
Come
mangler.
shot, Jack. Come
Camo's bomb tower camo.
No melee. One shot tower. One shot in tower. Yeah. 2.
You're gonna get pushed by 2 now.
Oh shit, I'm 2 I think.
In hill weak.
We're gonna be A spawn.
In hill weak.
He's weak triple. I'll play one for the shotgun.
C stars.
Shotgun in batteries, Kimbo.
2 C flat, 2 C flat. 2 1 shot C flat, 2 1 shot C flat. They dropped, I think.
Guys, C flat flying back.
Hello.
C jump, guys, one shot. Hill's right side.
Absolute kill.
One more me.
I'm pitching.
Shotgun sneaky.
That's your kill.
One shot. I'm getting time.
Yeah, no, it's time to done.
That's not long.
Could be on tower already.
I have one bullet.
One shot mine, one shot mine.
Bottom tower now. I'm shooting with you, Connie. Nice.
Let's go. I'm fan down.
Bottom me, finish. And there's a guy Ripple.
Enemy
I don't angle bomb it.
Ripple into jello jump up.
Bottom mid hit 3 times. There's 2.
Okay, just go.
Yeah, nice.
I
Good
got
combo.
him.
I'm one shot in hill. I'm trying to just...
Let's go.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
A great opening from both sides, but it looks like it's going to be tied up. Megatron had a great comeback, but I want to highlight Delicious and Vicious real quick, and especially Baxter. He was able to survive in the backside of C, kill the camo player, and just be a heck of a nuisance for the side of Team Megatron. I think that's definitely why this game is as close as it is, off the back of those plays, doing his best to stay alive, guaranteeing some kills, and he might be the second one to double digits as long as nobody else on the opposing side pick up another one.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a... I was about to say there was a bit of a stalemate happening towards that top 8, but that has ended now as 2 kills go down in either direction. It's going to be Kimbo, though, racking up this hill time whilst that fight is still happening, staying alive, putting down damage, doing very well there to keep his team in scoring position. Meanwhile, also doing some slaying as he finds one, might be able to find a second, and he will. He doesn't even take the melee damage, which means he's positioned to be able to try and take that fight, but he doesn't manage to win it, as TK2 will take him down, but fall to Finners as well. A huge amount of hill time for Delicious and Vicious off the back of Kimbo's play there.
Looks like it's not only going to be hill time, but it's going to be a grapple camouflage for Finners. Looks like we might see another player hitting those double-digit slays, but Suspense has caught him out. TK2's going to follow it up, and boom. Camouflage down, no longer a threat, but a lead once again for Delicious and Vicious. 2-1 right now, and Square Melon on the cases. It's going to be a fight between Pantho, and a quick trade out is going to keep this game pretty stalemated as we move into the 2-minute 20 mark.
Yeah, I've been loving being on Kimbo's POV whenever he have been. The guy's just making high-impact plays non-stop. He's playing fantastically today, and his teammates are doing a great job of allowing him to play in that manner. That has gotten them a 2-1 lead here, and they're still putting on hill time. You can... it's a little bit, maybe too much time on the clock to be trying to play time, as we're going to see a remote detonation for Bax. But the good news for them is that this very, very difficult hill to capture is one that they don't have to worry about too much, although Megatron do, which means we're not going to see them sort of play further back and just deny the hill to the other team. Instead, they have to force their way in. That should give Delicious and Vicious the advantage, but Slays are going in favor of Megatron right now.
For a quick second, definitely. And it looks like Kimbo's trying his best to stay alive. He'll pick up a body shot, a melee on a 1. And Baxter might go down from the shock rifle if Square Melon can make it work, but it looks like not quite. Panther's going to be on the rotation, though. Square Melon should go down, and down he goes.
Yeah, Pantho there, though, does manage to take out one player, and we see Kimbo once again coming in with huge team shots to save his teammate. And here's the thing, Megatron, you know, Delicious and Vicious are in a position where they probably can capture this hill, but they don't really have to if they don't need to. If they think it's going to be too difficult, they can simply not bother capturing this hill. They can just run down that clock for as long as they need to. But it looks like the play is going to be to stay in it. They don't need much time left. And now with Megatron 3 dead, this might be a 3-1 lead as Swen, the last player alive, is just getting hunted down, taken down in that long haul side. It's going to be a 3-1 lead to Delicious and Vicious, and Megatron are going to find themselves with only 1 minute 42 left to try and tie up this game.
Sometimes the speed at which these players move always boggles my mind, and it's always lovely being able to see it from an outside perspective, because now I know exactly what they're doing and how they're getting to kill me so darn quickly, because the speed that these guys pick up on these kills and assists has been, frankly, extremely crazy so far, but it looks like it's going to continue. And on the side of Phalanx versus Zach and Cody, and Phalanx looking to close out map number 3. 30-point lead right now. We'll see if they're able to maintain that one, but a good team fight's going to come through, and Godly and Savi are going to be last alive, trying to pick up on B.
Yeah, meanwhile on the other side we did see 4 dead for Megatron. I'm not really sure what the play is going to be here for Delicious and Vicious. It looked like Baxter was planning on going in the hill for a second there, even using the shroud screen, but it seems like he's maybe thought better of it. With only a minute left on the clock, with a 2-hill lead, it would seem very risky to try and capture this hill when you can just play time. But as you say, on the other side of the map, we're seeing a very, very close street stronghold. So the two teams are almost neck and neck, and only 50 points left for either of them.
There's a definite chance we'll see two series going to game number 5 based on how these teams are performing so far, and a killing spree and some body shots from Baxter onto Suspense. Looks like he's not happy about something. A little bit of mind games being played from Delicious and Vicious as 30-second clock is hitting. Another one goes down. Squaremelon might be next up on the shopping block, but it looks like this game is going to go into the hands of Delicious and Vicious, and Phalanx are looking to try to close their map out as well.
Yeah, Phalanx do have a lead, but it's not a very big one. All Zach and Cody need here is one good break, but it's going to be easier said than done, especially when the White Frost has attacked that stream. So I'm going to focus on the other one for a bit, as Megatron... I mean, they've got this one chance now. If Suspense and Melon can make this hero play, then it still might not be enough to win them the game. But they are going to give it their best effort, and Suspense will go down. Melon probably not going to be long for this world either, although never mind, as TK2 actually finds 2 kills of his own. Swen now, with this shock rifle, might be able to fend off Finners, and he's going to be able to do so. If they capture this, they will have to play perfectly on the next hill with 1 second left on the clock, but it has been done before. Swen finds the perfect onto Kimbo, and suddenly the dream is still alive somehow.
And it looks like it's going to be up to Squaremelon. Oh, but the pressure gets to him. They all go down, and it's going to be the game going to hands of Delicious and Vicious. That Phalanx game, though, when did we add flashbangs to Halo Infinite, Zeal?
I don't know, but something suspicious was going on over there. I think maybe Halo Studios don't want us to know what happened in that game, because maybe there was something, some skullduggery afoot. But man, that Megatron gave me hope. They gave me hope in that moment, and unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be. Delicious and Vicious just too far ahead in that game to be able to be defeated. But seeing how closely they played that Streets King of the Hill, Recharge King of the Hill, makes me very interested to see where we get in the Street Strongholds.
Yeah, Phalanx are going to take their series, and they're going to move up into the winners bracket, and off the back of it, Delicious and Vicious are going to take the lead. This the game between Delicious and Vicious has been a little bit closer than the side of Phalanx, but we will be seeing another Street Strongholds for Megatron and Delicious and Vicious to finish out their series potentially, or are we going to see go to a game of 5? And it looks like I kind of Caster's cursed the side of Zach and Cody, and I thought we'd see 2 games going to best of 5, but it looks like just 1 for now. And the stat line from Delicious and Vicious makes sense, but Kimbo is kind of having a bit of a struggle, but those assists definitely help this team out quite a lot.
Yeah, Game 5 is certainly on the table between these two with how close they've been, but Delicious and Vicious definitely going to be looking to try and close it out in 4, as they are the team that is currently up in the series. And just looking at the Slays department, Bax with a phenomenal 26-14 stat line. Finn is also looking very nice, and Kimbo with 15 assists, very much being that enabler for his team. Meanwhile, TK2 is, I think, the only positive member of his team, which makes it even more impressive how close Megatron managed to bring that game.
Yeah, based off of kills and deaths, he is the only positive one. Some assists did go into the favor of 2 other players, but just some of these plays that were pulled off by both sides were phenomenal. Just to watch how these guys are rotating the shots across the map. The double kill from Squaremelon here really opened up the map for the side of Megatron to put the first one up on the board, but the Baxter responded with a double kill of his own. Technically almost a triple, but it was actually, I apologize, it was a triple kill. It was just back and forth between these 2 teams, but Delicious and Vicious just found a way to edge this one out and finish their game.
See here, this play from Kimbo, I think, was very impressive to me. What this replay doesn't capture is how much hill time he was scrapping up during the previous team fight. He almost finds that one as well, does get the assist onto it, and just kind of, in my opinion at least, the way that Kimbo played that hill essentially guaranteed that Delicious and Vicious were going to be able to capture it, and that's exactly what we saw happen. And Swen here, with the hero play to try and win this game, didn't quite come through, but a heroic effort from Megatron to try and bring that back.
That's such a close one. If they had gotten a little bit more time and a little bit more organized off of that top battery's hill, they might have been able to tie that game up. It would have been a hard-fought fight with only 1 second left on the board, but we've seen it happen before, and there's nothing saying that neither of these 2 teams could pull it off here, or any of these teams out of the 6 that we have. All of them are extremely skilled, have a lot of good team play and a lot of good organization, and I think we might be able to see a little more stats going into the both sides. But next up is going to be our Strongholds Streets for our game number 4, and kind of, I don't know, it depends. CTF Origin and Recharge are very setup based. Strongholds though, you can kind of fly around just a little bit and look for some slays and look for some rotations. However, you got to be careful because sometimes you might over push and your points might drop because of it.
Yeah, I think you can play Strongholds either way. You can try and get that set up and just hold it, sort of almost like you're playing King of the Hill with 2 hills, or you can try and be that super aggressive, very rotational, essentially trying to capture as many points as you can and then play it like Slayer, where you just collapsing on the enemy team constantly. You know, that's, I think, arguably the best way to play Strongholds if you can pull it off. You know, we saw that from that Quadrant team a few years ago, how they were able to just make the best teams in the world look like complete novices by pummeling them into submission, essentially. I think when we see these two teams, it might be a case where Megatron definitely wants to play that sort of Strongholds, whereas the other team, maybe I'm not quite so sure, they might play it a little bit more by ear.
And we'll find out as we get into this one to start out. It's always interesting to see how teams learned based off of that Quadrant, just how Quadrant performed in that season. And I think we gotta kind of look a little bit at the teams as well, because I think as some EU players switched over some other squads, the beans were spilled just a little bit, and some of that information got out.
Yeah, although Quadrant, I think, were eventually defeated that year. I think they won like 19 Strongholds games in a row or something ridiculous. But if I remember correctly, they eventually fell to Rebellion, back when Ryan was on that team, who were a very good team, but maybe not the team that you thought were going to be ending Quadrant's reign of terror. It sort of just is one of those things where you very rarely see in Halo, because Halo is very much a game more about, you know, the kind of flow of the game rather than strats. You very rarely see a single team just completely redefine the way every other pro team plays a type of game type. It's a very unique occurrence, I think, and I'm not sure if we'll ever see something like that again.
And there's not much time left in this game for us to see it, but it depends on what happens on the side of Halo Studios and in the community, because I've seen a few things being brought up in the community. I can't remember, it was some Roblox-esque game that I saw recently. It's basically a copy of Halo that I saw at Pro Plan. I can't remember who it was on X, but regardless, let's not get too far into the weeds and get back into this game right now, as it's tied up 26-26. And a small lead might start to extend for Delicious and Vicious, and we have seen them excel on these slower game types, but it looks like they're finding their answer and finding the formula to speed things up just a little bit and keep the pressure onto Team Megatron as Suspense is first up.
Yeah, Delicious and Vicious seem to have a very solid hold here. Let those players spawn up in C, and then Kimbo just makes his way in behind enemy lines, takes down one. Another player falls as well. That's 3 dead now for Megatron. Kimbo capturing that point, and it looks like, based on his positioning, he knows exactly where TK2 is. He should fall in short order, and it's a very, very good start for the Delicious and Vicious, but with plenty of time left for Megatron to answer back.
The camouflage up in the next 5 seconds, though. This is going to be the game-defining, potentially, or at least halfway game-defining. We'll see which of these two teams are able to pick it up, but right now, the fight isn't the camo, the fight is A, but I think Finners might have snuck that one away, and there he goes, off into the woods to try to find some slays.
Yeah, Panther's a player that I feel like I haven't really talked about very much today, but he is also a phenomenally successful EU Halo player. You know, maybe not quite having made it into that international pro level, but he's been going to these open brackets, you know, winning travel coverage as part of various teams for the last few years. He's definitely a player who can make it happen, a valuable member of this team, and you can see just how all of the members of Delicious and Vicious have been working together here to get this lead that they currently have. And Sven is going to have to try and shut down these players in A if he wants to actually get his team back into scoring position. But you see here the kind of Strongholds curse of sometimes you're just playing whack-a-mole, where every time you take down one set of players, another one is flipping another stronghold. Strongholds, of course, being the only game mode in Halo where you can score whilst dead. You really need to maintain that map control first, and then worry about the strongholds.
100% agree, and it looks like the fight between Finners and Sven is going to end in a bit of a spot pause and stalemate. but the lead has already been halved by the side of Megatron, and it's continued to drop down just a little bit, 53 to 101. And this is another great example of how this game can go back and forth, because you might have one team that finds the answer, but as soon as you drop that momentum, you're going to start dropping points and bleeding pretty significantly, and it looks like that's exactly what's occurring right now for the side of Delicious and Vicious, as that lead is brought even closer as 2 go down.
Yeah, make that all 4 down for Delicious and Vicious. A great opportunity for Megatron. We'll have to see what they choose to do with it, though. We've got a spawn coming in Red Room. Could have been a chance for them to collapse in, but with TK2 finding that pick onto Panther with the perfect kill, that might be exactly what we're about to see happen. Finners was also low in an exposed position. Camo coming up in 20, but we don't actually see Delicious and Vicious. Oh, I was about to say we don't actually see Megatron attacking Delicious and Vicious quite as aggressively as you might have expected off of that pick, and then that exact thing happens as they do push in, get more kills, but they don't seem to be making any attempt to get those strongholds. They're just holding the ones that they've got, and it's working out pretty well for them so far as they're finding more kills, and they have taken the lead.
They just need to find an uncontested slay, but they haven't been able to find it, as the camouflage almost went into the hands, but this split spawn from Pantho might start giving them a little bit of a benefit. Multiple players come out, and that's exactly what I was hoping to see from the side of Delicious and Vicious. A smart response, slow it down just a little bit, find a way to get onto these enemy players, and that's exactly what's happening. The momentum is finally switching just a little bit, but with Finners going down, it might go right back into the side of Team Megatron.
Yeah, Sven needed to decide whether he was playing for the camo or the stronghold there a lot sooner. He changed his mind, went for the stronghold, but by that point it was already too late. The spawns had come in, he gets taken down, but Megatron answers back in short order. They keep themselves in this short scoring position, and Delicious and Vicious, who were looking so good at the start of this game, have not been able to find an answer so far.
Going to continue being the case right now, but 2 go down. It's a 2v4 on the map. C is still held in the hands of TK2, but the backsmack from Kimbo is going to guarantee C cap. A and B might switch over at the same time, but it looks like it's going to be potentially a triple cap, but no, feet in the field for Megatron, but still 2 hills for the side of Delicious and Vicious. They can finally start hitting the gas just a little bit, and Sven going down is going to be the start of it.
Yeah, and A did not actually flip, then finally does. But that was a few seconds of double point scoring on the side of Delicious and Vicious. It took them a while to get themselves into scoring position once again, but they look to be answering back quite decisively, but instead, Sven actually is going to get behind enemy lines, flip that B stronghold, and now numbers advantage in favor of Megatron. If Sven can survive this, he will not be able to, but it's even numbers on the map. In fact, Megatron going down, but TK2 is going to have to try and maintain control of this B stronghold. Delicious and Vicious, they had that opportunity to get themselves back into scoring position, but they didn't manage to hold it. And now it's still looking pretty good for Megatron in this game. Something happens.
A little bit of shadow boxing from TK2 and Kimbo, it seems, but Finners is going to go straight to the face of Square Melon, and it looks like he's going to be able to pick up B off the back of it as well. That was an interesting little fight we saw there on that generator.
Yeah, you see Sven here, once again, making that push so aggressively. He just walks into 2 people. He just walks into 2 people and he kills them both. No, okay. If he'd gotten the 3rd, I think we just give him the series win right now. But it's going to be off the back of that. So many players go down for Delicious and Vicious. TK2 has the camo as well. Delicious and Vicious are going to manage to capture the C stronghold, but not for very long, as it will get flipped. And we'll have to see now whether TK2 can put this camo to use to keep his team in scoring position, because it looks like Delicious and Vicious currently, the plan seems to be to just get really aggressive objectively and worry about getting the slays later. And so far that seems to be kind of working for them. But yeah, with TK2 finding himself the last one alive, then Finners needs to win this 1v1. He's not going to be able to do so because Square Melon comes in with the help. But TK2 is still alive in this stronghold. If he wins this, he will not manage to win that. But he has still managed to hold down that B stronghold.
I think that was a team name that killed Kimbo, because I believe it was TK2 was the fight that we were seeing, and I think he was awarded the slay for that one, because I didn't see him throw a grenade. But it's going to keep giving the points to the side of Team Megatron. 30-point lead now and counting. It's been a good fight right now in slay-wise. Sven is 19-5 and 14. Square Melon right behind him at 14-13. But two players, we might see 2 20 bombs being dropped by Team Megatron by the end of the series.
Yeah, we can see here Sven. This, you know, the sort of the man of the moment, I guess. This guy's been, this guy's just does not seem to care who he's playing against. He will run it down, and he will somehow manage to win. He still finds an assist in that situation, despite taking nade damage and getting shot from behind. Megatron closing in on this win. Delicious and Vicious have really not put any points on the board for quite a while now. They're going to have to get themselves into a solid hold. We know that if they do, they can hold it, but Megatron just haven't given them that opportunity lately.
Looks like the door might be open though. TK2 in suspense, flying out to the mid side of Arcade, and Scrimmon on the pin should be able to pick up Pantho. Maybe Pantho's gonna slip between his fingers. Spinners though, not quite. He's gonna go on. Pantho might follow suit depending on how they're able to play this one out. And looks like the fight's gonna be happening over on the C side stairs, and they already have information on where that next push might be coming from. And it's Bax down to 1 shot and back to down out of the fight as B goes right back into the hands of Team Megatron. They only need about 15 seconds left for them to finish out and tie us up 2-2.
It feels like another chance for Delicious and Vicious just slips through their fingers, and they're running out of chances now. TK2 has this camo. The only way Delicious and Vicious are going to make this happen is through the most kind of, you know, uphill battle possible, and it's just not going to happen. They don't have the time. Megatron are going to take us, I think, to a Game 5.
Honestly, I think just those camouflage plays from the side of Team Megatron were the key to success the entire time. They just found ways to play sneaky, play ratty, go to where they needed to go, and guarantee so much damage, just like that. Sorry, I'm also watching this channel on the side, but the last play with the camouflage to guarantee the win, I believe it was TK2, did so much for his team to secure that final victory. Did damage to one player, he got picked up, did damage to the next one down to 1 shot, and secured the final hill. 250 to 187. We will be seeing a Game 5 for our 2 top seeds.
Yeah, you got to watch this and worry a little bit about Delicious and Vicious, because they struggled in the previous Slayer against this team. And whilst Megatron, you know, I don't think they're unbeatable on Slayer or anything like that, they do feel like the kind of team who thrives in that sort of more chaotic environment. When that Street Strongholds was getting chaotic, that felt like when Megatron was really thriving. When it got scrappy, Delicious and Vicious just never seemed to win out that scrappy fight. The only time they really looked in control was when they were keeping the game very firmly under their thumb. Megatron, I think, they're going to be an uphill battle for them. I think Delicious and Vicious really need to just keep themselves in the driving seat, not give Megatron a chance to recover. Because if they do, if you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile.
100% being the case, and I think honestly what really killed the side of Delicious and Vicious is those 3 slays that we saw out. They just went down multiple times off the back of Seaside spawns. They couldn't get out of that fight until eventually a split spawn occurred. Somebody pushed up too far. But if Megatron hadn't pushed out that far and guaranteed the spawns to keep coming up C, I think that game would have been a lot further of a distance for that finished out series. But moving into game number 5, Slayer Live Fire, we will be seeing that camouflage come back along with an S7, and it looks like we're going to be starting out on the side of Megatron with the POV of Suspense.
Yeah, Suspense is another player we haven't talked about that much today, which is unusual for Suspense because he's such a loud player in general. He's someone who generally has such a big impact on the game. Not necessarily having as much this time, although I think when we were on the listenings, he very much seemed to be taking the role of this team's in-game leader. And Baxter's going to be getting away with this sniper rifle off the rip. I really think we need to see Delicious and Vicious keep this out of the hands of Melon and Sven. In fact, keep it out of the hands of all of them, because everyone on Megatron is insanely good with the sniper. But ideally, I want to see them putting it to use themselves.
Oh, this camouflage player is going to go down, and down he goes to Bax as well, so that's one less fight to have to deal with. Bax almost connects to Sven, but it looks like it's going to be, I believe that was, I don't even know who that is, it's going to be able to pick up that sniper rifle. That's TK2 with the body shot onto Finners, and somebody's trying to go for the wrap around to the top side of C, and it looks like a clean, even slays for both. Let's head into a listen-in with Megatron to see how they're coming in our game number 5.
I'm into this.
Cuts.
Still missing the dice guy.
There's a guy turban and cuts. Nice. There's a guy turban.
I'm mid turban. Let's see this guy.
I'm looking. Behind you.
Yeah,
back B, one shot, bro. Oh, I just messed up.
Where is he?
Yeah, he's dark side.
Summit.
Just burn that Sammy after coming.
Yeah, he's on me on B.
Still in B.
One shot on me. I have a 2 shot on me. I'm gonna die here.
One shot on me.
I'm fine,
Two one shots, bro.
Oh. Come on.
He's one shot now.
I got 2. No.
He has one bullet on the side below it. One kid going nest. One kid going nest.
Max Dami, get out.
Leave them.
Yeah, I'm leaving that.
DK2, one shot. DK2, one shot.
Back B still.
Go to mid, Jack.
One back B.
One part mid, I think. One
with you guys.
About two mid.
You're long backs.
Dummies.
You're long backs.
Yeah, tap.
Top money.
Nest as
Yeah,
well.
no, say as well.
Nest
Push him out.
One shot.
Nest is not one.
One powder.
Turn around. Come in.
Lift him. He's vent.
Tommy's weak. Tommy's one shot.
Nest one shot.
That's you, Nest.
Come on, guys, come on.
Yeah, still Nest. Sweat.
What do you think of the comms so far? See, it looks like they're having a pretty good fight so far, and a small lead right now for Delicious and Vicious though, and it looks like maybe just a little bit of competitive spirit in the comms off the back of it, especially with that chat that we saw as we were loading into this matchup. But it's been pretty close.
Yeah, I think maybe we heard a little bit of frustration from Megatron when we first hopped on there, because they were sort of coming off of a fight loss, but during the meantime, Delicious and Vicious didn't really manage to kind of roll that into the kind of momentum they might have been hoping for. We only see a 1-kill lead now when all is said and done. But very, very calm, very concise comms. That's what we like to hear from these players. I especially liked hearing a player say, "You're alone, Bax." Just letting him know that he can't play too aggressively. He doesn't have anyone to clean up his damage. Has to maybe play things a little bit tight. It's just good to see players making sure everyone knows exactly what their situation is. You don't want to find a spot where a player plays aggressively and then it's like, "Where's my backup?" because they thought they had someone with them.
Honestly, that's one of the worst feelings in the world, thinking you have somebody to help you out, and you turn around and all of a sudden you're on your own. But right now, Finners has all the help in the world from his team, putting himself up to 8 kills and 4 assists. He's doing fantastic so far. A third of his team's kills right now, and it looks like he might just be putting a little bit more up on the board. TK flies out for the fight, but Kimbo and Bax are gonna be able to secure 2 slays, make it 3 as the lead extends to 11 in our game number 5.
Yeah, we see that Kimbo here has the sniper rifle, a player well known for having a very good shot for basically his entire career, I believe. I remember watching the first Infinite World Championship, seeing him popping off with the shock rifle, and it looks like he might be trying to do something similar with this sniper. He has already found one with it, doesn't manage to connect with that head, but the damage has been done. It is an 11-kill lead for Delicious and Vicious right now, and it does feel a little bit like Megatron getting very aggressive now, trying to answer back. They have got a bit of a numbers advantage on the map here, but every single trade that comes through goes in Delicious and Vicious's favor because they're so far ahead.
I think we saw this last time on the Slayer as well, just a significant lead, but I think it was, I can't remember exactly, it might have been the other way around. Megatron need to find an answer, and they need to find it quick right now, because this lead is bumping itself back up to 11 after more Slays going down. Finners bringing his team as many points as he can. Once again, still a third of his slays for Finners right now on the side of Delicious and Vicious, and already in the 30 kill mark for one team, 25 for the next. As Camo comes up, it's going to be a hard fought fight, but this camouflage can make or break the rest of this game for Megatron.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the other hand, it's not looking great for some members of Megatron. Suspense and Square Melon, both very much lagging behind in the KD department. Suspense probably having too many deaths here when you consider the point of the game that we are at. 11 is a lot when the enemy's not even past the 40 mark yet. And Pantho here with this camouflage could just put the finishing touch on that, but he will get taken down by TK2. Potentially an opportunity for a respite here, as Finners somehow finds that kill onto Suspense. But that still puts numbers maybe a little bit in favor of Megatron, but still, they're going to be struggling here to find a way back into this game. They're so far behind, and Delicious and Vicious don't need much to win it.
That was a nasty jiggle peek from Finners, and it looks like he might be continuing his reign of terror and looking for the next spawners. 2 in front of him, might be able to pick up 1. Oh my goodness, how do you let him get away with that?
Yeah, Finners saw what Swen did earlier, just walking into 2 players, and was like, I reckon I can do that as well. And he was right, he could. He manages to find that kill, and it doesn't matter that he dies, because he's already 10 kills up. The players on Megatron, they need to start valuing their lives more, I think. We've seen a few instances of players just getting taken down in situations where they just need to be a little bit more patient. And once again, Suspense repeats that, knowing that Baxter's going to be shooting at it. He goes down in a situation where you can't afford to lose that life. And I think, unfortunately, Megatron just haven't had it in them from about the halfway point of this game to make this comeback. And with only 1 kill remaining, it is going to be Delicious and Vicious winning that out. Finners with a trade will win the series for Delicious and Vicious and put them in the lead so far in this summer split.
Well, we did see a game 5, but it was a bit of a rough match for the side of Megatron. Delicious and Vicious just took the reins, ran them down, and did everything needed to finish out that map with that last final trade, putting them up at the winning mark 50. We'll be seeing, I believe it was Team Phalanx, and I believe it probably might be Megatron going up in our next series, but we'll find out through the tournament bracket in a couple of seconds and see where we're kind of sitting at. But this has been some heck of some Halo so far, but I'm wanting to see a few more highlights.
Yeah, I definitely think, I mean, we were saying before this series that we needed to see Delicious and Vicious really take control of this game if they wanted to win. Scrappiness was probably going to play in Megatron's favor, and I think that's exactly what we saw. A very solid, very fundamental game from Delicious and Vicious. They just weren't letting themselves get caught out on their own. They weren't giving up average deaths. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Megatron were doing both of those things. And we see there in the deaths department, 14 deaths from TK2, 12 from Square Melon, and 15 from Suspense. Just, unfortunately, getting killed too often in the game mode that is, in my opinion at least, primarily determined by how little you die rather than how much you kill.
Just could have had a triple kill there, and his teammate takes it away, but it doesn't really matter by the end of it because the game did go into their hands. And I'm taking a look at the bracket, and it looks like Delicious and Vicious is going to go up against Zach and Codeine for their next game. And Karma is Real on the C side of our other match that was going on took a 3-0 against La Vendicion, so that's going to be La Vendicion going down in the losers bracket. Karma is Real is going to go up against Phalanx in a matchup pretty soon, and that's going to be an interesting one.
That is going to be a very interesting one. As yeah, now that that series has closed out, we have the next matchups up. The players will probably be getting ready, but we're going to go to a quick break whilst we wait to find out who we're going to be jumping on board with next game.
Double kill.
I'm caught up infatuated by our symmetry. Feels like before now I was
Double kill.
only half of me. I figured it out.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
So far gone.
Double kill.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in that dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill.
You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill. Double kill.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away.
Double kill.
You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Well, baby, we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in that dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes,
Double
the more
kill.
you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh. Tell me when you love.
Double kill.
Yeah, she's a my only isolation. So cold, she has me levitating. Yeah.
Double kill. No scope. kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
So darn my skin, pull me closer, writing nothing about all of this. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause
Oh, hello and welcome back to the European Halo League Split 2, Week 1. We're here with Round 2. A lot of numbers there, but we're going to be jumping on board with Karma is Real versus Phalanx. Karma is Real having won their previous game, and Phalanx, I believe, won theirs as well. Yeah, we are in the sort of winner's side of the bracket right now. I'm joined by AC Canic, who I think knows a bit more about the players on Karma is Real than I do, so I'd be interested if you got any fun facts about them.
I mean, I've played against Alien, Through, I'm pretty sure FRX and Karma, and they're all pretty good. Alien and Through, I know for a fact, are German. I wouldn't be surprised if FRX and Karma are as well, but regardless, they're a pretty good team. We've seen them in the HDC, we've seen them in and out, in, about, and around, and they have some pretty good plays, and the 3-0 they pulled on Lenvidician just goes to show how skilled these players can be, so I think this is going to be a pretty good fight between these two teams, as long as they're able to adapt and adjust to each other, and just like that, Through with some fantastic shots on the Savvy, and that's exactly what I'm talking about, and just like that, Alien with the perfect on Godly, this is exactly what I'm talking about. These players are extremely accurate and extremely frustrating to play against.
Yeah, Phalanx are coming off a win in their previous series against, I think it was Zach and Codeine, not supposed to be taken lightly at all, so they're probably feeling pretty good about themselves going into this game, but Karma is Real, obviously coming into this with an intention to win it, doing quite a good job of fighting back, but Phoenix now getting that flag pulled, but it's worth noting, numbers disadvantage on the map for the side of Phalanx. Karma is Real, going to have an opportunity to stop this flag, but they're going to have to take down Phoenix in order to do so.
Oh, can't quite find the melee onto, I believe that was Alien. It's just a back and forth fight. Alien rechalling back through. He's going to go down. Some great shots from Moss. Moss might be able to find the answer on FRX as well. Down to one shot, but FRX will take that fight. And I'm not sure if he'll take and secure his life, but a good rotation from Sabi is going to pick up on one. But right now, Team Karma is just dominating the top side of the map and not giving Phalanx much room to breathe. They were able to pull that one flag, but right now it's just a series of slays until Karma gets into the back base of Phalanx. But it looks like they've held off the push for now. They might be able to start making their way up the map just a little bit as Karma goes down to one shot.
Yeah, Phoenix here trying to get some damage down, but doesn't manage to do so. No flags have gotten in yet. Good defensive play from the side of Karma is Real to try and make sure that they've got a good hold on the map. Godly now looking for a flag pull of his own. He's going to catch this player off guard. Can he find the second as well? Not going to manage to pick up that kill, and no help available to clean it up for him. Still looking like a solid defensive hold from Karma is real, but they have been very much on the defensive so far this game. I'd like to see them get a little more active, especially with this camo coming up.
And that's exactly what they needed to do. Take down that player on the top mid side, but some other players down. Alien stuck. 2 down versus 2. 2 down for 4 down. A flag and a camo into the hands of Team Phalanx. And it looks like Karma is real are going to have to find a little bit of a wake-up call here because they're not playing a team that you can just 3-0 with relative skill. You need to start playing around the enemy players. And just like that, Godly has a great rotation on the 1. Might be able to pick up 2. Thuru, though, finds the slay.
Yeah, Godly there, maybe playing a little bit passive with that camo, rotating back towards the side of the map he knew the other team wasn't. Instead, he probably should have been getting a little bit more towards the enemy, and that did give the side of Karma Israel an opportunity to try and stop that flag. They didn't manage to do so, but they are further up the map than you might feel entirely comfortable with, though. This post-capture fight is going in favor of Phalanx. They've managed to find a slate advantage. It's now 2 dead either side, make that 1 dead, as they'll find this kill as well. Looks like Phalanx might be looking to get aggressive once again and try and get another flag.
Nasty double kill from Phoenix is going to give them another opportunity to push into the back base of Karma is real with a frag onto the backside. Phoenix might be able to stay alive here. No, he'll get cleaned up across the map, but multiple enemy players are still back in their spawn cycles, and they might not have an opportunity to get this flag returned, but Godly pushing, I don't know if I like this play by Godly. Pushing through the gen is going to give them base side spawns. Savi is going to go down as well. It might be an opportunity, but now they're spawning inside the gen as well. Flag will be returned, and Alien's just waiting for the nades to get thrown. That's kind of why you don't want to pull through on the rear side of that, especially because you're going to go into that back shot as well from Alien NJ. That's just not the right play from Godly. However, it's not a complete loss for the side of Phalanx. They still have decent map control.
Yeah, though they did go 3 dead then, and I think we saw Godly do something similar on the Origin, on the Origin flag that we saw at the start of the day, and that didn't work out too great either. I think that's those aggressive pushes through the P side and or the elbow side in the case of Origin, they can work out quite well, but only if you've got very good timing on them. Yeah. So far, Goldie hasn't quite managed to find that. We'll have to see if he keeps going for that strat, or if he's going to instead choose to do something else. But they've managed to find 3 dead on the side of Karma is real. Phoenix has that camo. Can he survive? It looks like he will. And Godly running this flag. Much better push than the previous one we saw from him, as he is going to get it into his own base. But I love those cross-map shots from those players. They're not going to be able to stop the flag from coming in, but they do have numbers advantage and could attempt to counter it.
It's good team fights right now from Team Phalanx, but Thru does have this flag on the map, but Phoenix still has this camouflage, and if you want anybody to cut off a flag run, it's going to be the camo player. It looks like he's going to be trying to cut off a little bit of momentum from these spawners as well. FRX should go down here, and it is going to be shot caller medal for Phoenix. And number 2 might follow up, but it looks like Phoenix is going to decide to play his life. He might not get away with it. Almost did. Karma's going to take the trade for the camouflage.
Yeah, and that's more kills now going in favor of Phalanx. FRX MP is going to have to try and make some sort of hero play to stop this. It's not going to happen. This flag's now on the move once again. We see Xavier getting aggressive towards those spawners. Phoenix holding down this car side of the map, getting so much damage down. He will even find that kill. And yeah, unfortunately for the side of Karma is real. A lot of map control in favor of Phalanx, although a huge play there from Thuru. Might just about have gotten the return. No, unfortunately he's not quite managed to get enough of enough progress on that it'll return on its own, and Moss will punch it in.
Yeah, looking for a couple more seconds of feet on the flag to get that return. It's not going to come through, and it's going to give Phalanx a 3-0 lead right now, and FRX is probably going to go down as well. A crazy drop slide from Moss to pick up another player, and Phoenix already has flag number 4 out of the flag pedestal, and we might see this one starting to move, and it looks like Moss is just waiting to react to these 2 players. Going to take down 1 to 2 shot through, should go down, but Phoenix can't find the slay. It's a great response from Karma Israel to put down those players and keep that flag from moving any further than it needs to. 5 minutes left, though. This is the danger of playing such a fast-paced map and putting so many flags on the map so quickly, because 5 minutes is still plenty of time for Karma Israel to either take this or tie this, and it looks like they're trying to tie it, but with going 4 down, it's going to put a stop to all plans that Karma might have, and it's going to put them back into a clickable reset back to the drawing board.
Yeah, and I think being 3 flags down You've got 4.5 minutes on the clock. That's like objectively enough time to make this comeback, but it's hard not to look at that 3-0 scoreline and get a little bit demoralized. And I think Karma is real. Need to sort of try and bounce back. You just focus on getting one flag on the board for now, and then hopefully you'll be able to make something happen later on. The problem is they aren't even managing to get these camouflages. I don't think they've had a single one so far. And without any of that power on the map, they're really struggling to make anything happen. I think they need to start prioritizing that just a little bit more, and hopefully they'll be able to make a little bit more progress on the flag if they can get some of these power items in their possession.
Yeah, this is a great response from Phalanx, though. Sometimes going down 1 by 1 isn't the answer that you want, but right now it's kept Karma from being able to do much at all with this flag movement. But now finally we're seeing a flag on the map for Karma is real. We might see a flag on the scoreboard if they're able to keep the momentum. And with multiple players going down, Savvy and Godly the only ones up. And Savvy is already being rotated by Thuru with the fadeaway shots on the Savvy. Looks like we're finally going to see some signs of life from Karma. 1 flag, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. They have a chance here.
Yeah, that's suddenly a much more surmountable lead. Only 2 flags behind. They only need to tie the game before the clock runs out in order to go to overtime. In fact, they don't even have to tie the game. They just have to get a flag moving before that. And you got to wonder if maybe Phalanx got a little bit complacent there, because they have let another flag get pulled, though they got the kills afterwards. Tharu finding himself as the last one alive, but definitely even just watching the way Tharu's moving around here, it looks like he's feeling a bit more confident, and he's got good reason to be, because look at that stat line. 23, 11, and 15. This guy's shooting this game.
It looks like he's going to put up 24 with a perfect kill on the next one. Moss might be his next victim, but it looks like it's going to be team fights from Karma to secure another slay. Right now, we're seeing a lot of different fights go back and forth through, though. 36 total in terms of damage, assists, and slays. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in this match, and I think that's definitely why they've gotten another flag on the board for their side. But with 2 minutes 30, they still need 2 minutes. You need to average a flag every minute. 15 seconds, otherwise you might as well kiss this match goodbye. But with Karma pulling another one, it might make it just that bit easier.
Yeah, Tharu there also getting taken down, and it's not looking great. It's going to be a flag touch here. Can he get the kill with the flag? He doesn't manage to do so. Phoenix is just out of his range, I think. When it comes to that, the ball melee is faster than normal, but I don't think the flag does off the top of my head. So unfortunately, he doesn't manage to get that. And we can see here that Moss just holding down this position. Only 2 minutes left on the clock. With this flag running, if he gets it in, that could be the dagger in the heart of Phalanx and could pretty much spell the end of this match.
2 minutes, and 2 flags in 2 minutes is doable. However, 3 flags in a minute and a half is near impossible. A flag every 30 seconds probably just isn't going to be what the doctor ordered, but right now it's going to be 1 slay, 2 slay going down for Karma, and a 4th flag for Phalanx. I think this one's kind of done and dusted. You're going to need to have some extremely fast rotations on the side of Karma is real to get another flag moving, and right now with Thuru playing a little passive with this camouflage, you need to get a flag out, and right now all he's doing is pushing off the end of this match.
Yeah, Tharu at least did finally get a camouflage though. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that was the first camouflage we've seen from Phalanx. Not that it, not Phalanx, sorry, the other one, Karma is real. It's nice to see them finally having managed to get one, and they've managed to convert it actually into a flag cap of their own. A little bit of a morale boost maybe for them for the end of this game, maybe to remind them that the series isn't over just yet. They can make it happen, but Godly's going to find a very nice double kill there. I think it's going to find a 3rd just to put them in the respawn screen, and I think they're going to try and get this final flag in to say, actually, we're here to play and we're here to win.
I mean, I don't see why not. A little bit of a morale booster for the side of Phalanx. I think this one out, and it sucks even more when you go down, when you know well, they didn't quite finish it out. We got it really close, but Phoenix is going to get this one in, put it up 5-2 to take game number 1 in our winners round 1. And what a map from Phalanx. I do like that we did see a bit of a recovery from Karma is real, a bit of a wake-up call, but I think Phalanx just kind of took that, and we're seeing the same match go down on the side of Delicious and Vicious versus Zach and Codeine. 2 mouthfuls of team names, but 2 flags right now for Delicious and Vicious, and the camo comes up. Seal, we see a small lead for Delicious and Vicious, but you think Zach and Codeine are capable of the same comeback that Karma almost had?
I mean, we did see a big comeback by Delicious and Vicious in the Origin. I keep forgetting the name of that map. The Origin flag against their opponents in that first round. But unfortunately, it's not looking like Zach and Cody right now are going to be able to replicate that, as they do take down the camera player, but they were all dead for just a second there, and you can just see Baxter pressuring them. He does decide, though, to give them a sporting chance by taking himself out of that fight. Using that grenade. Great play from him there just to keep things interesting. And now Pantho does find himself as the last one alive. He's going to be in a bit of a precarious situation here as he has to try and win this all by himself. Will get taken down. We'll have to see whether anyone from Delicious and Vicious is going to be in a position to try and stop that flag from getting returned.
Looks like they will. Yeah, players need to remember that friendly fire just isn't. And right now, it looks like Bax is learning that the hard way. But a flag is out for Zach and Cody. And if they're able to move up and try to get this one moving, they have a chance here to tie this one up with 5:50 left on the board. But right now, it's Delicious and Vicious with top map control, keeping that flag back locked in their spawn. And a grenade for the waiting Spetter. That's a rough play from him, and it looks like it might be a double kill, and it is Kimbo taking down 2. Frenzy last alive, but he might be seeing the respawn screen shortly if they're able to find this last player over here on the piece on the Gen side.
Frenzied here, just moving along the car side, looking to make a little bit of space on the map, try and find himself some angles, and he will take down Pantho actually before getting pressured from behind, and that is the risk you always take when you sort of hold a top mid kind of position. Is, yeah, you've got a lot of sightlines, but you're also exposed to a lot of sightlines. You can only really afford to hang around top mid when you've got confident map control, and we can see Finnis falls victim to the same thing. If you don't know for a fact that someone's not going to start shooting you in the back, you can't afford to stay in one spot for too long in a place like that.
And Bax just hiding out in the open, guaranteeing 2 slays and the flag. Stutter, but still moving. And it looks like this one might have an opportunity, but a small flag standoff, not quite a full standoff, but flags are off the stands, and multiple players going down. Delicious and Vicious have 3 up versus 2 for Zach and Cody, but it's level 50 and Spetter, 2 extremely good players. They're going to guarantee the return. They might be able to guarantee a few more slays. Assault should be able to take this one, but no, Pantho gets the double, looking for his triple.
Yeah, just looking to get that grenade. It will be actually Bax who secures the grenade onto that player, but Pantho's going to clean up level 50 and get this flag on the go. Zach and Cody currently 2 dead. Will be having some spawners come through, but probably not before Pantho is already through the Gen side. This might be a 3-0 lead now for Delicious and Vicious. Zach and Cody gonna have to make something happen here, although they've managed to secure themselves 2 kills. They've lost 3 in return. Though it looks like Slink might just be able to get that moving, but no, he will not keep that flag alive. It's going to be a 3-0 lead, and Bax has the camo.
3 caps and a camouflage for Delicious and Vicious, and right now this game is looking pretty vicious if you're on the side of Baxter, and he's looking for another kill. Frenzied goes down, and first player to break our 20 kill mark is Love from Bax at 21, 6, and 10. Not a lot of assists, but plenty of slays and plenty more game to be had. 3 flags, 3 minutes, 30 seconds, lots of 3s, and we might be seeing a spree as well. Bax putting 22 up on the board.
Yeah, and he's just standing there menacingly whilst he shoots that player. Doesn't even make any attempt to dodge. He knows he's got that fight in the bag. He gets that flag out, doesn't manage to stay alive, but the damage is looking kind of done. Karma is real, managing to play a lot closer though in this map too. However, they've run into a similar problem they had previously, where this camo is just straight in favor of Phoenix. He manages to pick that up, and knowing Phoenix, he's gonna put it to work.
3 shots into Alien Ninja is going to bring him down low. Through might follow up. 1 assist goes through. Savvy. Phoenix should be able to pick up on through. There it is, another slay. And right now, we joined in on a 4-kill lead from the side of Phalanx, but right now it's jumping up to a 7-kill lead. Almost 2 full team wipes. Uncontested, and there it is. 2 full team wipes for a lead for Phalanx right now. Karma is real are having a bit of a struggle bus on game number 2. It's very similar to game number 1. Through is going to go down as well.
Godly is 10 and 6. Moss is 10 and 5. Wow, those two having a hell of a game. When you see Phoenix with the camo, you might think it's going to be him leading the charge, but no, these two are on fire right now. And Godly picks up another double, up to 13 kills now. It's just absolute domination from those guys. It was close before we hopped on, and then as soon as we did, it seems like Phalanx noticed that we were watching and decided to turn it up to 11.
Phalanx just need to call the stock trade center because all they need right now is trades to secure this victory, and it looks like it's going to be another couple going to the favor. Still an 8-kill lead as it continues on throughout this match. Thuru might be kill number 9, but it looks like Savvy's going to leave his teammate back behind him. Look for the slays on the backside, but Godly will go down. Phoenix will pick up another one on Thuru. I don't even know where that nade came from. Sometimes the creativity from these players makes you wonder if they're more, oh goodness, I can't, geometrists as opposed to Halo players.
Savia is also very positive. The only person who isn't is Phoenix, but he's got 7 assists as well. Obviously doing his part for the team. That lead has shrunk just a little tiny bit, down to 6 from I think 10 at its peak. So, could be the case that Karma Israel making a little bit of a comeback. There's 20 seconds on this camo, and if you're on the side of Karma Israel, you really need to get yourselves in a good position for this camo. At the very least, deny it to the other team, because you can't let the other team keep picking them up. But with Red Gun in the hands of Godly, Moss also picking up a kill of his own, it's not looking great. And speaking of things that aren't looking great, that is a 5-0 win for Delicious and Vicious against Zach and Cody.
This is a quick game for this side of Delicious and Vicious to finish off that game number 1, and it looks like we might be seeing something similar happening here on game number 2 for Karma Israel versus Phalanx. Alien might go down. It's going to be another trade. Moss is going to back out of that fight smartly because there's 2 players waiting for you on the high side of that purple. He might be able to take the win on FRX, and he does secure 1. Might be able to help secure on Karma, and Phoenix is going to push out and secure it instead. Multiple players going down. Once again, a 9-kill lead for Phalanx, looking to finish out with 5 left, make it 4.
Yeah, Phoenix there does go down, but it doesn't really matter at this point. As you said, it's just trades and trades all day. You only need 3 kills. I'm not saying that it's impossible to lose this game, because stranger things have happened, but I think it's very unlikely now. It would have to be the choke of the century in order to not close this out, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Phalanx will win that game, going up 2-0 in the series, and I think once again Karma have been putting up a good fight, but they do just seem to be maybe a little bit outclassed
for now. But moving into a King of the Hill Lattice for game number 3, this is a good opportunity for Karma to find out what they can do against Team Phalanx, because they have put up some slays, they have put up a good fight, and I think that King of the Hill Lattice might benefit them just a little bit, and if it doesn't, then so be it. But however, there's always a chance, but you need to figure out and sort these slays and get some things reversed over. 13 and 12 for Karma, but everyone else below 10, 9, 9, and 8. And on the side of Phalanx, 19 and 10 for Godly, 13 and 11 for Moss, Savvy at 12 and 12, and Phoenix 6 and 7. It's been a rough match and a rough series so far for Karma Israel, but I don't think they're quite out of it yet.
Yeah, you can see here the Slayer starting off between Zach and Cody and Delicious and Vicious. Delicious and Vicious looking very, very good in the Slayer we saw them in for that game 5, but they looked a little bit shakier in the game 2. So possibly if Zach and Cody can catch them flat-footed, they might just about be able to scrape a win here. We always do say that the Slayer is kind of the wild card of the series, especially the game 2. It's kind of an opportunity maybe for the less favored team to pull out a win basically by just shooting better.
Looks like shooting better is going to be the name of the game right now for Delicious and Vicious. They've had a great start out. I mean, at this point, it's just no breaks, all slays. Might be able to find 2, but no, Frenzy is going to go down. And no breaks for us as casters either. It's been just it's just match after match, and it's been a very high-speed series of Halo so far, and I'm loving it so far, Seal. There's been so many great slays, so many great shots by all players, and so many great plays. I always love casting these high-level players, and right now, Delicious and Vicious are giving us a perfect example of what Slayer Streets should look like with a current 5-kill lead.
Yeah, Baxter there, finding, I think, a double kill. Finner's looking to maintain control up here. It will be a trade between him and EU Assault. Very evenly matched gunfight, I suppose. But it does look like, as you were saying, Delicious and Vicious very much in the driving seat of that game. Meanwhile, over here, Karma Israel do find themselves 4 dead at the start of this King of the Hill Lattice. First time we're seeing Lattice today, and I think, is Lattice still in ranked? It's been a while since I've seen it. Yeah. We are going to be going to a quick listening with Phalanx though, just to see how they are doing in the comms department.
Bottom in. Yeah, pushing you.
One's hill.
In point now as well.
Yeah, I'm going back red. One going back red.
Two blue jump up Moss. Maybe feature.
They're watching snipe heavy, Cargo.
I don't see back red.
He must have gone back to ice. One's red
Back
gap.
blue cargo.
One's bottom mid. Oh my god.
One's one shot by the way.
He's one shot P1. One shot P1.
Crystal now. Whatever that guy just lives. Crystal one shot.
There's two on cargo. They're going to push for that snipe. Yeah,
Enemy
retarded.
about to score.
In red. One shot blue elbow. One shot blue elbow.
Yeah, blue elbow. Blue cargo now. One shot.
Where?
On you, ready to find him. So.
Enemy teams.
Ice.
Hill
Ice is weak enough.
incoming. Hill ready.
Great opening from Karma is Real. Looks like what I said has come to pass. A small opening right now for Karma is Real. Karma Dash is going to go down off the back of it though. Killjoy for Phoenix is going to stop that spree back where it started over on the red side of the map. And looks like we're going to finally see feet in the hill for Phalanx. Once again, this has been a heck of a matchup. I love the stat line that I'm seeing from Karma is Real. They're finally putting up a game.
Yeah, and listening to the comms there from Phalanx, they really didn't sound very locked in. Like they sounded very, as you say, unenthusiastic. Just a little bit kind of tired, and maybe, I don't know, maybe they sort of got a little bit overconfident here and now are surprised to find Karma is Real really fighting back in this game, very much in the driver's seat for that whole first hill. When, you know, sometimes, especially when you're already winning the series, you kill they go forward off the rip, you maybe start to think, oh, this is over, we won this. But Karma is Real showing that is definitely not the case. Phalanx, though, are doing a good job of answering back, as they are looking very much on track to capture this second hill of the game.
That might just be the case. Nobody's been able to contest it so far. In fact, I don't know if the hill player has taken any points of damage throughout the entirety of being in this hill, and Alien and Jay might be next up. Oh my goodness, Phoenix, good shot to clean up that player. Tied up 1-1 though, but as you were saying, if players get a little bit lackadaisical and they don't keep up the momentum, that is exactly how reverse sweeps occur. And if Team Phalanx don't start playing a little bit harder, playing just like they played that last hill, then it might be a potential reverse sweep for Karma is Real, but it's still too early to decide. We'll see what they're able to put together, though, as Savi starts pushing over in this top blue.
Yeah, I think something about Halo Infinite now is that we're so far into this game's life cycle. Anyone still competing at this point is probably doing it for a hot minute. You know, they've been at it for quite a long time. They're probably pretty good. I don't think there's any team in any tournament that I think you should really be, you should just be, you know, taking too lightly. As, for example, Margin learned to their misfortune at our previous LAN event, where they thought they could take a team lightly and they lost. And so even the best can find themselves getting caught off guard if they're not fully locked in. And I think Phalanx maybe might need to take a bit of a mental reset here, as it's looking like they're going to go 2-1 down in this King of the Hill.
It's been a great reset from Karma is Real. I always like being able to guess what might be happening, but it looks like Delicious and Vicious took game number 2 as well, putting them up 2-0 against Zach and Codeine. Zach and Codeine might be finding themselves down into the... Is it the losers bracket, or are they done after this one? I need to remind myself they'll be finding themselves, I believe. I can't remember. Oh well. But we'll keep on with this match.
I think we have... Do we have a round 3 today? I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
Anyway, we'll worry about that when we get to the end of round 2. Karma is Real, doing great. 2-1 up in this hill, and the next one is a very difficult hill to hold on to. But I think it's sometimes when you're playing this map, it's almost bad to go up too quickly, because you don't really want a lot of time left on the clock for this hill if you're 2-1 up, because you don't really want to have to try and capture it, because it's a really hard hill to hold, but you also don't want to have to play time for 3 minutes. So you're in a bit of a tricky spot. Obviously, you'd still rather be in the lead in this situation, obviously. But I always personally feel like when you're on this hill with 3 minutes on the clock, it's kind of a little bit of an awkward situation when you're the team that's in the lead.
But right now, it looks like Karma is Real doing the best. The 1v1 against Moss, it's a good trade out though. 2v1 and Feet in the hill, looking to extend this to a 2 hill lead. We'll see if they're able to put it together, but shots on that hill player. FRX is going to get backed down, right back into it. But this, he should get a read on these players behind him. There's going to be 2 players pushing through the back blue side, and FRX is going to find the firing squad. Down he goes.
Yeah, it gets taken down by those players pushing through. Moss and that other one doing very well to sort of move in unseen to catch that player off guard. A lot of the time, it's difficult to actually win fights against these sort of high-level players without catching them off guard, because they're so good at having an escape route and getting away and playing their lives. You have to either sort of pin them down or catch them in the open, and that's exactly what we see Moss doing there. He's showing the level of experience that he has, and now getting those kills. We've got an even amount of hill time on the board, but it's Phalanx that are in a position to start putting more time on the board, and we'll have to see if Karma is real going to focus on pressuring them out, or if they're going to try and take this setup out from under them.
I'm pretty sure a full minute of clock has gone by since this hill spawned, and it looks like I understand why. This hill is such a difficult one to manage. There's so many people shooting you out of the hill, keeping you out, and keeping you backed down, and Karma might be able to back down another player through, looking to clean it up. We'll find one, Karma trying to find the next, and it's another good potential blue setup for the side of Karma's Real, but Phalanx might have something to test with, because that top snipe player in the name of Phoenix is doing some good is pulling off some good shots. Goodness, my English is terrible.
Yeah, and we do see, as you say, like another half minute now off the clock whilst this fight has been going on, and very little progress in terms of hill time. Phalanx, have gotten a little bit, and you can see Godly here trying to put on a little bit more, but this other player comes in, he's getting shot from the tower side. Godly just simply cannot get into this hill right now, and neither can the other player until that tower is cleared out. You really have to have such solid map control. They finally managed to find that 3 dead, and that is going to put Phalanx into scoring position. They might be able to scrap this up before the spawners come through. It's going to depend on how Karma is Real decide to play this. It looks like they're pushing heavily into the blue side, maybe hoping to just play for this cargo hill early, but it's not going to work out in their favor. They're going to lose 3 people. And now it's going to be Phalanx in a good position to maybe try and close out this game using a cargo.
Perfect. It was a good play by Through to push over and get those cargo spawns for his team. However, wasn't quite able to find the slays necessary to push through blue and take the side, because the last thing you want to do on that top mid hill is try to fight out from red, because almost every single time you're going to lose that fight. So I like the play. The execution left a little bit to be desired, and tied up 2-2 with Phalanx in the lead. We might be seeing Karma's Real going out of this series in the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, Godly does get taken down right there, and Phoenix will fall in that hill. But, as you say, Karma is Real are kind of down to their last lives here. It's possible for them to win even if they lose this hill, but it's not very likely, because the next hill, I think we're back into ice, which is another hill, like a lot of the hills on this map, that you can play time on very effectively, even from a distance, just by controlling that red side and not letting anyone get into it. Through will find himself a triple kill, though, in order to clear the path to this hill. Moss is there for the overkill, but Through is going to play it patient. He's a few shots behind in the gunfight, though, and he doesn't manage to win it, because Moss hits that perfect. And now Karma adapts, has to try and clear that hill, but he's not going to be able to do it by himself. And this will, I think, be that 3rd hill on the board for Phalanx. Karma is Real in a very precarious situation.
With only a minute left and Moss having the sniper rifle, it is going to be prioritizing that. Oh my goodness, what a shot from Moss. It's going to be prioritizing that hill, and another one on the Karma adapts. That's 2 great shots across the map for Moss. Might be able to find his 3rd, and there's the headshot on our FRX. And Karma down as well. Oh my goodness, 4 shots, 4 hits, and a double kill for Moss. Looking for his 5th, and it's going to be an assist. Through goes down. And this might be, like you stated previously in a different match, the dagger in the heart of Karma is Real, because Moss is running this last minute of game time with his sniper rifle and another shot onto Through.
I don't think Moss has missed a bullet yet. He's hit some bodies, but I think he's hit every shot that he has fired with his sniper. He's finally missed one because I jinxed him. I apologize for that one, Moss. But 6 out of 8 bullets hit with that sniper rifle, and 4 of them were headshots. That is an incredible record. Maybe a little bit helped by the fact that Karma is Real don't have a huge amount of options other than to just run towards the hill at the moment. But still, very well played by him. And Karma Adapts is actually, he's made it into this hill. I don't know when that happened, but he's got the shroud screen as well. This game isn't over.
10 seconds for one hill to tie us up, and they might be able to pull it off, but the red spawns are in the favor of Team Phalanx right now. Savvy's going to take down one, FRX looking to try to take down the other, but no, 5 seconds, and we're going to be having a small little bit of a countdown. 3 and 2, 1 left alive, and just like the seconds on the map, 1 player left, 1 player down, and that's going to be game 3 for Phalanx, and they're going to take this series and find themselves in our next winner's bracket.
We've had some exciting King of the Hill games this weekend, especially the, we saw that massive attempt at a comeback from, I think it was Megatron on Recharge earlier, and then we see that come down to the wire once again, almost managing to take that to the final golden cap. Doesn't manage to happen, and oh no, okay, he does manage to win that eventually, but Finners very nearly, I think, got to add another one to the montage. As that was a very close gunfight.
He's just gonna go for the reload and wait for the slay on Akimbo, but EHL will come through and help him out, and they're gonna look to secure a number 2 hill. Pantho though in the back lines, and Pantho is such a frustrating player to play against, and this is exactly why. Waiting and baiting, they're looking for his teammates, and they were able to pick up one off the back of it. Eventually he does go down, but that's why he's so high in the slays right now, 13, 4, and 10. I think he's probably one of, if not one of the most accurate slayers on the side of Delicious and Vicious, and he's putting up numbers right now in our game number 3, and we might be seeing another 3-0 in our winner's bracket.
Yeah, it's entirely possible, but actually right now, Zach and Codeine are in the driver's seat of this game. EHL with that triple kill will put them in that 2-1 position, and we're actually in a very, very similar position to where we were in that other match that we just watched. A lot of time left on the clock for this top mid hill, too much to play time, but maybe not quite enough that you feel comfortable just chipping away at it over a very long period of time. Delicious and Vicious have to get in this hill. Zach and Codeine have some options, and it looks like right now they have no intention of stepping into that hill until they are very comfortable about where they are on the map.
A little bit of a flat out from EHL is going to put him down into the respawn screen. Snipe is up, and it looks like Delicious and Vicious are just biding their time. Frenzied is going to get shot, yep, from the cargo side, just like I was expecting. Got to be careful of those slays. If you know they're blue, but you still saw a fight in blue, players are most likely going to be spawning closer to cargo if you're spawning over on the red side. It looks like that's exactly the case. Multiple players going down for Zach and Codeine. Might be another 2 following up if Kimbo picks on one more to find, and it's level 50 on the bottom side. Slink in the 1v1. Ah, he cannot take it. Finners finishes him off. 13, 13, and 13 for Finners right now on the scoreboard.
Every time we've seen Finners and Slink have a gunfight this map,
No scope.
it's been some shenanigans going on, and Kimbo maybe trying to give Moss a run for his money with the sniper rifle record, not going to manage to connect on those, but he finds the one onto the crystal player. Jesus Christ, Kimbo. A fantastic shot from him there. It's not going to prevent this push coming in, but his teammate should be there to clean it up. But Baxter actually doesn't manage to find that kill. Speta finally goes down, and it is going to be Delicious and Vicious with a little bit of time on the hill.
You know, when you told me that Kimbo was a pretty accurate player, I wasn't sure at first. I believed you, but I hadn't really seen his gameplay, but that's a perfect example of what you were talking about. Very accurate. Picks up another one on the Slink, looking for the next one, but we're going to cut back over to Pantho and Finners over in the blue side. A good trade out from Pantho and EHL. And Finners, almost got the shots onto Frenzy, but Bax will clean that one up. And it looks like we might see some nades flying in and taking down Bax.
Yeah, with 2 dead there for the side of Delicious and Vicious. Zach and Codeine, it does look like, have made that call. We are playing time. That is 100% the play that is being made now, or at least if it isn't, then they've not managed to get any time on the board so far. But I think that is definitely what they have been aiming for. Unfortunately, they have gone 3 dead. Frenzied kind of needs to win this gunfight, and he's not going to be able to do so. Now, 3 dead. I don't think Zach and Codeine are going to be able to get towards this hill, and that sort of puts you in a precarious position now, because instead of fighting with an advantage, you're fighting with a disadvantage on this on the next hill. As for example, you can see here, they're already 3 dead, and what the hell is going on with Frenzy's game right now? It looks like he's having some major internet issues, as we can see him sort of jittering around the map, and doesn't manage to win that 1v1 against Kimbo, even with his powers of teleportation. But yeah, now Zach and Codeine are the ones who find themselves in a difficult position, because they have to capture this hill. If they don't, they're going to be stuck in a situation of fighting with probably less than 30 seconds on the clock for the next one.
Kimbo's taking another headshot onto level 50. Sling. Frenzied might be the next victim, but it looks like it might be EHL. Can't quite find the connection, but his team will come up through for the melee, and we should see EHL get cleaned up here, and there it is. Kimbo takes down another one, and Delicious and Vicious are feet in the hill once again. Frenzied, though, flying through the cargo side. Nobody's picked up on this player so far, and he might... Oh my goodness, Kimbo. Don't do it to another one. He might, but it looks like he's biding his time. Spetter and EHL are going to take him down together, and it looks like we're going to finally see a break on this hill. Pantho last alive. The fly through. Spetter's going to go down, though.
Yeah, we can see here Zach and Codeine finding themselves at a disadvantage on this hill. Very little time left on the clock. Whoever wins this hill will probably win the game. And if that is Delicious and Vicious, that will be the series in their favor. Zach and Codeine, if they want to play a map 4, they're going to have to win this hill somehow, some way. You see Kimbo here trying to clear out this player, is going to be able to do so. Finds himself one shot. And is that another sniper rifle on Kimbo's back here? Is that the same one?
I think it's the same one. Time is down to 14 seconds on the map, so I don't think one came up recently, but still putting up numbers right now is Kimbo. 18, 8, and 16. He's done good to stay alive, done good to pick up some slays. He will go down, but it is a lead now for Delicious and Vicious, and Spetter and Co. only have 13 seconds on the board to try to tie up this game. We're in the exact situation that we were last time. Deja vu all over again.
That is a fascinating use of the Shroud screen. In this situation, the fact that he doesn't choose to use it to defend himself, he chooses to use it to try and block off that top pipe's angle. And you can see here as he's fighting Finners why he might choose to do that, because that's such a difficult position to shut down unless you just have another player around to help you with it. Because look at that jiggle peak spot. He's cut off from the bottom, he's cut off from the side. It's so hard to shut down that player. But Spetter has been managing to stay alive through all of it. Explosions going off left, right, and center, but they haven't managed to take him down. There's 10 seconds on the clock. Zach and Cody need to get a toe in that hill in order to tie it up.
I don't think that's going to happen with Baxter taking down Sling. That looks like it's game, set, match, and series for Delicious and Vicious. Back into our winners bracket. Well, I think they're staying in our winners bracket regardless. A heck of a series of slays right now. Pantho 27, 8, and 9. Finners 22, 20, and 20. And just back and forth, but Moss in our other match, Phoenix versus Karma, was going off with this snipe, especially this shot. My goodness, what a double kill from Moss in that matchup.
Snipe.
Yeah, Moss. I mean, that was a little sniper run. I think, like I say, I'm pretty sure he hit 6 out of 8 bullets. I might be wrong about that. You know, counting up at the time, you can miss stuff, but he hit like 4 headshots in a row.
No
Kimbo,
scope.
what are you supposed to do about that? You just get deleted from across the map, and he hit this one as well. Like I say, it reminds me a lot of that first Halo World Championships of Halo Infinite, where he was playing for Na'Vi, I think against like United or something, full play, and just tearing them to shreds with the shock rifle. I don't think they won the series in the end, but they definitely won that map off the back of Kimbo's shock rifle plays. But that is gonna be it for our second round of games. I think we'll have the third one up very soon, and then we will let you know where we're going next.
It's been a heck of a match. Lots of slays, lots of good plays, and it will continue pretty soon. But still a great match so far, Steel. Some great snipes. I like that I mentioned that we hadn't seen as many highlights quite yet, and all of a sudden, highlight reel versus after highlight reel for both Kimbo and Moss, and it was just a great series of plays for both of them. And I love to see those plays.
Yeah, and I think we are going to jump to a quick break whilst we figure out what's going to be happening next, and then we'll be right back after that with our next set of games.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because he caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find
excuse the way we've paved it void and made ourselves confused.
Double kill. No scope.
Someone's ending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds ending us before we try?
Double kill.
Caught up and trying to find a problem.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
You're an amazing motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get pushed. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Go to outer space, hero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974. As long as you got a dream, oh no, it's a lie. They just want to take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Double kill. Enemy flag returned.
Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again.
Double kill.
I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end.
Perfect.
I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just
Double
wish
kill.
in a perfect world, never
Killing
say
spree.
goodbye. Your heart will never break and
Double
you won't
kill.
get lost.
Perfect.
Anything you want with no compromise in a perfect world, but a perfect
Double
world
kill.
wouldn't be mine. In a perfect world.
Killing spree. Double kill.
different point of view.
Perfect.
Another storm in the weather that I can
Double
make it
kill.
better if I choose.
Triple kill.
But I know that there must be more to life than this.
Snipe. Double
I
kill.
know I'm not
Snipe.
perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't hear lies.
No
Anything
scope.
you want with no compromise. In a perfect world,
No
perfect
scope.
world wouldn't be mine.
No scope.
In a perfect wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view.
Double kill.
Where would I be when the sun goes
Double
down
kill.
and you played around with me? Where would I be
Team
when
nearing
the
victory.
lights go out and your love is surrounding me? Where would I be when the sky comes alive and you're not holding me? Where would I be if you bothered me? Hey. You take me higher when you pull me closer. You'll be there with me when we're going under. You'll be the fire when the nights grow colder. Oh, tell me how can we break this wall? When I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like a never land. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. With you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like a never land. Don't let me go,
understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you heard the truth. Scared to lose it all. I will stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? Gotta stay away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our EHL Summer Split 2 Swiss bracket. It is myself here with, welcome Monkey Man.
It's good to be here, man. It's always great to be able to see some great European Halo. I got to see a flavor of it yesterday. Everyone was trying to vie their way into some Pro League madness, and then for some awesome Summer Splits, of course, with European Halo. It's always good to see how these guys are running it down in Swiss cheese style, as best as we can find it. As we go over to Argyle, some Snipe Festorinos, as we try to be able to get some flags here in our third round.
Levindician, yep, coming off the back of it. First time on the cast right now, and they might be able to start putting some numbers together. And it's going to be right now EHL with the sniper rifle, waiting and baiting for these teams to start pushing through. And he should have the back of 2 players. Might have the back of 3. It should be 1 going down. XP back in the respawn screen, and we might see 2 more follow up as Frenzy has flown out to try to keep this flag alive. But it looks like it's going to be Tactual trying to keep this flag from moving any further.
That's a sightline. Oh my goodness. Just like the old saying goes, RKO out of nowhere in an absolute exchange with these guys trying to be able to get at least some movement of this flag down this long hallway. And so far, it has been a scramble. We're all of a minute plus here into this first game of our last BO5 of the Swiss stage before we hit top 4 into the single elim bracket. These 2 teams are currently vying, at least, to try and get some level of qualification mixed into it. But for La Benediction, feels like they've been struggling at the door. Slink is going to toss this one out into open yard. Zach and Cody might have a chance to start running this one forward.
Multiple players are going down, though. This flag might get stopped in his tracks. Spetter doing his best to try to keep this one alive with the insta-explode. Not going to connect with anybody, but he is looking to try to find these enemy players, get some information, get some slays, and looks like it's going to be XP challenging. Robbles might be next up, and I think he's going to be secured down. No, some cross-match shots from Wicked to secure not only the slay, but give Robbles his life back is going to be a little bit of map control and a little bit of momentum here for Levindician, and that's just what the doctor ordered if you're this far down low in the bracket. And another kill on at EHL. This is going to be scrappy.
It is very much so. It's going to come down basically to your Buckles score after all of this is said and done. Both these teams are basically on elimination alert from not being able to make it into our single elim bracket process hereafter. So these guys are fighting tooth and nail to try and make sure every little spark they get sets another fire. Robbles will not be given their extra life this time around as Frenzy's running it down, and that flag has already run out. So they're going to cover the back door and also take away a key sniper rifle pickup. So this is a good spawn takeaway by Zach and Cody, and Frenzy's going to be in chase. This flag looks like it's on pace to try and get out, and I think they're going to be able to turn this one in. It is at the doorstep, and eventually turns into a 1-0 as they go up here in this game.
2 flags, 2 snipes, and it looks like 2 snipes might be going into the hands of Zach and Cody, and as long as Frenzy's able to stay alive, Robbles on the chase. Robbles going back down to the respawn screen from the team shots from Spetter and Co, and this is not what you want to see if you're on the side of Levindician. You want a new addition because 2 snipes and a flag down, it's going to be a rough start, but we'll see if they're able to put something together here. The goal right now is to stay alive. Don't lose your heads, literally and figuratively, but there is always a chance here for anyone to come back into this one, and it looks like Levindician are still on the back foot.
Someone needs to tell me what that translates to in good old English, because honestly, Levindician feels like it's a fantastic way to just have a transition into some stellar offense. They want to get that to work out, but they are consistently acting on the back foot. Frenzy has been online with the sniper and undeterred from taking and getting haircuts for some of these new Spartans out across the map. So all with XP left to go, and this should be a quick turn in on the other side of Argyle.
looking it up for you just so you can get some information. It translates to the blessing, and right now the shots are being blessed if you're on the side of Zach and Cody. Not quite La Bendición. They're still doing a great job of trying to keep some slays, but 2 down now. Zach and Cody on the speed run to try to take this one out. Usually this map is a lot more standoffish and takes a lot more time, but the speed that Zach and Cody are playing right now, they aren't giving anything up. And right now, it's gonna be a stick on Robbles. Oh my goodness, what a play by Slink.
He had enough time to wave at him after that stick hit him, and then he went right back from the whence he came, from off of that QT. Looks like yet another flag is going to be purchased from out of blue base. La Bendición is not having a chance to really see anyone, and this is going to be a freebie for the most part. Now, they do QT just ahead of the flag to save their own life before that 4th or 5th and final shot might have been able to take them. They're going to go right up to front base. This is going to be a quick turn-in, and that is a 3-0. Here for Zach and Cody, and they take it by storm in game 1. But meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom, Karma is Real versus Megatron. It's the same kind of elimination alert. Both teams trying to assure a qualification into the bracket.
Right now, it looks like this game's being played a lot slower than the last one, but Snipe versus Snipe. Through is a very accurate player, but he can't quite connect onto TK2. It's going to be a double stack Snipe. Once again, a full magazine for TK2 and a full lobby to try to hit your shots on, as Through is going to come up off the respawn screen. There he is, and he might be heading right back there. Body shot, can't quite connect. Through is going to sneak away. The suspense is waiting for him on the bottom side. Might be able to find the slave, but right now, Alien's going to find himself without a visor and without a helmet as he goes down.
Spree.
You tell with Thuru, I mean, 11-3, nearly at a 4.0 KD at this point, has been the front runner, the tip of the spear for Karma is Real, while we've been transitioning from the previous game. They've done a lot of work, at least in the slaying department, in a short amount of time, but it's been TK2 we've been online with. Since we got here, I think that was an armor connection at least. They can't quite get the job done against Alien, but they will have to at least exist on the other side of some geometries to run away from TK2. Megatron seems poised to get a flagpole, but they cannot get rid of Alien from just in the middle of the map.
I want to see at least one repull sticky on this map at the very least. Alien NJ should go down. TK2 walked right past that repulsor, but that might be going down. No, some great shots from Karma to keep himself alive, take down another player, and right now a 3v3 on the map. Through the highest slayer on one side, along with Sven, the highest slayer on the other. We should see a pretty easy matchup between these two teams as we're moving into the 7-minute mark. This has been rough so far, and another player goes down.
Through on the fadeaway, just as they were dropping over that ledge, they actually got the perfect on that. So interesting, since I thought that they were actually going to have an assist from their second man. Doesn't matter because they can see the QT taken up from top mid. Still, no big pull, no big run. We've not found Karma or Megatron able to do too much more to play cat and mouse with each other. Well, the mouse becomes the hunted, the cat becomes dead, and everyone goes Tom and Jerry. So Swen is who we will jump in with for the moment. And so far, it's just been a lot of chase and slay.
Some shenanigans in the vents from Karma and Dabs is going to take down another one. He's going to give a little bit of map control. Oh my goodness. Never mind. Back down he goes. The reaction time from TK2 just puts another player down. He still has 7 shots left in the back of, I want to say it's FRX, and the head as well. 2 down, 2 to go.
All right. Nearly the halfway mark when it comes to the timer. Argyle can be like this. Go down to a single flagpole, single flag cap. And even trades, at least in general, just slaying. But, I mean, it's been very top-heavy for Karma. You get Through, who's at 17-6. Dude's on an absolute burner, but that's about the hottest part of this squad. Everyone else, you got Swen that we're up with, and he continues to just kind of lay out an even sort of damage. Goes out and completely runs out of bullets. Has to just hard reload in front of the enemy. He has a teammate that joins them, but they're being fragged from behind. Trying to give the goods over to Square Mullen as they cover a crossfire from 2 separate elevations. But Karma is Real. They've had some good looks, but TK2 is also beginning to cook. He sees that QT right in front of him, but no one's really been able to gain any ground here.
Agreed, it's been a heck of an even match, and oh my goodness, another body shot for TK2, but that snipe is going to go into the hands of, I want to say it was Karma and Daps. FRX will fall down back in the respawn screen. It's just been nobody really finding a way into the back base of the opposing team. It's been a slow match. Karma, last one alive with this sniper rifle, might be able to find something. Has the back of Suspense, but Suspense has that QT and the Needler. Haven't seen that used in a second. He's going to switch that out for the sniper rifle. Can't blame him. But it looks like he's not going to find the connection. 1 shot left to go. But so many enemies just wearing and waiting. Through with the stick. TK2 actually with the stick. Man, this has been a heck of a fight, and it finally might open the door for Megatron to start moving into the back base of Karma Israel.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I had forgotten that Kneeler was even on this map. That's how long it's been. Goodness. Okay, looking for a quick double if they can manage it, but that's not gonna happen at all. They land the first and then take the worst of what is a frag at the feet. Less than 5 minutes. We've had no flag pulls in the last, well, 5 minutes that we've been here since we had that previous game in. Karma Israel seems like they're under the press now of Megatron. TK2, Star screaming their way into base. Alien NJ is the only one left alive from this Karma squad. It feels like Megatron should be able to have advantage on these spawns. Finally a flag pull. They get rid of one. New haircut as TK2 is the barber. They have to be able to chase the rest down. They're actually forcing them into back base. That is 2 from Suspense, making a triple off screen. Finally looks like a flag will be going in.
All 4 down and waiting for his flag player to come through. Looking for that spawner for the over, but couldn't quite find it. Looks like the side of Karma Israel got lucky, but they're not staying that case because most players are still going down. A body shot on it through. TK2 trying to stay alive. He'll get away a little bit. He survives for now. His teammate has come through to help him over on the screen side. Good nades through. Should go down as well. And 1 flag up with a little bit of map control right now. Karma Dap should be going down. Spence turns around. Karma goes to the vent to stay alive.
Yeah, if you just look at the kill columns and what we've been able to see productivity-wise, it doesn't matter that it's taken forever. Megatron feels like they've been fully resetting the spawns against Karma over and again, and TK2 is leading the lobby at this point in time against the rival across the bar with Thuru, both with 22 kills, but just 1 less death and a handful more of assists. Square Mullen ends up dropping out, but their counterpart is able to come up and finish the job. With 3 minutes to go, feels like we're gonna find full time without full caps. Trying to level 1 into the face of Karma. They survive just long enough. Suspense will drop them, but blue flag looks like at least it's gonna be pulled for the time being, so they're trying to counter cap as the pressure's on.
Bit of a flag standoff, both flags outside the stands, but 3v3 on the map as well. This one should continue to move, but Suspense is on his way to try to stop this, and a pinch through is going to go down in a 1v4. That's a rough fight from him, and that flag should be reset for the side of Megatron, but it looks like it's going to keep moving if you're on the side of Karma Israel. You need to stop this flag before it gets too far, and it's at the 50-point mark, and down he goes.
That's a dangerous spot to have to go and pick up the flag too. It's not exactly very accessible, especially off of that hard corner of geometry, so they're going to sit onto that. Still, big pickup. Square Melon does not care about the difficulty. They're simply going to go and frag out if they can. They're going to get fragged down as another one goes defensively side spawning, but I mean, again, more of the same. Karma looks like a insurance flag is going to be taken against them, so good caps, good runs by Megatron. It's taken nearly the full timer. We might get full caps finally, as they tell him to just toss it on in. So 2 caps, TK with yet another snipe forthcoming. They're gonna finish off a basically free gifted dead Spartan at their door. And Megatron might be able to sign off on this game here in the next 100 seconds.
FRX MP turns into just XP as Alien NJ goes down through. Might be next up on the shopping block on the backside of the B-side. Sven trying to take him down. Thuru, though, is going to win that fight. Not too surprising. This player, Thuru, he's one of the, him and Alien have been doing for quite a while, and they're both extremely good and extremely accurate, but Suspense is as well, trying to take down more players. And Alien's going to find a body shot. Thuru, if that wall wasn't there, he might have lost his head.
Oh my goodness, the snappiness. Not only did they at least connect on the first guy that was in back base, but he was able to recognize in a 180 who was behind him. So a swift swivel nearly snipes down too. Megatron feels like that this one is all signed, sealed, delivered. They've got 60 seconds to go. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Zach and Codeine are ending out their Slayer. It took only 1 extra snipe, and they get it done 50-41. So they're going to be at 2-0, walking into their 3rd game of their series. Here in the same round, it looks like Slayer will be on the way, with Karma Israel dragging on their heels to try and catch up to Megatron.
Speaking of 2-0, 1 head gone, might be another one, but 2-0 still right now lead for Megatron. Almost finds the headshot on the FRX, but not quite going to connect. He will go, Karma will go down eventually, but 30 seconds for 2 flags on Argyle? I've seen impossible, but this one might be a little bit beyond impossible at this point. 20 seconds left, 10 seconds for 2 flags. I think this one's kind of done and dusted. Game number 1 should go into the hands of Megatron unless some crazy Frosty-esque grapple plays come from the side of Karma is Real.
I don't think there's enough web slinging for the grapple or for Spider-Man to be able to cross Argyle in the amount of time that they need to or have to be able to get 2 casts back to back. So this is where it's all going to be settled. Fisticuffs into 2-0. Megatron, they win the war of attrition and they win the war of time as they take this first game. And it took a while, but the Slays, I mean, they basically spelled the tale of the tape.
Yeah, just like you were referencing Spider-Man, and right now it's not brand new day. It's a brand new game for Karma's Real to try to come back into this series right now. 1-0 lead for Megatron off the back of some insane snipes. I always love seeing some sniper rifle plays being played here. Didn't quite see my repo sticky that I was hoping to see, but regardless, plenty of highlight reels for everyone to take a look at, just like that. TK2 dominating that with the sniper rifle, took so many heads. You might as well call him an English monarch at this point.
Snipe.
It feels like TK alongside Swen, I mean, the mouse and keyboard gang really rising up to the occasion against Karma is Real. They're going to need to continue doing this as well because they want to find a good spot to go through this Swiss. I think right now they're into 1-1, so they're that mid-structure here of our third round of Swiss before we hit single elim, which will be a top 4. We're running that semi and that final through it, but it was over and again. TK2 is giving new faces to all of Karma, be it from behind or simply directly in front of them. It did not matter. So it'll be the first one as we go 2-up, or at least 2-0 into that CTF. But we go to Slayer Recharge. I think this might end up being our primary matchup to chase along. We'll give you updates as well to La Vendition and Zach and Cody to see how they're going to survive. And in case you didn't know, Phalanx and Malicious and Vicious are auto-qualled because of that 2-0 position that they have in the Swiss. So let's jump online with both these guys.
Right now, it's looking like a bit of a reset on the side of Karma's Real and Megatron, but the game number 3 is continuing for Zach and Cody and Linvision, and the lead is going to start continuing just a little bit. 5 points, but not much. The Strongholds is going to be a slower one. EU Assault's already picked off that camo, and C should be rotated over. EU Assault does go down, though. That camouflage is out of play. Back to the drawing board for Linvision as multiple players go down once again.
I've got to wonder who was able to pick up S7 first. We might see some evidence of that here later, but for the time being, you do at least take that utility out of rotation. And Zach and Cody, because you guys didn't know, if you do get double, maybe a trip cap that's coming up online here now, you can finish this matchup in about 4.5 minutes. I don't think that's how this one is going to go, especially with B at least under a momentary duress. XP is hoping to take advantage of the rotation for the defense from Zach and Cody to go to green, so they do take away C plat. We've found continuous scoring. Zach and Cody, they're kind of relentless. Now, they only won by about 9 kills in that previous Slayer, but OBJ-wise, pretty decent. Still, with the rundown by Frenzy, he's able to take away C-Plat, but A and B at least give La Vendition a chance to start getting some points.
Finally, the heartbeats registered on the sensors, and they're going to start putting points up, and not a significant lead to try to take down. Wicked's going to go down to a body shot. Multiplayer should go down. XP doing his best to stay alive. One player still alive. Robble's in the 1v1 against EU Assault. EU Assault, last alive, is going to play his life back down. Can't say I blame him. In your 1v3 situation, might as well stay alive so your team isn't staggered, and that's the exact case. But off the back of that, camouflage is coming up, giving his team the C spawns. It might be able to guarantee this camouflage as well. I do like what developed from this play from EU Assault, because also the B side is starting to switch over as well.
It's been pretty consistent. I mean, you're using basically this as your transitory point, and then you're seeing C, B, all right, we'll kind of flip this one. It's the child having to go between 2 parents on the divorce scale and consistently finding them going back to this home of B. But as soon as they attempt to do that, nice defense from out of Assault, able to reset. They are not expecting this flank from behind, and that's exactly what Assault was banking on when they put one of their teammates up onto bridge side of rotation. So they'll get C. B looks like it's been at least pushed, and XP would love to finish the job, but they're going to take this one away. So points continue to stack. We're more than a minute worth of points into the hands of Zach and Codine. Meanwhile, game number 2 with Karma and Megatron. We got some slaying going on, and for Megatron, it's looking pretty lopsided.
Killing
right now, 14. Make that 8-kill lead, 14-6 right now. Karma is Real is doing their best to survive. They have 2 really great Slayers in the form of Thuro and Alien. FRX and Karma can really adapt to this play level as well, but right now Suspense and TK2 are running the lobby and running Karma down off the back of their spawns, and it's just going to continue to be the case. Both of these matches are pretty interesting so far. I'm loving to see it, but we do see Zach and Cody hit up to 120 points with a triple stack with a triple hill cap once again. We'll see if they're able to maintain it as the melee comes through. Body shot on the one. I'm just going back and forth.
No, you're good. This is the NFL Red Zone. In case you guys have never seen that, well, you don't have to subscribe to it. You got it for free right here. So we get to see both of these products at the exact same moment. C is under at least some level of presence by L'Invincion. They're going to try and take both that and this long form of A, but not expecting the push out. So they're going to find at least them cleared. So both end up being pushed away. And Zach and Codeine get the stellar defense. Now it's a doubled up total, make it even more than that, as Megatron is leading by 12 against Karma onto the Slayer. And there's a real chance that with Karma taking an L here, they might not be able to qualify into a top 4 position. With Zach and Codeine, they absolutely need a big win. You know, they went down, what, 3-0 one time and 1-3 the other against Phalanx. So 3-0 here would help restack their Buckles score and maybe able to get them into at least a number 4 spot. But, I mean, Megatron just needs to keep doing what they're doing. And it looks like they're going to be taking care of Karma.
Halfway to victory.
Speaking of keep doing what you're doing, that trip stack on the side of Zach and Codeine hasn't ended, and it's a camouflage into the bodysuit of Spetter as well. I think this one, we might not even have to cut away from one of these split screens because this one might be over in the next 25 seconds unless L'Invincion are able to find an answer to the slaying power of Zach and Codeine. But with 2 players going back down, I'm pretty sure that one might be done and dusted in a quick second, and another one goes down as well. This is just a rough match for L'Invincion. I think where we might not be seeing these players for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, this is where their road is going to end, especially with a trip cap, no answer, double the points, and double the pleasure for Zach and Codeine. So that one will end out as a 3-0. We go fully online now with Karma and Megatron trying to play for survival. They need to deny the ability for Zach and Codeine in the leaderboard to come up and take a 4 spot away from them. And if Karma's going to show any life, I mean, this game might be a little bit out of sorts. There's still chances, still time to recover, but they're just allowing too many times for Megatron to take away their toys. Coming up with a 50-50, nice assist. 10 kills is winnable. You just cannot let them keep grabbing you as you're clambering.
And bringing that 10 down to 8, it's an opportunity here for Karma Israel to try to find a response, but they're just stuck on these spawns. I'm going to guarantee some players are going to push through C-side in a quick second. FRX is already in that fight. Multiple players down to 1 shot, and Karma and Through pick up 2 for themselves, so now they should be able to pinch on these last 2 players. This is the answer that they needed, but still somehow it's an 11 kill lead for Megatron. I don't even know how that happened, because it seemed like the Slays went into the hands of Karma for a second there, but apparently not.
At the 40 mark, this is a rundown. Megatron just needs to continue doing what they have. 15 assists, by the way, by Square Melon. Dude is crazy. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna have the damage numbers, and we're gonna be looking at damage stats after this. I want to know what Square Melon has been doing. He's not been getting the kills, but he's been making sure his teammates are fully available and tooled up to be able to get all these other guys put into the floor. So the workhorse mentality by Square Melon has really been able to weaponize the rest of his team to complete the job. FPX, or FRX, well, they are turned into, well, what you said before, a little bit of EXP. The alien comes in from out of New Jersey. See if they can be able to get a double. They do. TK2. They just need 2, and this one's all suited up.
I don't even know if you need this camouflage to finish this one out. 33-48. Karma should be next up. Square Melon, I'm gonna guarantee he's gonna get that kill in a quick couple of seconds. And no! 2 slays go down for the one side. 49 though. Finally, Sven finds a slay, and I think maybe Megatron are playing just a little bit loosey-goosey here as we run into the. Yeah, they're definitely. If the suspense is just flying in for a melee, they're just having fun at this point, and Sven's gonna finish it out and take this match 50. I want to say to 35, and guarantee game number 2 for Team Megatron.
So that means that Karma will finish their Swiss at 1 and 2. Megatron will go into a 2-1. They qualify. At least. Oh, sorry. We're not done yet. Hold on. Pumping my brakes. Hold on. We had 2 separate matches going at the same time. I apologize. We have to go over to live fire. So thank you so much, producer, for letting me know that I am a dummy. But we've got absolute domination in this Slayer by Megatron. It felt like really it was through, and then Karma ended up coming up, but it was just a little bit of lag time too late. Absolutely flying everywhere. Show me the damage. Even with Square Melon, 3600, still just kind of allowing this teammate in a plus 700 damage differential to just exist where they need to and have Crossfire. Everyone on Megatron positive, especially Swen at plus 1200.
Just a series of slays for Megatron right now. These are lower bracket games going on right now between these two teams, and Megatron is showing that they don't really belong here. They're trying to find their ways back up in that upper bracket, and King of the Hill live fire is where they might find the opportunity to close it out here and now. But if you're on the side of Karma is Real, this is your one chance, your one opportunity to try to bring it back. Is the reverse sweep going to be on for Karma is Real? If Karma is real, or are Megatron going to finish this one out 3-0 style to find themselves back into our single elimination bracket?
We'll get to find out. And, I mean, Megatron, if they end up into a 3-0, I'm not exactly sure where this ends up going. Like, Zach and Codeine is in, at least right now, a third place, fourth place position, and there's a lot of transitory space here since you're going to have at least a couple of squads at 1 and 2. But we go to where we need to go, and that's live fire, and Karma apparently needs to go to the respawn bench immediately. 4-0 wipeout. Couple kills on first life by Square Melon.
Not only that, but a spot for camouflage and that snipe. I think they've kind of lost track of that sniper rifle over on the A side, unless somebody's sneaking around with it, but I haven't seen it so far. Alien NJ looking for that camouflage, but all he might be finding is the respawn screen, courtesy of some shots from Square Melon and TK2, and I think that was a sniper rifle in the TK2 hand. No, there it is. Square Melon's identified it, and you do not want this MNK player to have a sniper rifle in his hands with a camouflage, because that's just asking for a bad day and a potential trip cap.
Fortunately for Thuru, they found 3 Spartans that are not their, allied color all onto A. So they're going to walk in. Everyone's going to tell them they're in the wrong neighborhood, buddy, and that they have to walk out. And so for Square Melon, utilizing this camo to get a ton of extra information while TK2 maintains that sniper, so they have full map pressure and a killing spree on this life. As TK2 went down early, but has found 5 in the bag. Nearly getting another one. FRX getting away with their life, but only by the skin of their teeth.
Oh my goodness, what a shot by TK2. That killing assist will come through for Sven, and looks like B should go into the hands of Karma's Real, potentially, unless Sven is able to guarantee the slay, but no, Alien. Oh my goodness, I know how it feels, Sven, because I've been at the firing line of Alien NJ and Thuru before, and it sucks. And Alien NJ putting up numbers right now, 5-1 and 2, helping his team try to bring this lead back into contention right now. But only 20 points to bring it closer. Karma Dabs, though, is going to go down as well. This has been a rough match, but it's not out of hand just yet.
You know, back in the day, I would have said that this, like, being able to hit just a regular no-scope, even if it doesn't kill the guy from off a sniper, is like insanely impressive. Still is, but it happens so often at this upper level. I'm like, wow, it's Mr. Automatic. The switch up that they're able to find is just so impressive. But either way, Megatron with Square Melon, who continues to not only pump out the numbers in terms of damage, but now apparently the kills. They're 5 and 1 just on second life, as they rotate well to force Karma into this weird rotation. So they're stuck into that green side, and they want to be able to take advantage of that, going from B to A. But Megatron as a total has been able to at least force them onto this side of the map. So they really can't do much more than just sit where they are. And a trip cap is actually potentially on its way. They're going to complete the rest of that because now all of Karma is on the tower side. So taking advantage of what they've been able to clear them from, it's Pied Piper, it's Rats, and now they're going for exterminations against Karma.
An interesting analogy, but not entirely incorrect. Through back down, Karma Adapts, last one alive off the back of it. But right now, we're not seeing quite the objective efficiency for Megatron that they could potentially have here. It looks like they're just going to fly for these spawns, which isn't a bad idea, but Sony needs to cut off these B-side rotates. Oh, but Karma has the melee onto TK2, and looks like somebody did. Square Melon waiting for those players to come through, but he's out of the fight. Out of the scuffle, Alien NJ flies through the big door. He's going to get back down as well. But yeah, I was going to say, players should be coming through on the backside. Square Melon might be able to survive this, but with Alien on the other side, information should come through. But Sven depleting the enemy forces with that sniper rifle. It's going to keep this one close. And it's going to be B for Megatron. B for blue.
B for blue and for beatdown, as they absolutely slap that Mjolnir armor into space, and they're only leaving Karma some crumbs to have to deal with. Their turtles stuck in the sewer side, and they take a slide just around that pillar side. So unfortunately for Karma, as soon as they go 4 down, they try to spawn back up. Megatron is running them down. They are on the spawn cycle of suffering at the hands and at the fists that Megatron puts out. A trip cap completely blue across the map, more than 100 points above.
So much blue, you might as well call it Smurf Village, but the blender is on puree right now, and Karma is real are the ingredients. Through might be the next one up. Trying to find it is Sven right now. This MK player doing a great job of hitting the jiggles, but Karma Dab's gonna be well aware of that, but Suspense is already on the rotation. 2 players to chow, 2 players to go down. The killing spree double kill for Suspense is gonna keep the trip cap pressure on. 125 points in the lead, and I was really hoping it'd be a stick, but it was a repulse nonetheless. So I got half my wish, but we still have plenty of Halo left to be played. We're gonna see the full dream come true.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get you the good one, seeing if they gotta give you the old rope-a-dope system, but so far it hasn't happened. Still a little bit of time. It's an endless timer here on Strongholds, but 200 is approaching as the trip cap is at least still plussing up for Megatron. They want to sit onto A, and at this point they've turned this game into Quake 4. They are just bunny hopping and sliding as quick as they can. Gonna lose that fight against Thuru, who is 7-12. And unfortunately, I think Karma has as many kills as Megatron has in 2 of their players. So, looks like this one may be an exit for them. Camo is picked up. TK2's not the dude you want to have it, but Megatron overall is going to maintain utility domination. A on the flip, maybe some points. I've seen comebacks be crazy, but it's going to have to get insane if Karma wants to take this one against Megatron.
TK2 is last alive, looking for Alien. We'll find that kill. Might be able to find a little bit of time. We do see a few points going into the pocket of Karma. 40 to 240 though, and I think this might be where it ends, unless, I don't know, these rotations are interesting. TK2, they finally found their way out of this blender, but not in time, and it's going to be another trip cap to finish it out for Megatron. Moving 3-0, and a little bit of team fire to end it out. Why not? Still game, set, match once again, series 14 Megatron. My goodness, what a masterclass of live fire Strongholds.
Alright, now I can say they're 3-0'd. Okay, now everything's settled. So, with Phalanx, Delicious and Vicious, Zach and Codeine finished out onto their lower side. They went 1-2. With Megatron going 3-0 here, they will acquire a 2-1 position, which means that leaves Karma at 1-2. I think because of the Buckles score, I don't know if it comes down to Buckles or if it comes down to game win percentage. I'm gonna let the admins take care of that. All I know is what we saw out of Megatron was absolute swiftness. So, gonna witness this squad qualifying into the single elimination portion of today's tournament, and they'll be joining at minimum Phalanx and Delicious and Vicious, and then we get to figure out who does qualify from our 1 and 2 positions between Zach and Codeine and Karma. So, hey, you know what? If this ends up some level of rematch in the near future, Karma they couldn't meet the speed. Thuru was kind of their main shining star. Alien showed up in this game, but Megatron was head and shoulders above him
for the moment, but you gotta give kudos to our lower bracket teams. Zach and Codeine, Love and Dision, and Karma is Real all put up really great fights against these players. And I mean, if you take a look at Megatron, if you take a look at Delicious and Vicious and Phalanx, they're all names that you recognize. Suspense, Kami, Sven, Square Melon, all these other individuals, they're all players that we know, and seeing these players come out from the underdog bracket and put up a heck of a fight when possible, I still enjoy seeing it. I still appreciate all of them coming through, and we'll still see a few of them later in the future. But right now, we do have our 2 finalists in the lower bracket set and ready for our next matchup pretty darn soon, but I'm not sure when that one's going to start up quite yet.
Well, we got our top 4. Well, you guys know all about that. Don't go too far. More of the EHL Summer Split Swiss Mayhem, as we'll be back in just a moment.
Colder when you're frozen over like I am. like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus where I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Perfect. Reversal.
I was in the fire, living in my head. Sun came in to close the blinds. Could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind. Tell me out of this. So I went down to the river, swam to the panic resort.
Double kill.
Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy waves. I watched all the heavy waves.
Double kill. Reversal.
Feeling all the noise in here. It's
Double
becoming
kill.
ache. Pull me into calm and deep, and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air.
Double kill.
But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy waves.
Double kill.
Watched all the heavy
Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
watched all the heavy
Enemy team score. Hill ready.
Spirit, I just tell me honestly.
Perfect.
No, I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want
Double
it just
kill.
as much. You need love, I
Triple
need the
kill.
same for us. Look at all this time.
Snipe.
Creeping at each other,
Double
baby.
kill. Snipe.
Wanna
No scope. No scope. Snipe. No scope. Snipe. Killing spree. Snipe. 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 Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy team. Enemy double kill. No scope. Enemy captured.
Photo of you in my mind.
Double kill.
On the table under lights. There's no
Double kill.
you and I. Kiss me on town, it shows that that's it. Hey, stayed up through the days and nights. Late and we watched the world get light. Hey, Carissa.
Double kill.
Freedom in your eyes, released on
Double kill. Reversal. Double kill.
Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. I'm not at it alone. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can haunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot. When you're ready, baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor. When you're ready, oh baby, come get it.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time to get into the single elim portion of our summer split number 2, week 1 action. The playoffs will be next week, by the way. So if you want to see even more European Halo, make sure to check it out not just today, but next Sunday as well. But I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Seal. And Seal, we've made it to our final 4 in one form or another. And so we've got a couple of squads on this semifinal that are trying to be able to get to that top section. For Phalanx, feels like they're in a good position to be able to run the entire gambit of today just flawless.
Yeah, I mean, I've personally got my eyes mainly on, I think, Megatron. They played our other top team very, very closely. That team, unfortunately, did have to drop out. I think we'll have to see now whether that leaves the way open for Megatron to just take the entire game by storm, no Optimus Prime in sight, or if one of these other teams can step up and shut them down.
It's going to be interesting because I feel like they gained a lot of momentum from their previous matchup, being able to take on Karma. I think that gave them maybe a good confidence boost, but we're going to be staring directly at the Zack and Cody and Megatron matchup, I think, with avid interest. Whoever has that win is going to have the best ability to maybe take on Phalanx, and neither of these teams have been able to fight each other. So with that being said, the other side of that semifinal, you've got Karma versus Phalanx. It was a 3-0 in that bracket. Karma looks like they're kind of limping in to this single elimination. Phalanx, there's not too much left to prove other than to get the job done, but I don't know. You play the bracket because that's what's got to happen. You have to be able to get the job done regardless. So we're going to be going into this one momentarily. Megatron and Zack and Cody will be getting their matchup here in just a second, but we also are split view, so appreciate the production consistently giving us everything of what we got today. So again, if you also are looking for more Europeans, by the way, Majin beat FaZe yesterday. Never let them forget that. On their home soil, on their own Ethernet side. So let them know. They'll also be playing in the Pro League qualifier later today. So it'll be really cool to see how all of Europe is taking this momentum and just running with it.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with the Pro League qualifier stuff at all, but it sounds like I've missed some exciting games. I might have to go hunting for them later on. Catch up, especially on that Majin FaZe series. It's not very often we, well, to be fair, it's not very often we get to see those top NA teams play full stop at the moment. It's been a while since the last DreamHack, so I'm very much looking forward to this LVT, this little LVT bit. It'll be fun to watch those teams at work, especially since a lot of international teams getting involved as well. And in the case of Majin, maybe humbling some of our more confident North American players, let's say.
Very true. Also, hey, Finners is trying to join us in the booth, and dude is actually still playing today as well on Luminon, so maybe he gets a chance to do something fantastic for his squad and see what they can find, not just from today's Swiss, but through this single elim, but as well as going through and maybe qualifying for the Pro League. So we wish you all the best of luck, Finners, and I don't know if we're ever going to get you in the booth, but that'd be a wild and wacky time if we're able to get that to happen. Right now, we're chilling. I think that we're waiting all of one player on the other side of Phalanx and Karma. That one's kind of smoozing its way. We did at least have both these squads all set up from after we got in. Oh, in case you're confused as well, if you've looked at the bracket link at all from our wonderful website that Reed has been able to code for us, shout out over to Reed for all of the logistical support and all the setup for basically everything. Delicious and Vicious, they said deuces. They kind of got out of here and they said we're gonna focus on to what's coming later today. So you know, all power to them. Hopefully be able to see them next week. And same thing with everyone that we get to find today. Maybe a little bit of Monster Mash roster mix-up goes into next week's playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the format that we've got right now is quite interesting in the sense that we do have our playoffs on the same day as the Swiss instead of splitting it up a little bit, and that also means that it's a single elim playoffs. It's not like it was last week where we had a double elim bracket for those top teams. So that, I guess, kind of means that you could argue the stakes are a little bit lower for the Swiss because it's sort of like you're either playing today or you're playing all day or you're playing only half the day. But I think it also means that these teams, the goal is sort of straight in front of them, you know. And for a team like Phalanx, for example, sorry, not Phalanx, Karma, they would be a team that might not have had that much hope of getting to the playoffs in the previous system. But because we've had that team drop out, they're still here, they're still ready, they're still raring to go. And that means that they've made it into here, and they're up against that Phalanx team, a very, very strong roster. But I think we did see those two teams play previously during the Swiss, and they were competitive, although I would say a convincing win for the other team.
Also, looking at Phalanx, this is also a squad that was able to compete into the Pro League side, that they were trying to at least make it up into there. They went, I think, through the lower round 3, round 4 before ultimately falling. They were playing alongside, I think it was Neb, before that they were doing the stuff with Godly. So still kind of switching things around as best they can. Infinity has joined the team, which means we're going to get to see Infinity gameplay. Let's go! It's apparently Karma or this squad is so good that they just need they need 5. So
yeah, we did just have in the production chat apparently Zach and Codeine forfeiting.
Okay, all right.
Which is an interesting thing that may have happened there. So that means that is going to mean that Megatron will be straight through to the grand finals. No combat will be seen between those two teams, and therefore we will be hopping on board with just this game, Phalanx versus Karma is Real, to determine who will be meeting Megatron in that grand finals.
All right. You know what? I understand. I know that it's all up for seeding points, and it's all up for setups and what have you. That's fine. Just want to see some Halo. So we got Phalanx, we got Karma. If anything is to be said, Karma is up against it. This is going to be a toughie for them regardless. No matter what, though, we will be kicking off with an Aqua CTF, which still good old 5 cap. You know what? Make it 10 cap. Make it as fast as possible. Make it like you get 20 minutes. Just don't do it. Don't do that. Actually, what is is 5 the max amount that you can actually have?
I think you can set it to any number. Because but one of the ways used to warm up back when I was sort of playing competitively more often is you have like a 2v2 almost like Husky raid, like very, very close quarters small CTF that just goes on forever. It's basically like an octagon with an objective. You still respawn, I think, almost instantly. It's essentially just trying to pummel the other 2 players into submission whilst your teammate tries to run the flag. It's fun, it's chaotic, and it's a great way to like warm up, and it also warms up your comms a little bit because you're actually shooting with somebody as well, which I think is why a lot of people do it. So you can definitely set it to unlimited captures. I don't know if you can set it to I don't know what numbers you can do exactly.
I mean, I guess it's like the same thing as doing for all my Super Smash Brothers gang out there. Instead of having like a set stocks or set amount of KOs, it's like just whatever you can get and just kind of run up the score as much as you can get. Are you an FGC kind of guy, Seal? Are you mostly just FPS? Did you ever play some Super Smash?
I've never been much for fighting games. I've played 2 games of Guilty Gear against my friends who actually do play Guilty Gear. I won them both. Because the only buttons I'd figured out were forward and heavy attack. And it was kind of like a situation of like the best swordsman doesn't fear the second best, he fears the worst. Because that, like, they kept trying to do combos and I just kind of hit them.
That's fantastic.
I've chosen
walked away
never,
at your peak.
Exactly. After that, I chose never to play another fighting game ever again. I've peaked as a gamer. It's kind of like how I won that one draft land earlier, and now I've got the dubious title of worst player who's ever won an EHL land, and I intend to keep it that way.
Never gonna have a losing record. Can't lose if you don't play. We're gonna play though as we go into game number 1. We've got our semifinal. Someone's gonna meet Megatron. Will there be Star Screaming into action? Camo online, top of your sector, as we got Karma is Real trying to take down the favorites.
Yeah, we do see off the opening here, Phoenix had a truncated name for a second there, but he's back up to full. And something I do like the rip here, it's not great for Karma with that, and unfortunately through is going to go down. But last time we saw Karma on this map, they really struggled getting those camos. They got, I think, one of them the whole game, and it was right at the end when the game was basically over. Seeing Tharu manage to scoop up that camo right at the start of this game feels like it might be setting the pace for a much more aggressive and confident version of Karma than we saw last time we were on Aqua.
Yeah, they were on the receiving end of Megatron's just full fist of fury. Oh my goodness, there's 3 targets and 3 too many as they will turn themselves into a CTE demonstration. Unfortunate for them as they are thrown to the ceiling. Thuru, who really was the front runner for all of the offensive aggression from out of Karma, is trying to do the same thing here. They're going to run this one from out of yellow utility, trying to dodge through the frags, might be able to get themselves a G slide, some extra momentum. They're just going to use this one full hand, full force. They bring it about halfway. Maybe the team is able to spawn just in the nick of time to get rid of the one man. They can't get to the flag. It's just within reach. They're having to fight off of target, which means the recovery is fine for Phalanx.
Yeah, we do see this fight just still going down in the util side. Godly not quite able to get on that re-end through, actually. It's a really important 1v1 there. Not quite big enough of a win to prevent this flag from getting run. It seems like Moss has elected not to keep running that just yet. Will scoop it up eventually. With 3 dead for Karma, this flag should be going home. But Karma put up a pretty good fight to try and stop it.
So close yet so far for Karma. A little 360 because reasons. So, but hey, Moss making sure no one can get an easy headshot onto him. 8 and 2, by the way. Doing it all. They take that one, not just the other side base, but as well as been able to put Spartans down into the floor. So they're 3.0 KD and looking just fine for it. Karma, they don't want to let that one long run that ended just short to really kind of get in their heads. So got to have a mental reset. Oh, Lord. Easier said than done. As Phoenix has already taken a space in their shelves. I don't think they're going to see this. They did not see it. You got to check the corners, folks. Even in good old Halo, they do end up losing out on that fight. So 3 down for Phalanx, but another camo. This one picked up by Karma themselves.
Yeah, Phoenix there pulls the jump scare, but forgets to actually kill the guy. They thought they were playing Five Nights at Phoenix, but actually it was still Halo, and you have to win those. But still, another camo did go in favor of Camo is real. Once again, failing to actually make much, if any, use of it. But still, 1v1 left on the map. If Thru can win this, which he will, but he doesn't manage to survive. That's heartbreaking to see for the side of Karma is real. They're finally getting those camos on the board. I really love to see that, but they've got to be a little bit more careful about how they use them. That's the second time we've seen them get average with camos.
Also, trying to play kind of a stagnated defensive recovery as Phalanx when they were getting their flag. Oh my goodness, 2 go down. So I was thinking maybe they're playing with time. They don't want to allow Karma to basically invade their back base while they're separated and recovering their flag. So they were taking their time for the moment. Karma taking advantage of that time differential. They've got a nice frag. They don't get the kill on the first one. In fact, they haven't been able to get anything. Now they're good for 2. Not quite. Very weak. That should give Thru at least a nice mid-map POV to allow his team to try and get that flag out. Looks like they're going to be able to at least get into the steps. So close yet so far, and that's happened twice now. If this does not go in, or at least doesn't make it up the staircase, you gotta start wondering if Karma can battle their way through the mental just deluge, because Phalanx continues to play a stellar defense at the 11th hour.
Yeah, Karma, though, looking so much more aggressive and so much more confident than we've seen them before. Actually getting on that offensive, pulling those flags almost. You know, they've had 2 very viable flag runs just now, which is so much better than we saw from them last time we saw them on Aqua. They did eventually capture a few that time, but it was when the damage was already done. They're fighting right from the start here, and if they can keep this offensive pressure up, it's only a matter of time before they get one in.
It's like they've just been on kind of the drag of that final 10%. Ready to get this one at least collected. Now Godly, I don't know if they're a stand-in or simply a full replacement for Neb, who was with this Phalanx group yesterday, trying to take on a 1v2. X camo's up. There's been split differences between these squads, and it looks like it was actually picked up by Karma this time around, so they will grab it again. Xavier, along with teammate, they know that this flag has been pulled out all the way to utility, and so they're, again, trailing on the heels of Karma. Should be able to at least clear out one. Another fight on 2 fronts. Thru is ready to take on anybody. Their rifle's rated E for everyone, as Moss is right underneath them, hoping to at least stagger him out. They take the long route, they do, and this cap is gonna go in. So we are tied up here in game number 1. As Karma's able to sneak it just on by, and Moss opted to try and get up underneath them and go and clamber for base, but it ended up giving at least an extra space to get that flag count.
Yeah, I think Moss there was playing for the counter pull after the flag had already gone in. A very risky play, and it doesn't pay off. They get the flag in, Moss goes down. There is no attempt at a counter cap there. The game is tied up 1-1 with 6 minutes on the clock.
6 to go, and in a 5 cap situation, you're often looking at these guys able to get at least a couple good movement off of the Jets, trying to be able to make that one survival moment. And Karma, I mean, they've been challenging Phalanx very well here in mid-map over on Aquarius, but feels like Phalanx has at least found some efforts to get up underneath them. Still, another flag run as FRX taking advantage of this rotation of Fridge. Everyone wants to be on that utility side, and that's fine and dandy, but you also have to be ready for when they're coming in from your flank. They're able to do some damage. The next man should be Clean Up City. He's going to go underneath. They're going to go to that door, reading them like a book through. He's able to fill in the lines with Crayola. They're actually finding a triple kill, and that may be able to run away with yet another flag pull. This is going to be the 3rd or 4th one for Karma, and they might be able to get a lead out of it.
Yeah, Karma is on fire right now. Both Karma, the player, and Karma, the team, through with that is this massive impact play there. Finding that triple kill, running us all the way in. He did not take a single point of damage right up until he hit that flag stand. That is incredible map control and incredible timing from the side of Karma is real. They are here to win this game. They are looking so good right now. Phalanx, they need to wake up. They're getting destroyed at the moment.
Apparently the controller and the mouse and keyboard all went cold, which usually is nice for your pillows, but they're not supposed to be sleeping right now. Through activating Autonomous Ultra Instinct to just not be denied at all. That's a double kill from Phoenix. Hoping to rise from the fire and the flames, but the spark continues to just set ablaze for Karma. As they now have that camo again, they want to get rid and go ghost busting. Xavier at least is able to survive for the moment. They have this one pulled out into yard. Gonna play some defense. Ooh, showing themselves they've got camo eyes. They've got at least 2 more targets in front of them. That flag goes back to home base, and Karma's looking primed for these last 4 minutes.
And once again, Karma prioritizing that camo kill so well. As soon as Xavier gives away his location, they dive on him so effectively, making sure that camo will have no further impact on this game. Karma are playing this really nicely, but they do have Moss in behind them, looking to be stealthy, but Moss is the last one alive. What's he gonna do? And it seems like Karma, they should know he's there. One of them did get shot by him, and yeah, they're gonna dive on him, immediately taking him out. The comms are looking crispy for the side of Karma right now.
We saw just a completely different version of what this squad actually is when they were facing against Megatron, because Megatron had them wrapped up like a gift, ready to be just shoved under a tree and forgotten until December. For this time around, they are a surprise. Looking for a triple all of their own, they do the damage necessary to at least get one man to half strength. All of FRX left on the table for Karma. Phalanx is anything but dead. We've not really seen them move forward with purpose and together. It's often individual, and they had one long stream where they got that first cap. It was a good defensive effort that stopped the initial flag pull from out of Karma. Since then, Karma's been able to run with lessons learned. They've got a total pull stack, 1 high, 1 low, as Moss wants to try and lead the charge. They're 22 and 13. They're going to sacrifice their teammates as they're now trying to get rid of Karma from the midline. And finally, they get a flag pull. It's been forever since we've seen it.
Yeah, and now we're going to jump into a listening with Phalanx as they're trying to put this flag on the board.
It's going to be more than you two, by the way. One from I need it so awesome. We can have Peter this week. Peter. I think that was Peter. He's up it. One shot. He's dead.
Weak.
I'm coming back. Give me a second.
There should be some wording.
Can we touch?
It's all you, bro, to touch. He's one shot. Get the touch.
Think about the roof. Someone watching.
Oh, that's good.
There's 3 there.
Super Schneider.
Yo, camo's up now. They have camo.
Enemy flag.
Camo. There's 2.
Even that very aggressive push that we just saw from Phalanx, it looked good for a lot of the time, but it gets stalled on that car side, and once it's bogged down, Karma just dive on that flag. Phalanx are 4 dead again, and Karma are looking like they might turn this into a 3-1 lead, so as the game nears 1.5 minutes left.
You can hear the desperation and the all-time low of the vibes there for Phalanx. It feels like as soon as they were seeing that at their doorway, the time was ticking and the clock was saying that they had to put a hand on the flagpole all. And as they opted for that, it really messed with the duel that they were having from that other side. So unfortunately for Phalanx, Karma is an all-time high. These guys are really riding a nice wave of energy, and they continue to just put the pressure on with 2 caps ahead. They've got insurance on this game, and the premium apparently is very affordable. Phalanx has everything to lose right now in game number 1. And with the way that Karma is operating, this may turn into momentum that continues to just throw them down going into the Slayer. But for right now, Aquarius is all Karma.
50 seconds left on the clock. That's a great sort of aggressive flag pull there, but the problem with that is that there's just no support for it. There's no one there to pick it up, and even if there is, the numbers disadvantage on the map would make it very difficult for them to actually get it running. We can see that flag has already returned. Just jumping the gun there, getting a little bit desperate, I think, with only 30 seconds left now. Phalanx not only needs to get 1 flag in, they need to get another one pulled before the clock runs out.
Have to somehow get that to operate, and you have to do it in the fastest way possible. I think that if we're going to go with realistic odds and ends, this one has to be capped in the most efficient way possible. They're going to try and at least protect themselves, but it ends up in mid-map. That one basically ices it out. Phalanx has a lot to do to prove that they went 3-0 in the right way through the Swiss, because Karma's looking like a dominant force. They'll take game number 1. They take the lead in this series.
Yeah, Karma. Fantastic performance from them. We saw them 3-0 their first opponents, but I don't think they'd actually won a map since then. I'd have to get up the Swiss for that just to check if I can find it somewhere. But still, fantastic showing from them. I mean, look at that stat line. Faru, Karma, Adapt, and FRX all over 20 kills. Meanwhile, Alien, whilst he's lagging a bit behind in the kills, had 19 assists. That team was firing on all cylinders. Meanwhile, looking at the stat lines from the other side, they're doing alright in the kills department, but you can see the assists are quite a bit lower when you add them all together. And what that shows to me is the Phalanx weren't shooting together nearly as effectively as Karma was.
To put proof in the pudding for what you were talking about, if you guys hit exclamation point bracket, you can be able to go to our event page. They went 3-0 over the only team that went 0-3 series-wise in La Bendición, and then they went 0-6 in maps. Last time that they played against this Phalanx squad was in round number 2, and they got 3-0 against them. So for 2 straight series, they didn't get a single map. This is their first win in 7 maps. So to do so in a way where they came off limping after just being beat down by Megatron and showcasing that it is not all just lacking luster. I mean, they were given a second life with Vicious and Delicious being gone. And Phalanx, maybe they thought they were being given a freebie. Going over to Livefire Slayer, Phalanx needs to wake up here or we may see an upset.
Yeah, we definitely need to see them shooting together in the same way Karma was. We need to see those assist columns being high, because Karma is real. It came to play this series, as we've just highlighted. Many maps lost in a row, but they're completely locked in now, ready to go, raring to win this series and get through to our grand finals.
We got camo that will be available, but also a good old S7. Everything was even Stevens, and maybe that really is the difference. Aquarius doesn't give you really a power weapon stature to prioritize. So maybe if they get that into the right hands, especially with it being Slayer, Phalanx will find themselves into more comfortable waters. But you can't have a dependency on the boomstick because all 8 players are going for it. Karma, going to try and at least challenge early. Phalanx wants to cover the exit lane if they were to drop from getting that S7 immediately onto this flank. 3 down. FRX will join the cluster, and that is a full team wipeout. So they will own not just the S7 in the hands of Godly, but the map for right now.
Yeah, Godly with this sniper rifle. He's got a pretty good position with it, but he's getting suppressed quite heavily. I'd like to see him take a spot, maybe more towards tower.
It's like a confetti Spartan.
Yeah, and Godly, unfortunately, does not manage to connect on the shot that really mattered there, taking out that camo play. A very bold play for Karma is real to just essentially dare Godly to try and hit that shot! Oh my god! Godly by name and Godly by nature hits that. 4 dead for Karma is real, and that camo that they picked up will have no impact on this game.
You're never safe just because you've decided to make it a CQC situation against the sniper. They can fire still pretty darn quick. and they could be able to take you down just as much so. That is a killing spree on First Life. Double kill for Godly. And they're running this one down. I think Phalanx has come back into better form. 14-8 in our first minute and a half.
Yeah, Sniper Rifle is out of ammo. That's good news for Karma because Godly has been putting it to a lot of use so far in this game. You see they've gained control of this tower position, but they're not looking to rest on their setup. They're looking for these kills, but trying to hunt down Faru. But I love the way that that player sort of tries to take the heat for his teammate. Unfortunately for him, it's a trade. Still a good play, though, overall. And now you can see the push coming from Karma is real, their first really aggressive play of the game.
Gonna wonder about Thuru. They did not go with comms, or maybe that was not called out. They all knew that Moss was up here, and eventually a late rotation as they go up to try and melee duel with them. And Moss apparently has the mightiest mitts on the map. They just go up for a fist fight, and no one's able to knock him out.
Karma is real right now, looking very disconnected. Nothing like the team that we saw last game. 10 kills down, and they just feel like they can't find a favorable gunfight. They can't find a situation where they can get one person shooting at two of the enemy. They don't seem to be cleaning up these kills. As you said, they must have known where Moss was, and nobody went for it. Maybe they came into this game feeling a little bit too, riding a little bit too high off of their previous victory. Maybe not quite locked in, because they have been struggling, although finally that camera gets taken down and numbers are even on the map.
I mean, I did mention that the power weapon, that sniper, absolutely delivered it, especially into the hands of Godly, and slaying has always been a keen opportunity for Phalanx to shine. In the beginning of that CTF, Karma was struggling and stumbling over themselves to finally get those flag pulls to be beneficial and profitable, and so over time, they were given extra opportunities for that to turn in. Phalanx, on the OBJ, didn't really turn it the same direction, so this time around, when it's all slays, I mean, they're up by, what, 15, 16 or so. So Karma finding themselves in kind of worse sorts. Oh, that's a new visor, and that's 10 kills for Godly.
Godly has been a demon with this sniper rifle so far. He misses that one snipe onto Camo, and I think he took that personally, because I don't think he's missed since. He's still doing it, and he finds the trade as well. And that sniper rifle still has 2 bullets left in it. Moss, we saw this guy pick up a sniper rifle earlier today. 8 bullets, he hit 6 of them, and 4 of those were headshots. And once again, he's putting that sniper rifle to use. It has been an absolute massacre so far this game. Phalanx want revenge for that previous one, and it's looking like they're gonna get it.
Yeah, they may even get that with some extra steak and sauce. See if they get this one on the old barbecue. Moss, 10-7. Phalanx just flawlessly making this one an easy venture and field trip as Karma just continues to lag behind. FRX, they're gonna get crossfired. Moss gets cleaved. And Twain, Alien is going to be very weak, and they're just going to get melee. Whoa, no, okay, hold on, they stay alive. All right, that wasn't all given, but it's going to take some perfect Halo that just is not going to happen, at least this time around, when you're down 20. Phalanx needs to sign, seal, and deliver this gift as they just try to take away Karma's momentum. All wind is out of the sails. We should have an even series in just a matter of seconds.
Yeah, although we can see whether or not Phalanx can dodge the stake. They just need one more kill to make it so, and they're not going to get it, I don't think. I believe that was a stake, as I think 30 still counts. But, you know, shout out to Alien for that QT play. It was really good.
Double kill.
Connection into the belly button to be able to not only get the double kill, but assure the third was going to be collected by their teammate. Godly was on one, and that really was a beginning punctuation to this matchup. And I feel like Karma, you mentioned it here, that play by Moss, they had too many extra efforts going in the wrong direction. Everything was really in a fantastic spot when they're on Aquarius, but maybe the widening of the map, the less kind of symmetry that you get out of live fire, maybe that kind of drew them in the wrong direction. Even giving them a haircut, Godly lost life on there, still taking 3 down players.
Yeah, they're just, I mean, the mechanical skill, I think, was really on show for the side of Phalanx that game. There were just so many big gameplays, especially from Godly. You know, the stat line there shows it 15-6 in a Slayer, almost triple positive. Moss also had a phenomenal game, and in the stats department, Xavier was looking hot as well. Meanwhile, Karma is Real just didn't seem to have that same hero factor. I think Alien's QT play was pretty swag, but wasn't enough to change the script.
Well, we're going to be going on for game number 3, and hopefully for them, King of the Hill Lattice will be a change-up. The problem, though, King of the Hill is very Slayer-heavy, especially because you have to basically sacrifice someone to stand on that hill, and then protect them off of either full mid-map pressure crossfires to not allow those spawns to come down, but they also have a sniper they have to deal with. QT is QT on this map. It really doesn't play too much of a factor. It should, but a lot of teams just kind of sit on the table and they go, There's going to be a lot of top-side pressure initially. And this first hill will be kind of indicative as to the full snowball effect that will be occurring onto Lattice. It's deceptively defensible. And do you go high side and get that sniper first? If you are Karma, do you try to play more of a denial factor of that power weapon away from Phalanx?
Yeah, because you do sometimes see people just fly top mid for sniper and then immediately throw it off the map. Because it is such a dangerous weapon to have in the game, and you might prefer just not to have to worry about it. But I don't think we're going to see that from either of these two teams. I will note that Karma, this was probably Karma's best map in the previous series I watched from them. So that might bode well, considering the fact that they did so well on that Aqua flag. Maybe they are just feeling good about their objective game types today.
Xavier, I think, is the one that picked up a dead sniper that was just up to that bridge. So to protect them, Godly is seeing the rotation go northward by Karma. And in the meantime, while the distraction of that boomstick on the ground exists for Karma, Phalanx is trying to be able to win some time on that hill. Now, winning the Wiggles battle, that's going to be Xavier that takes down Thuru, but it's, again, time for Karma all over again. I think that snipe might have actually fallen out of hands. Whew, turning right around, turning FRX into an NPC. And this is continued time as Karma now is cleared out from hill.
Yeah, Xavier doing a good job of holding down this red position, but the rest of his team doesn't really seem interested in playing through it, which is surprising because red is a really good place to push for this hill from. Instead, he just sort of pushes out into the open and dies for it. Karma is Real, still I think a little bit behind in the hill department, but looking fairly confident to start off this game, not letting that Slayer get them down too much.
The first pickup of this QT. There's just so much that you have to do if you're actually going to be able to make that QT kind of work for you. And usually stuff like that is a rarity, but they kind of get in, they get a sightline, they get out, some extra pressure. Unfortunately, they end up fragging themselves, so Godly receives some splash damage, but they do at least put enough into the next man at crates to be able to get rid of them. Phoenix hoping to sign off on the last third of this hill and deny Karma. Third will clear them. It feels like so much of this is like a stretch play northward, and they're trying to structure to that next hill rotation that's going to go toward this big door of red. Phalanx smartly is staying to this side of the map, and you see all the spawns coming in for Karma. And look where they're already set up. They're going to be planting their boots down for defense on this second hill.
Yeah, we can see that Phalanx there, having taken that first hill, as you say, making that early rotation. With 4 dead now for Karma, Phalanx should be racking up a good amount of early hill time here, although it took them a little while to actually set foot in it. But we'll have to see the way that Karma decides to play this situation. A lot of teams here like to just push all the way around through ice. It's probably the safest way to try and make this push into this hill, but that's not what we're seeing from there. Alien with 5 beautiful shots across the map will find that pick, and Karma are going to keep on pushing through. Godly finally falls, and that is a broken setup for Karma Israel.
Godly didn't even get really a chance to fire off. They had 1 bullet, went into the cement, and then not really much came from it. So Xavier at a 10-4 stature is trying to heat up in this game. They have a team shot situation from outside of the second hill. We have 2 on site, as I believe it's Alien that's hanging out back there with Karma. So again, it's a tough hill. You're basically exposed. You have to take that POV from that big door slide, but otherwise you have so many high lows that affect that spot of that hill that unless you're hitting your shots and you have already someone crossed up from that ice side, it's nigh impossible to hold at least securely. Now, Phalanx has been able to reset the spawns. They're giving themselves a 10-second slide to start getting some extra points here.
Yeah, I can see here Godly just trying to hold down the fort, because even though Karma did have that great break, it just slipped through their fingers again almost immediately. The same has then just happened for Phalanx. Phoenix finding himself as the last one alive. He'll have to make a bit of a hero play here if he wants to try and keep control of this hill. Instead, he's going to opt to actually escape with that sniper rifle. A very good play there, because now he gets to recontest with the power weapon in hand.
2 active, 1 in the chamber. Oh, turned into a baseball bat. Now that means that there's at least 2 bullets left for anyone that wants it. Might be able to really flip the script, but don't really need that at time being. It's just one good skip frag, and FRX gives Karma at least a moment. Now, look how much time has been burned off just for a couple hills. This is not an uncommon situation. Lattice can be prone to only being a 4-hill map, and not just for 4-0, but it's just taking for darn ever for anyone to be able to make some progress. And I think that Karma is sniffing that the 3rd hill might be the final one for this particular matchup.
Yeah, that's 3 dead now for Phalanx, and you know, once again, the back and forth on this hill continues. Daru, though, managing to put down quite a bit of hill time. He needs to stay alive, though, and he will do so. I think that's one of the problems with this hill, is that you kind of spawn, you have to stand in the sight line of where the enemy spawners are going to be, which puts you in a very dangerous situation. I've spawned, but what were those shots from Daru? Across the map, he hits a perfect reversal, survives thanks to a teammate, and they're going to tie up this map 1-all.
That was actually McNuts. He saw the guy clambering in front of him, and he had to just basically tunnel vision over him to the guy way far out, while his teammate was able to take over. Good communication is finally coming back online for Karma, as they are cutting down Phalanx. They are just taking this entire military structure, and they are throwing it in the bin. Thuru staying alive. Good repulse to be able to clamber back up, and they might be able to take good time up on this 3rd hill.
Yeah, we see here Thuru looking to take a little bit of space over towards that cargo, and he is rewarded with the back of an enemy that he can just shoot for free. Make that a 2nd kill. He's looking for his 3rd. He will find it, but not going to be able to find that 4th. And tragically, that 4th player was actually 1-shot. If the timing had been a little bit different, then that could have been an overkill, but it was not meant to be. Now this setup is so strong.
No!
And you know what? FRX decides to make things a little bit more interesting and remove himself from the equation. Great play from him.
That's just good manners. That's like, you know what, you guys need some assistance, we'll give it to you. So for FRX, they come back online and just not completely deterred from going still and challenging out. They may be watching their grenade throwing hand and saying, hey, you know what, make it beyond the geometry, please and thank you. 2 down. I think Moss was able to grab both of them. Xavier is the one that's been standing on top bridge. And this is also a very difficult hill, considering that you have like a thin margin of protection from each of these walls. Otherwise, you're just mid, you're exposed, and you can be shot up pretty quickly. No time by Karma. I think that they've decided that they need to start challenging and posturing for this cargo side. If they can be able to force Phalanx out, and I think Phalanx recognizes that, might have a chance. But the sniper in Moss's hand is a dangerous weapon. 5th and final hill is up. Who's going to grab it to try and get this lead?
Yeah, and Moss there finds another kill with that sniper rifle. It's going to be 2-all now to tie up this game. This cargo hill, it could be the last hill of the game. We may see one of these teams electing to play time. If they capture it, there won't be a huge amount of time left on the clock. Phalanx has a good amount of kills here, but they're not necessarily in an ideal position, as the other players on the map are still spawning in blue, which is close to the hill. But those players are going to fall, and now we'll see Karma is real. They're going to have to break this setup. They've been really good at breaking setups so far this map, but they're going to have to make it one more happen in order to win this map.
Phalanx is kind of casually being bullied. You have a more favorable spawn that was happening to Karma from the top side of blue, but because Phalanx has just really been able to hold low side red, they have an easier access point across that other side of the table, and they've been on cargo. You have one last team fight. They don't recognize that someone is nearby. Thuru is going to go and throw hands. They are able to find at least one. It's cat and mouse situations. That exposes Xavier. They do get it perfect. Karma hits the deck. Golly's going to go underneath into sewer. They have plenty of time. In fact, they've got a teammate, and it looks like they're structured for ice, which means they should be able to at least create some insurance for the next 68 seconds. Phalanx has not only a hill lead, might be able to work on this next one, but they might vie to also go for just pure Slayer and force Karma to consistently reset.
1 minute
Yeah,
remaining.
1 minute on the clock. I think I would probably be playing Slayer in this situation. However, Phalanx now only has one player left on the map, but unfortunately for Karma, that player is Phoenix, and he is shooting. Him finding that kill there completely flips the script. The numbers advantage is no longer in favor of Karma. Now they're in the position where they have to make something happen.
Fadeaway jumper by Moss, 35 seconds. I feel like that we've seen this so many times across the Swiss today. King of the Hill goes 3-2 on Lattice, and then there's just no access point for the team that is behind. Sniper goes to Phalanx in the hands of Moss, and there goes your head. Goodbye, FRX. Might be the same thing said to Karma. 4 down, and they're making sure to throw extra holes into dead bodies.
Yeah, Moss has been a demon with the sniper rifle so far this game, and I think that has just about put the exclamation point on this victory for Phalanx. They did lose the first map, which means that this will still go to a map 4, but Phalanx was looking pretty unbeatable towards the end of that one.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw the general control they got out of that low ice hill, and they just weren't going to allow that to happen in favor of Karma one way or another. And it was so dicey and icy when it came to hill number 2. It took, what, 2.5 straight minutes off of the neutral clock before we started really getting to find progress again. Xavier and Moss absolutely dominant, but and it's not like we didn't see fantastic work from out of Thuru and Karma themselves. I mean, the 1-2 peak up from top side of hill number 2 was great, but I mean, sealing out and completing a series has always been what Phalanx can do. Karma's gotten 1 map inside of the last 9 that they've played, and it feels like with the way that this everyone is taking a hero's moment on Phalanx to really show up, and it's up to them to just get this one complete before making the finals.
Yeah, we are going to see an oddball on recharge up next, and it's honestly hard to say which team that favors. Because we did see very strong play from the side of Karma when it was on that aqua flag, and we've seen, there was a lot of signs of life here in this map. This map was close. It was very close in a lot of aspects. It's really Moss with his sniper rifle, I think, that completely shut out Karma's chances of winning. But going into this recharge oddball, there's no sniper rifle, but the map probably is more like Lattice than it is like Aqua. So you've got to wonder whether or not this is going to be another Phalanx win for Karma to take us to game 5.
Well, if we go the distance here, I mean, Megatron is going to be given a lot of flavors of what's going to have to happen, and I think that even for Phalanx and for Karma themselves, they've got to be feeling decent about what they're looking at in this match, because Karma, it felt like that they were going to kind of walk into this, get 3-0'd, and then we would see a Phalanx versus winner of the other match situation regardless. But Karma showed up in that first game. It fell short in live fire. Slayer styles can do that. Oddball is a good, at least, reset point for Karma if they feel like that they're on the back foot, because you're given extra chances, because you're being given a moment to try for this micro BO3 to say, all right, how are they going to operate? Where do they want to rotate? Where do they favor to maybe get themselves into each of these positions, be it from a top goal defense? I've seen some squads, they want to have access more to elevator so that they can rotate control room or go out to whirlpool and just kind of yank you around on a chain. And some even like to literally stay in control room to just kind of rotate wherever they want, either for a reset or back it on up into a corner. So it depends on where we want to run, and I think that we have one player, well, I mean, Moss is chilling for the time being to figure out what we're going to do next.
Yeah, I mean, the main goal for any team, I think, on basically any map, when you're trying to hold a setup, is to create a sort of L shape on the map. So whether that be between, C glass and like gold, or whether that's A gold and like sort of that kind of L shape, doesn't really matter what you do, but you want to create that situation where you're pushing the enemy into a corner, forcing them to make a decision, and you're in a position where you can react to whichever decision the enemy makes.
Yeah, and you're being given basically free information from mid recharge as well. I mean, it's obviously so wide open. You have that open pit for where that camo is going to be a priority target, but the fact that you see every rotation, regardless, if you just have some level of control for mid, you're like, all right, this is how we want to kind of flex our L if we really want to put it in such alphabetical terms. So, yeah, being able to kind of make that corner just as keep away, monkey in the middle style to play off of things. So, and also I like to think of it as a long password. You have a lot of defense that plays the gold, and then if you try to run them in from red pipes, it's like, okay, cool. Well, long haul's where I go. I toss it off into water of hydro, and it's time to wash, rinse, repeat. So we are trying to make sure that this lobby is all set and ready. I think that we are back to good to go. So I think the green light and thumbs up is being given to our producer. Shout out over to our production, by the way. We've got Drax, Meg, Infinity. Everyone's been able to throw up some fantastic showcases for all the stuff that we've seen today for EHL's Summer Split Swiss. And if you want to see more of the playoffs, make sure to come with us next week, as in the midst of all the Pro League that's also happening on the LVT side, you'll be able to see us in the mornings, at least on East Coast side. So let's go into some charge ball. Is Karma able to get some OBJ time like they did in real time in CTF, or was that all of a single mode of success, failing to be able to sign this one down?
Yeah, Phalanx, definitely the favourite team going into this series, but after that map 1, I had a bit of hope that we might even see a Karma win. Certainly a competitive series, and we have had a competitive series. Map 1 was a pretty decisive win for Karma, map 2, decisive win for Phalanx, and then 3 was quite close all the way through. But Phalanx now in this position to close this out in 4. Not managing to get their hands on that camera, but they're looking strong off the opening. Will they be able to do it?
Kind of some loosey-goosey mechanics being just tossed out as everyone just jumped in like it was a ball pit in the middle of the map. So, you know, get it out while you still can. The ball has not been picked up as they're playing early Slayer. Trying to be able to rotate this one to the door, and the priority for possession now might actually give Phalanx a chance. But Thuroo went and got the camo. They've got the shock rifle. Now they're going to have to play away. They've got that extra shock, but both will be taken down. See if they can be able to land one connection, but no, that power weapon goes over to Phalanx. Karma is real, has lost 3 just very quickly.
Yeah, see Moss here trying to maybe maintain control of this A position. Gets a good angle over towards that B side. It looks like he wants this tower, but changes his mind once the ball actually resets. I think both of these teams are playing very careful right now, neither wanting to make too much of an aggressive push. And you can see exactly why, as Alien gets deleted by Moss, but then Moss in turn gets taken down by Karma and Gas. Numbers advantage now for Karma, as it was for a second. However, that 1v1 win from Phoenix did help to alleviate that somewhat. Now, Thuroo is going to be getting into this gold, and whoever controls this gold has access to the ball, but whoever controls tower or C can try and deny it.
The way that this is being boiled down, this is, I mean, there's a lot of slang and just, there's no general ball control. They tried to be able to move it one time, and even when they did, there was no ball time acquired. So, with the way that this is being played, they're trying to limit the amount of neutral time to even get scores to maybe the last minute or so before they really start worrying about possession. Try to narrow the scope and narrow the timeline of this overall game type. So, Karma, they're saying, you know what, Phalanx, if you want to go and fight this one out, we're here for it. And Phalanx might actually have a chance with 3 going down for Karma, make it 4 to back this one on up. And yet they're not decidedly doing so. Okay, finally picking up the ball, and I think they're going to run it all the way to red pipes.
Yeah, almost halfway through the game clock now. In fact, we are halfway through the game clock, and still not a point is on the board. Neither team has managed to actually score anything. FRX does pick up that camouflage. That might be an opportunity, but both teams giving the other so much respect, not willing to take the risk of picking up that ball in a disadvantageous situation. Now Phoenix has the camo. That was 4 dead. The karma is real. And whilst the other team was 4 dead, not a single point of ball time was scored, Monkey Man.
Alright, the fastest way to win the game is to get 100 seconds. If you can do that, cool. But apparently we decided to opt for the last 2 minutes to put some ball time in. We used 3 minutes. They're just trying to make this quick, I suppose, in a different way.
finally, as they set the spawners in the most perfect way that apparently they wanted, they got Karma trapped on the C side. Now they begin anew. Also, I like the cheese ball. I like the rivalry, and I like the ability that they're just like, screw it, let's go for some slay for a while. 25 seconds. Phalanx is probably saying that that was too easy. We're not going to play ball just right now until this moment. So 30 straight points. Fadeaway jumper. They've got the skull again.
Yeah, Moss still holding this skull. 3 dead now for Karma. They're spawning back up at C again, and it seems like we've got a very solidified setup. You can see the L shape I was talking about earlier. Godly and Glasses one end, and Phoenix over in the tower side, actually forming more of a J. But with Godly going down, Moss has a decision to make, and I think he needs to play out that ball, to be honest. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Now looking to try and catch someone off guard, not going to be able to do so. But Phalanx, after such a long drought of no scoring happening whatsoever, get 49 seconds on the clock. If they can get halfway there with one setup, then they can maybe get the rest of the way with another.
Karma's going to try and repeat what just happened to them. So Moss is going to be over the top of one. They're just dancing around with it, so they'll go 50-50 and come up at least with a trade. Alien hits the deck. And now you have Karma trying to find this rotation, like what I was talking about, from elevator to control room. This is a pretty normalized rotate from most squads that are playing into some charge ball. They're going to clear them out, and there is a wingman medal for Godly. If they're not throwing down the damage and being able to get all the kills, they definitely just get rid of players for their squad to be able to then clean up the rest of the way. Camo will go to Godly as a lone survivor. This ball is still just kind of an open floor. Oh, they got camo eyes, and Alien shuts down the ghost.
He does, but 55-4, less than a minute on the clock. Phalanx probably going to look to just play time here. Moss does get stuck and taken down, but Godly's still in a position to try and deny that ball pickup. Getting in there by Alien is a very big play there.
There is the ability to come back. Still have enough time to be able to at least challenge some of this one. And we're not exactly seeing Phalanx playing the latter form of this oddball cleanly. They play too much with the clock. Trying to tease them with it over in top glass. Alien, they're going to back on up because they know they're being rotated too. That was an aggressive idea. And it leaves one very hurt Spartan. And actually another one will be on the mid floor. They do get cut down by Karma. But now with 18 seconds to go, it is easier to just let that ball sit and collect dust. Phalanx is going to opt to do that as they felt pretty confident about their overall slaying against Karma. They're going to shock and roll as they hit him with the all perfect from inside the door. A few seconds left before round number 2, and they know it. So that ball gets picked up all of one more time. We've got the second round of oddball on its way. Was that all by design, Seal? Did Phalanx just play with the time to know, all right, we're just going to minimize what Karma can do?
I mean, they definitely didn't go into it with the plan of let's spend 3 minutes not able to pick up the ball. That was almost certainly not an intended part of the strategy, but I think it probably was the plan that they were going to wait until they got a really good setup. Instead of trying to scrap up ball time, they were going to wait until they had a great opportunity and just rack up loads of time. And that is exactly what happened. And Phoenix does miss the grapple there, but he's still got the shock rifle anyway. And he does not manage to connect with that shot. But now that he has the shot, we'll have to see that.
2v1, 3 shock rifle pickup over there in red pipes. And actually, that's going to be a lot of half strength for Phalanx, as Karma is real. They want to prioritize actually having ball time this time around, and as soon as they get a single second, they are thrown asunder by Moss, who has shock and camo. So he's going to chill in the corner for the time being. All of his teammates are still on the opposite side of the map, so just as soon, again, Karma gets a second, and then they just get crucified. Oh my lord. Wizard time, lightning bolts, and Moss is just not going to let him have it.
Yeah, Moss rotates that ball, and now he's looking to put that camo shock to use once again. Can he win this 1v1? Yes, he can. Shock rifle all out, but he's still going. He's under, whatever. He's got no shields, and there you go. Finally gets taken down. But Godly's forced to throw that ball out and try and play defense here.
Rotate back in with it. Alien ended up dropping out, and that was actually a fantastic challenge by Xavier. They're hoping to get this rotation over into control room.
They've only got 1 man left alive, and actually the ball is lagging behind any of that pressure out. So as soon as Karma's unable to get rid of Phalanx, at least sequentially, they're like, all right, we're just gonna keep this one back. Don't follow us, just chill. Now they actually are playing on the north side of this map, trying to surround batteries. Alien is going to drop out actually into a grenade, as Godly is hoping to kind of zone them for the most part. But this ball is just next to a forward spawning camo, and about the next 20 seconds, good assist. And all of Karma is deleted.
Incoming.
Yeah, we do see their 3 go down once again. The good news for Karma is they are in the lead, but I would say that it's a pretty unorthodox strategy to try and play time with 3 minutes left on the clock and a 4-point lead. However, it does seem to be working out for them so far, because Moss is using everything on the map to avoid going anywhere near the ball. Finally does pick it up once he's through into gold. Not sure why he didn't just do that in the first place, because he's about to walk straight back to where he was to start with. But we're picking up the ball now, and we're finally putting some time on the board. But Phoenix going down first means numbers advantage for Karma is real. Looks like Moss is thinking he might have to play this ball soon.
Chilling and getting as much damage as he can. Every single bullet being used to full effect. I don't know. You give players, you give athletes, you give them time to think up a strategy, and it'll just be like, oh, I should have done that. All right, I'm doing it now. Who cares? Shock rifle for Moss. They're gonna move this ball. They've got their teammate dropping in front of them, but they still have plenty of time. So 2.5 minutes. About the same bluster and collection that we had last time around. They may actually tell them to rotate out from elevator, but I guess Xavier and their teammate are just gonna say, hey, back this one up. We're gonna trap them onto that hydro and blue pipe side. That is a very difficult spawn. If you're trying to catch up into this map, it just feels like you're exposed as soon as whatever you want to do, and it's the longest road to nowhere.
Yeah, Faru there tries to make that push through, but Moss is going to hit that reversal and take him down. There's still time here for Karma's Real to mount this comeback. FRX does have the ball. Godly's the only one alive, but FRX, despite the fact that he does have teammates, is not being helped by them very much. So now Godly manages to take down 2 as the last player standing, and that ball is down again. Karma is Real had an opportunity for a setup there, and they let it slip through their fingers.
Well, less than 2 minutes of neutral time. Ball is right back to being on the ground. So actually, they picked that one up, and they're going to go window side. Fantastic throw by Thuru. Thoroughly taking down anyone that wants to immediately match up to them. They have the noob combo, and that means that there's 2 very hurt failing Spartans. That's a nice double kill. Trying for the follow-up, looking for that 3-star Dragon Ball. They can't get it done. Xavier will be weak, which means they are discombobulated and disconnected from Phalanx. So time is being accrued by FRX and Karma. And they're going to actually try to run this one forward as they want to at least more quickly rotate from outside of Hydro, but because of the initial shot, they do end up dropping out. Camo coming up very quickly. Yeah, he's good. There we go.
Yeah, 3 dead though for Phalanx. Unfortunately for Karma, the last guy is a camo. He's skedaddled away, gone invisible. Xavier, 24 and 19 so far in this game. Pretty nice stat line, and he's going to add another one to that list. Meanwhile, the players on the other side are all currently negative. Not definitely Phalanx managing to leverage that slay advantage into ball time, but maybe not quite as much as you might have expected.
With Xavier. Karma has a lot of work to do in less than a minute to do it. This ball is still out in open waters, and you know what Phalanx is going to prioritize. It's Slayer time. Now, there is still just a little bit less time right now to have to get it, but no, they actually, the clock favors chilling with the ball, I guess, for the time moment. It was actually easier to just go and slay out, but they don't want to let Karma win a team slay and then not have a wealth of insurance on the back end. So, Xavier being told they're top glass, top 1 A, they're gonna get taken down from behind. That leaves only 2 up top. Doesn't matter, they're all weak, and everyone's just ignoring where the ball is. Oh, they end up surviving somehow? Godly's gonna have to back up.
30 seconds
Godly there, forced to retreat under the Wither monitoring gaze of that shock rifle shot, but now you can see the problem that Karma's running into is that they kind of have to hold the ball. I don't think they had to hold it quite as much as they did, though. Could have dropped that for just a second to try and help out with that fight, but now it is going to be time to play time. 15 seconds on this clock. Karma basically has no time left to work with. This game might already be over unless a hero play can come in from the players on the side of Karma is real.
Karma got the first map. That's all they're gonna get. 2 rounds of oddball and failings. It took a little bit of extra effort and a much more balanced matchup than they were expecting, but overall, they still get the job done. 3-1 goes the series, as they'll take this one 2-0 oddball, and they'll be marching into the finals to take on Megatron.
Yeah, Megatron will be looking to 3-0 the grand finals because Cammy is going to have to go for the other tournament that he's trying to be playing in today. So we're going to be hopping to a very quick break, most likely, maybe after some replays, and then we'll be back with you very shortly.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need closure.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. No scope. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple. Snipe. Team scored. Enemy team took the hit. Perfect. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy reversal. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Ball Killing spree.
And welcome back, everybody, to our Summer Split Swiss. We have Megatron versus Phalanx, starting out with a street stronghold, and with me here is, of course, Seal, coming back onto the caster's desk. And Seal, this one should be interesting. Megatron versus Phalanx, this one could go either way.
It could. I would say that Megatron are definitely the favourable team here for this matchup. Phalanx are very good, but I think Megatron probably better. But it is worth noting, Megatron did not have a game in the previous round. They have just kind of been sat here. I'm sure at very least TK2 will be a bit warming up because he does have a upcoming game just after this series. But whether or not anyone else will be remains to be seen. It does look like Megatron are off to a very hot start. So most likely, I think, they're going to be on form.
I mean, what a way to warm up, though, hopping into a European Summer Split Swiss for your warm-up before running into LVT, but it looks like it's working out for them. 15 points already on the board. Nobody can really contest. Moss should go down to this camo play, and looks like he does indeed. Suspense doing his best to stay alive and play with his team, and it looks like it's going to work out just fine. 2v1 against Godly. Man, a good opening for Megatron to start us out.
Yeah, Suspense here just trying to weave his way back and forth using this camo. Really good play from him there, just to stay alive, get that damage down. He's now got camo and red gun, a very good combination. Maybe not quite as good as camo shotty was once upon a time, but the shotgun did get murdered, so it no longer exists. Which means red gun's the best you're going to be able to hope for, and Suspense is just right behind them. Even when he steps into the stronghold, they don't react fast enough. Suspense will be securing that triple cap. We'll have to see if they can keep it going by stopping that aim.
Perfect. What a perfect couple of shots on the Savvy to put him back down on the respawn screen. Right now, Slays are all looking to the side of Megatron. Godly's going to get picked up as well here, if I had to take a guess. Good jiggles, not good enough. Moss might be able to stay alive here on the top C side. Looks like he's going to be able to maintain his life. But still 72 points, 2-0 for the side of Megatron. They're looking to finish this one out pretty darn quickly. And with TK2 running into an LVT match in the next, I want to say, hour, I understand why.
Yeah, we'll have to see whether or not he can make it in time. A bit of a Guan Yu situation going on there. Can't be bothered to explain that reference, but the point is, TK2 looking to close things out as fast as possible, although you don't really want to get rushing. You can't make the points go up any faster, and Melon just got an overkill in the kill feed.
Oh, well, that's going to be a good opportunity for Megatron to keep the pressure moving. B and, well, it looks like just C now being rotated out, and Team Phalanx looking to try to find a push towards A. Savvy and Phoenix both looking at that camouflage, might be able to sneak it out, but Square Melon is already on his way to contest it. Savvy going down, and it looks like it might be an easy camo grab for Square Melon, and continued pressure onto the side of Phalanx. We might be seeing a 250 Yo here. It's at risk.
It is at risk, though. Melon going down there does put the side of Megatron at 2 dead. Should be converting this B stronghold, and if you're Phalanx, you're breathing a sigh of relief that Melon did not manage to go on a run with that camo. And Sven, though, didn't quite manage to get there in time.
A lag out for Phalanx, it seems.
Oh, it does seem that way. That's a shame for them, because they were just about getting into the driving seat of that game. They finally had some points on the board. I thought everything fell apart remarkably quickly, but that would be why they were a player down. That's very unfortunate for them.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get started back into this one. I want to say it was like 156-1 at the end of that. It looks like it was Moss that lagged out, 158-1. But it does open the door for a potential rewrite of history, and Phalanx might have a chance to get into it. Game crash 30 seconds before, he says. So Moss has been out for the count for a while now. We'll see what the teams agree on to finish up, to start out our map up again.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the admins and players can agree regarding the results from the lag out. I have a feeling they probably won't be going back to full 30 seconds. But, I mean, the good news for, like I say, it is very unfortunate for Phalanx, because they had just sort of broken that setup. They'd shut down the camo player. They were looking like they might be getting their foot back into the game, and then it's all sort of fallen apart for them. They did put it on 150-1, so it looks like that's where we're going to be resuming from. And yeah, we're kicking things back off 150-1. Phalanx are going to need to try and have a much better start than they did in the previous round.
Well, this is the opportunity to do so. Maybe you're a little cold off the back of some matches, and now you have a chance to warm yourself right back up and get into this one. It looks like we should be getting into it pretty soon. Phalanx having a rough start, but that doesn't mean that anything's set in stone quite yet. Still an opportunity here. We'll see what they're able to put up.
Yeah, I think Suspense having camo and red gun, definitely not conducive to a successful gameplay experience for the other team. You're going to need to try and shut him down just a little bit. You can't be letting so much power go into the hands of an enemy player.
Agreed. We'll see what they're able to do. Getting through this fly-through, we should be getting started pretty quickly, and I'd love to see a camo grab by Phalanx, but you need to stay alive. You can't let things slip away too easy. It looks like a full 4-stack. Oh my goodness, already shot on the nades by Suspense. That's going down into my book as something to do in the future because, goodness, he's done so much damage to so many players already. And looks like it's going to be a couple of slays guaranteed for the side of Megatron off the back of it. 1, 2, 3. Moss, last alive, might be number 4. And it looks like TK2 is trying to hunt him down as his camouflage spawns up in a trade out.
Yeah, Moss does get taken down there. Game crash fixed. The rest of the issues, maybe not quite so much. As we see Suspense with this camo once again. We'll have to see if he does make a play for that red gun. I think he's just going to go into bottom C, though. See if he can catch someone acting unwisely. As he spots a weak player, doesn't go for it, though. He's just playing a little bit patient as he tries to find himself a victim.
Yeah, the alarm signal should be blaring, but now it's a little too late. Phoenix might be able to get the drop on his camo player, and he does, guaranteed. But not seeing the camo player active on the map for that long tells you that they're probably somewhere nearby, sneaking around, waiting to make a play, and that's exactly the case. He was able to pick up on one slay, but not the rest of it. But still a 206-point lead. We might see that come down just a little bit as B goes into the hands of Phalanx, but it's going to be a battle nonetheless. 1 goes down, 2 go down. It might be number 3 here on to Godly, and it is indeed a double kill killing spree for, I want to say that was TK2, and points once again in the hands of Megatron.
See Suspense once again playing very aggressively, straight in the enemy's face, and the Square Melon is going to be forced to retreat. Doesn't want to give up this red gun to the enemy team too much, but then he decides he's actually just built different and charges in. Doesn't actually manage to win that fight, but he does pick up like a kill and a half. And now Suspense is here, holding down the B stronghold, and it's gone so fast you might not even have noticed, but there's only 10 points required for Megatron to take the map.
A bit of a speed run for the side of Megatron, and it looks like it's not gonna stop. Points reset, and 247, 48, 49, and 50 for a finished match. Team Megatron taking the first victory. I mean, sometimes it just happens. There's not much you can always do about it. They did their best, they did what they could, but the speed, the pace, and the plays by Megatron were just too much for Phalanx. But there's always a chance for a comeback into Slayer on Solitude for map number 2.
Yeah, Megatron did look good in the Slayer as we saw them in previously, but they didn't look unbeatable. We saw them lose at Game 5, I think maybe when they were just getting a little bit too loosey-goosey. Megatron are a team of very mechanically skilled players, and sometimes when you're a team like that, you can kind of just get a little bit careless, just assuming that you'll win every fight. And if the other team are playing tight, they can very heavily punish that. That's what we saw in that previous Game 5, and Phalanx might be looking to replicate that success.
And I know we had a reset, so we can't really see what the slays were, but by the end of it, it's 12-19 in the favor of Megatron. But without those hills being a distraction, it's going to be up to Team Phalanx to start focusing on these slays, focusing on these kills, focusing on the team play, baiting and switching, getting those assists in, and doing your best to play as a team. We'll have an opportunity here. We'll see what they're able to put up, but right now, Megatron seems to be running the lobby.
This was a map that Megatron managed to defeat. I can't remember what they were called now. The sort of top-seeded team going in who did have to forfeit. I can't find it now. I'm bad at navigating websites apparently. But you know who I mean. It was
Vicious and Delicious.
That was the one. Yeah, they were playing really well, but they actually got shut down hard on this map against Megatron, losing by I think over 10 kills. So definitely a potential here for Phalanx, but I think Megatron will be in.
Triple kill though, started off for TK2, and Phoenix might be the victim of the over. It looks like some good nades to try to keep him back down. Still down to one shot is TK2, so he's not able to do too crazy much right now, but That player's still alive. Phalanx need to be very well aware that that player's waiting for them. Oh my goodness, I thought Suspense was on the other side for a second, and I thought he was about to get blasted.
Yeah, unfortunately not for Phalanx, but the camo shot for Suspense is going to be good for 2, might be good for a 3rd, but no, they are going to very wisely elect to not exist in that sight line. A good decision from them, and Suspense is out of ammo for the shot, but he's still got plenty of camo left.
The blender is already on. Split spawns coming up for Phalanx. Godly and Savi do come up, but they're back down once again, and it's a perfect stagger right now by Megatron. Pressure onto the spawners again. Moss picking up one, Godly picking up another. Is going to slow it down just a little bit, but TK2 is already on that rotation. Savi's going to go down. Moss might be the next victim once again. And it looks like, oh, not quite. He'll get away for now. How long that lasts is up to the side of Megatron. But right now, a 3-kill lead as Phoenix picks up another one to Square Melon. Moss picks up another one to Suspense. It is closing just a little bit. You need to keep up this pace of play if you're on the side of Phalanx.
TK2 here wants to try and find these kills in the long haul, despite the very successful opening for Megatron. The kill lead isn't massive. It was only 2, now it's up to 4. Make that 5 because TK2 is just absolutely on fire. But it's not insurmountable. Phalanx not far enough behind to sort of call the game just yet.
And the entirety of this team trapped over on the backside. A double killing spree for TK2. 9-1-2 right now. Running players down. He has basically half of his team's kills, and he's looking to keep up that pace, but he's going to fall right into 3 players, and he can't secure any of them. So it's a good play, and it's a good team fight by Phoenix to drop 1. Might have a chance to drop 2, but no, it's a double kill for Sven instead, and Savvy lasts alive onto Suspense, and Suspense is going to take it to extend the lead to 9 now at the 9-minute 30 mark. And split spawns once again for Phalanx. If you need to take anything away from this map, it's just how good of a team that Megatron are performing right now. They have good setups, they have good rotations, they have a good lockdown on these spawns, and once again, staggered 2 down for Phalanx. Megatron, they're just showing the picture-perfect setup for what a Slayer Solitude should look like.
Yeah, you can see their Suspense getting out so much damage, softening up those players, and you would expect that Square Melon is going to be able to follow up on that, using that keyboard and mouse to counteract the thruster flicking to the head of that player. Savia gets taken down. Square Melon on the hunt, looking for Phoenix, knows that his victim is around here somewhere, but he hasn't managed to spot him. Phoenix has evaded the camo player somehow, even sneakier than the player who actually is invisible.
Like he might not stay alive for long, trying to find the sticky onto the camo, but Square Melon will stay alive, and the lead continues to extend. I want to say that's 14 points, make it 15 and counting. Camo is out, so Moss will pick up on another kill, but they do have an idea of where the enemy players are coming to. Moss and Godly have an opportunity here to try to break down on these hotel players, and it looks like they're going to go for a rotation. Moss should be able to guarantee at least 1, and he doesn't even need the trade for it, and Suspense is waiting that hotel side, and Moss is waiting for him to push through. Sticky's good.
Square Melon putting down that damage across the map, what he is probably best at, to be honest. Whenever you see him playing, he just doesn't really miss those long-range shots. Moss not even wanting the smoke there, just because he knows it's not worth it. 3 dead now for Phalanx, and it's 22-38, almost doubling up the lead is Megatron. It's starting to feel less like a question of whether or not Megatron will win, and more of a question of how much they'll win by.
This one does seem to be the case. Oh my goodness, that MK flick is disgusting by Square Melon. But you can kind of watch this in an analysis mode right now. Everyone, so Phoenix and Moss are spawning on the backside. You're going to see all 4 players, 2 go through left side, 2 go for the middle side. They're going to get at least 1 pick. It's going to be Phoenix more than likely on the U-turn. If he goes down, then it opens the doors for another push through, but Savvy has had an odd spawn out, and it looks like he's going to be able to clean up on a little bit of damage. Suspense might pick up 1, but there's that rotation once again. Moss, Savvy, last alive. I'm not sure if they'll be able to stay that way for long, and it looks like they will.
Yeah, great play from them. Savvy managed to play his life long enough for Moss to come to the rescue. Square Melon just sort of filters in. And the good news for the side of Phalanx is that they're probably not going to get staked. The bad news for the side of Phalanx is basically everything else that's happened this game. Because they're still not looking like they're going to be able to make this comeback. And more to the point, there's not been much sign of life from them that makes me think they might make it happen in the next round either.
MNK is always wild. Sven picked out that camouflage player. Doesn't need the aim assist because he doesn't have it. And he picks up immediately on the camouflage player. There is a danger of being staked right now. You can still get staked at 30, I want to say. And there it is. Staketacular for Team Megatron. Off the back of some fantastic slays. My goodness, like I said, that's just a perfect example of how you want to play a Slayer Solitude. Break up the spawners, push them in, keep the pressure alive, and just filter through as necessary, and that's exactly what they did. Next up, CTF Argyle with Sven and Square Melon, both MNK. This is looking really dangerous for Team Phalanx.
Yeah, who do you even give the sniper to in this situation? You've got 4 players, all of whom are incredible with the sniper rifle. I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious. Place your bets in the Twitch chat. I'm curious what people think.
Speaking of the Twitch chat, I do want to highlight our Twitch partners and people that are over here with us. Stress on your stream, we appreciate you hopping in and co-streaming with us. It's always nice to have other people involved. LVT should be beginning pretty darn soon, but don't go anywhere. We still have at least one more game here. Team Megatron versus Phalanx to finish out this series, but it looks like Team Megatron are just finding the answers and Team Phalanx are trying to figure out what to do from here on. But Argyle flag, it might change the course of things.
Speaking of people who are, speaking of LVC, I guess, Cammy was 17-7 that game. 17 kills in a Slayer is ridiculous. That's mental. That's 17 out of 50. And he just does that on his own. He's warming up for that LVT, and I'm worried for whoever he plays against first because this guy doesn't miss when he's winning.
He's having a fantastic game so far. It might just continue being the case, and I'm sure we'll continue watching his journey over on the LVT broadcast, but we need to finish his journey here, and so it begins. TK2, Kami, going for that sniper rifle off spawn. Can't say I'm surprised, because he's about to take some heads. Give him a couple of seconds, and we'll find out. There's one.
No scope.
Complete demolition of Phoenix. Let's see if he can find himself another one. He's playing very aggressively up the map with this sniper rifle, looking to find himself another victim, and he will be able to do so. Look at that flick. Who says you need to be on MNK to shoot like that?
Watching players like this kind of just makes me feel like an amateur player, which technically I am, but regardless, the shots, the accuracy, and the amount of firepower that they have, looks like he will finally go down. So Sven and TK2 off the back. TK2's gotten the only 2 slays right now for the side, and Phalanx have actually come out positive on the kill death ratio with 4 kills, 3 assists each. They're finding the answer to these team slays. But Godly flying out there is not the answer. TK2 is going to stay alive. Phoenix is going to be the 1v1. Looks like he'll be able to bide his time a little bit, wait for somebody else to push out, and it should be a trade in the chat on the low side. I'll find out. No, it's gonna be Sven taking. Oh no, it is trade. I called it.
Phoenix does manage to land that stick in order to trade that kill out, but Melon's going to go down. TK2 has the sniper rifle again, but he's all by his lonesome out here. However, he might have just spotted himself an enemy gamer, but he misses the shot. Everyone's missing everything right now, as both players doing their best impression of Church from Red versus Blue. Eventually, both of them will fall, and Phoenix is the one who ends up with the sniper.
Not for very long, though. Scrummelon's going to pick it up off the backside of a slay onto Phoenix as well. And honestly, I don't know if I'd want TK2, Sven, Suspense, or Scrummelon to have that sniper rifle on the side of Phalanx. I would have rather blast those shots off, not giving it to anybody. But it looks like they're finding Square Melon, so they might be able to find the slay onto him as long as he doesn't click the face. We'll find out. Oh, Moss, good job securing that slay.
Yeah, and it's also worth noting that the players on the side of Phalanx definitely no slouches with the sniper rifle either. We saw Godly going absolutely demonic on the lobby earlier, ironic as that might sound. Boss obviously had some crazy runs with the sniper rifle, and we're very familiar with Phoenix and Savvy's game just in general. So definitely not a place to be comfortable if you're on the side of Megatron when you've got that sniper rifle, but it is going to be Megatron who's running the flag at the moment on that snipe side as it happens. And you can see Sven here trying to make some space for his team.
Just like Godly is as well. Godly's going to go down and up to Moss right now to stop this flag from moving any further. He'll be able to secure Slay. Flag is out on the side of Megatron, so they're going to need to get the return first, but 7 shots for TK2 in the round. Phoenix, though, picks up one on the suspense, so there's a chance here if they can find the accurate snipe shots. Ooh, Phoenix, be careful. Good job, stay alive. TK2 is going to have to back up off of that. Couldn't secure the slay, but they did secure the flag cap. this might be looking to be going in the favor of Team Megatron once again. Good slays, good shots. Oh my goodness, Kami. Stop it.
Yeah, it takes him a second, I think, to sort of dial in those no-scopes, but once he does, he hits 2 in a row. It seems like... It looks like someone's calling out Moss's position, but for some reason, Kami is electing not to actually go to try and help that. Moss wins that fight. Kami does eventually find the kill. And he's going to find another one onto Phoenix. No, surely he can't find the third. It doesn't look like that's going to happen, as he is absolute, gets taken down. But what a turn of play there for Kami, getting that flag in the lead. But if you're on the side of Megatron, you know, you've been destroying these guys all series long so far. You seem to have hit a bit of a speed bump when it comes to this Argon.
Still a good couple of slays by the side of Megatron, but Phalanx really are finding an answer, really, I have to say. The slays are a lot closer than they were previously. 8, so that's going to be 23 slays for the side of Megatron, and on the other side, we have 22, I believe, so the slays are close, but they're just skirting back and forth between these two teams. We'll see if they're able to keep it up. Flag is out for one side, and it's going to continue to be out and up as Suspense starts moving this flag through the mid-map. That might be another flag going in forward. Megatron, if they can't take this player down, it looks like he'll get through.
Yeah, you very rarely see people managing to run it that way. It requires a lot of map control in order to make that happen. Usually when someone throws it out bottom mid, the plan is to have someone grapple it up to them and then keep running it through like courtyard or PCs. I don't know if I've ever seen someone actually just successfully run it straight through that door in their basement.
It's just a great example of how comfortable Team Megatron are feeling. The slays might be close, but the flag caps are not quite as close as they could be. Phoenix is trying to find an answer for this one. Has the flag on top of the flag stand. He's going to pick up the sniper rifle to try to get his team to get that flag return. We'll figure out if they're able to manage it, but it looks like Scrimon's over the top side. He sneaks away by the hairs of his chinny chin chin. You'll see if he's able to maintain it. So many shots though. Phoenix runs straight into the firing line of Team Megatron. Down to 1 shot, 6 shots. Maybe you might want to start wasting a little bit of ammo before you accidentally give up a sniper rifle to the enemy team. But no, it's actually a good answer. Keeps it alive, keeps it up, and keeps the flag alive for his team. It's I just don't even know how to react to this fight. It's just so back and forth.
Yeah, Phoenix now over towards this side, manages to tag up that player, and it's going to be double snipes, actually, in favor of Megatron. If they can't make it happen now, then when are they going to make it happen? Because that flag is in such an exposed position. I was going to say, like, leaving that flag there when the enemy has 2 snipers is probably not a good idea, as Kami does sacrifice himself to protect it. But Swen finally takes down Moss and will be getting that sniper rifle out of enemy hands.
This is such the hard part about a flag standoff, is you want to do your best to get into the enemy base and secure your flag back, but, oh wait, let's play by Phoenix. It might be guarantee something. No, it's not going to guarantee anything. Kami's aware of that player. Suspense more than likely called him out. But when the flags stand off, you need all 4 players to help you out. But if you want this flag to not be returned, you need to hit people to push up. But if you leave that flag on its lonesome and you all go down, then you might as well call that flag back to base anyways. It's just been a rough match. Team Phalanx might find something. They're just going to find the respawn screen.
Yeah, I think if you're Megatron in this situation, though, because you have that flag lead, you can afford to actually be the person who makes that aggressive push, and that is Melon's second overkill of the series, and unfortunately, the second one that we also didn't get on stream, so apologies to him, but we all know he's the GOAT anyway, so that's okay. But Melon, double kill. The insta-splode there will get them that 2-0 lead in this flag. 4 minutes 50 left on the clock. Not a huge amount of time in Aqua Flag. It takes a long time to get those flags moving.
And they've made some move already. I believe it's 12 minutes on the clock. We're already at the 5-minute mark, a little bit less. 2 flags have gone in, so this is technically fast-paced in my opinion for what we usually see on Argyle. But it doesn't mean that it's over. You still have 2.5 minutes to try to tie this up if you're on the side of Team Phalanx, but you need to prioritize that sniper rifle. Tommy's just waiting on the bottom. Good shots though from Phoenix to guarantee that slay. That's 2 down. You need 2 more. And Godly has information. So does Phoenix, and another slay from Phoenix is going to guarantee more kills. He's fired 2 shots. He's gotten 2 slays. Ooh, but Suspense almost got his revenge.
Oh, and Suspense does get his revenge. That was, I think, a double or a triple from Suspense, at least 2, with this sniper rifle. And you can see that he's not looking to do what Cammy was doing earlier and get crazy active on the map with this sniper rifle. He knows that they've got this massive lead right now. All he has to do is just hold an angle with this sniper rifle like he's playing Valorant. And that's exactly what he does. Manages to pick up that kill. Going to be looking for another one. And it just spots Phoenix, who thinks better of peeking that angle.
If it works, it works. You can get the slays, you can deny the enemy access to their own sniper rifle, which I believe was exactly what he's doing. That sniper rifle spawning on the bottom technical right side of the blue flag base, and he kept him away, and that guaranteed it for Square Melon. So Square Melon was able to pick up snipe, but Phoenix might be going back to the respawn screen once again. I mean, it just seems like a bad luck sniper rifle. Every time he picks it up, he goes down.
Yeah, I think it's more a bad luck of playing against Suspense, because Suspense was just having an absolute tear on the map with that life. Basically everyone on Megatron has had a moment to shine this map. I think Swen has been the quietest player, but, you know, I don't think he needs any more accolades after how he played for some of our earlier maps. But we've had the Suspense sniper life, we've had the TK2 sniper life, we've had the Square Melon overkill. I think someone get that sniper rifle in Swen's hands. I want to see what he does with it.
He almost got the almost ninja onto Xavier. Xavier will go down. Oh my goodness, how do you sneak away? What a wild play by, and he gets the slay onto the player that was trying to hunt him down too. That is absolutely disgusting. Not quite the right vent Suspense, but regardless, the match is still going into your team's favor, and Savvy is finding the respawn screen once again. Phoenix first up on that sniper rifle spawn, but Sven's biding his time, waiting it out. Looks like he wants to steal it out from under the nose of Team Phalanx, and he won't be able to find that one, but Phalanx will take down 1, might be able to take down 2. TK2 is flying it off the map. Oh my goodness, what a play. It's the right play, but with such a lead, I mean, why not give him a little bit of a bone? Risk the game.
Yeah, it's hard to see what the point of that was, to be honest. You're probably not going to go down 2 flags, even if they do get a sniper rifle, but, you know, it is the smart play to make. I'm not going to sit here and criticize teams for making a good play. Still, I kind of would have liked to see that game continues.
Oh, looks like it's going to switch hands, though, so eventually Team Phalanx will find a sniper rifle and 4 shots to work with, and 1 wasted, 3 back down into the hands of Team Megatron. A double kill. Are we going to finally see the overkill on stream? Not quite. It's going to be Sven picking up the double and continuing the movement and the pressure onto the map as we reach a minute 10 left in this one. I mean, it's kind of looking done and dusted if you're on the side of Team Phalanx. I think Megatron have this one in the bag. Oh! That's interesting. I've never seen that one before.
1 minute remaining.
But yeah, less than a minute now on the clock for these players. Basically, Phalanx would have to capture a flag in the next minute and then pull another one before that clock runs out. TK2 obviously doesn't think they got it in him, as he's shooting bodies, meleeing them, letting them know who the winner is of this tournament, because this was our grand finals. And as Megatron basically just doing a victory lap, I think we can pretty safely say that they will be our champions for the spring-summer season split 2, week 1.
I mean, it's not to count these players out, though. They put up a heck of a fight. And getting all the way to the grand finals regardless, with the amount of talent that was in this tournament, was still fantastic to see. And we still have 10 more seconds left before we call it done and dusted. And we'll be seeing Cammy continue his possible reign of terror over on the LVT stream regardless. So we'll still see a little bit more Halo being played tonight. But I hope you guys did enjoy this series as we finally tick down the last couple of seconds. And Team Megatron will take our grand finals 3-0 to finish us out.
Yeah, a very, very convincing win from them. Basically no point in that entire series where Phalanx looked like in any way like they might win. The only point that was really competitive was around the start of the Argyle, which was a little bit back and forth. But then once again, as soon as they start going on those sprees with the sniper rifle, what are you supposed to do? Phoenix definitely had a decent showing, and Moss actually managed to finish even in the slays department. But yeah, it was very much a very convincing win from Megatron, and hopefully for TK2 that he feels good about himself going into his matches on the LVT stream.
Yeah, and the LVT stream is up and running, so if you guys are trying to catch some games, they should be starting pretty darn soon. But it was still a fantastic series. And if you want to take anything away from this, it's lessons learned. Megatron showed us exactly how to play Street Strongholds, I believe Solitude Slayer, and also a really good game of Argyle Flag. So it's just a great example. Take some notes, take some information, take a little bit away from what they were able to do, and try to put that into your own gameplay, because if there's something to learn, these are the guys to learn it from over here on the EU side. But I'm sure that LVT Halo will have so much more to show us as we continue on. But congratulations to Megatron for your 3-0 win in our grand finals. Team Phalanx, kudos to you as well for popping up, showing out, putting down some numbers, putting down some great highlights of your own, and we look forward to seeing you guys as the EHL season continues.
Perfect reversal.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know what's between this war. Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? Not sure. I feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
Double kill. Killing spree. No scope. Double kill. No scope.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know was to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights it lasts forever.